get a cot? Should I get a cot for you on before we get going?
Yeah, it could do.
How do you have yours? Black or white?
White, please, yeah.
Sugar?
No sugar, thank you. Are we, are we currently live? Ollie? Ollie? Are we currently live? Is Will just watching this at the moment?
Yeah.
Well, welcome to our one viewer. Shout out to them. I guess Ollie's just making a coffee, so I'll just do a little preamble. I think we're about to watch this game at the Gabba, the big one, the Gabatoire, the theatre of capitulation, and I want to set the scene a little bit. I want you to think Battle of Salamis. I want you to think Tours. That's where we are right now. We're on the brink, and it's the decision now whether to go gently into the great day night, or whether to stand again and to live again. We've got on one side we've got Oblivion, and another failure, and on the other hand we've got redemption. We've got righteousness. We've got the ability to stand proudly again and to continue the good fight. And hey, well, it's going to be a big one, isn't it? What do you think's going to happen? Just checking the lineups now. Right, Cummins and Lyon left out. So it looks like Australia's lineup is going to be Weatherald, Head, continuing to open, Labuschagne at 3, Steve Smith in at 4, Cameron Green at 5, Josh Inglis comes in at 6 with Alex Carey at 7, and then they have a 4-man attack of Nisa, Stark, Doggett, and Boland. You could argue this is the weakest attack that we might face in this series, but then again, they didn't seem to need many of their bowlers last time, so I think we can expect to see again some very difficult deliveries when we take our innings. With old Mitch Stark, the demon of the day nighter, an absolute devil with the pink ball. Although, as Wielden actually noted to me last night, statistically he does have a slightly worse average at this ground. It's going to be interesting to see.
Will that make the difference? Unlikely.
Will it make a difference? I think, it really remains to be seen, doesn't it? When you think about Stark, when you think about his attributes, when you think about traditional Gabba pitches, you'd think, this should be a happy hunting ground for him. The extra bounce. I can remember old cricketers saying sometimes the Gabba surface, it almost feels like there's springs under the pitch. The way the ball's reeling up. With his height, with his angle, you'd think it's going to be very, very tough for our boys out there. And you start to look at the averages. Joe Root averages 34 against Cummins. Obviously, 34 against Stark. That average drops in Australia quite significantly. Stokes averages only 16. Big problems with the angle. And funnily enough, Stark traditionally is seen as being most threatening to the right-hander. So actually our right-handers and left-handers have quite a hard time with him.
Good.
And interestingly, the key man here, I think, in this test could be that fella, Zach Crawley. Out of all of the batsmen we've got, you'd be surprised when you look at most of these bowlers, and obviously Australia have fielded a couple of relatively unknown fellas here. So Doggett making his debut last test. We don't really have any data for him, any record, but most of the bowlers that we know, Crawley's right out there in front with our best average of any of our batsmen against them.
Pay tribute here to the late great Robin Smith.
Ollie, what are your thoughts? Can you give us sort of like a little bit of an opening gamble? Are they going to do a minute's silence here or a minute's applause? Because
I was just waiting to see that. Yeah, I think they're going to do a minute's silence.
If it's a minute's applause, I think we can just keep talking. If it's a minute's silence, we might stop for sure.
Yeah. Strangely, one feels a lot more less rude. How do I feel? It's an applause.
It's looking like it, isn't it? Oh, silence.
Oh, it's silence.
Superb.
Yeah, so my thoughts here coming into this match sort of basically align with you. I feel like if one of our openers can get at least 50 on the board, I think it's going to put Joe Root in a better position to make a better total. And I think we basically really need Joe Root to come out, make a big total in this match to sort of get that monkey off his back.
Look at the size of Crawley there. Absolute unit of man. He's so... How tall is he?
He's a long hag, yeah. He's ginormous, yeah. But probably still weighs only the same weight as me, probably. Just paying tribute here to...
Well, I've noticed they do this now at a lot of Australian sporting events, isn't it? They sort of pay tribute to the
land.
Yeah. It's like they sort of talk about that. I guess this guy's a representative of the Aboriginal peoples who
community, indeed.
Would have lived here.
Yeah, good Lord, Zach Crawley is a big boy. He's got to be 6'5", isn't he?
6'5", 6'6", something like that. Big long levers, of course. Key in that partnership with Duckett. The little large dynamic,
and as you well know, Ben Duckett, my favourite player of all time, the GOAT.
Duckett the bucket. Little Ducky, look at him.
Now for the national anthems.
Yeah, I'm not singing this.
Haircut for Crawley.
Interesting. Wow. Could that be key? Could that be key? Archer's forehead looking pretty shiny there.
Yeah.
Could that be distracting for the batsman?
Potentially. Sun's out. Any grease can help.
Yeah. Ben Stokes, of course, had a very tasteful hair transplant a few years ago.
Who did?
Ben Stokes, I think.
Really?
It looked like it was going pretty bad at one point.
Oh,
He certainly it made a comeback.
We'll keep an eye out for that as the match.
More on this later. Two pretty shit anthems on display here.
Shocking, yeah. I mean, yeah, they have such a different style to them. One is really just a belter, and one is basically a tribute to being such a young country, but they're both somehow equally shit. A long proponent of Jerusalem, I have been throughout my life.
Also a funny one, of course, singing God Save the King, king of this country as well.
Yeah, just fuck off the Australian one and let's just have the English.
They last had a referendum on that, I believe, in the 80s. And they actually voted to keep the Queen at the time as the head of state. Don't know if they feel quite as strongly about old Chazza.
Yeah, I think the approval ratings are surprisingly high in Australia for retaining.
Yeah, well,
a good decision, Australia. Oh, I'm ready. How are you
so
feeling,
ready.
Alice?
Emotionally, I'm feeling relaxed, to be honest.
Is that because of the game or because of how little sleep you've had?
It's probably a bit of both. I feel like so much emotional energy was expended in that first test. There was so much build up to it. There's so much noise. It's interesting. I always think sportsmen talk a lot about blocking out the noise. I think when it comes to the Ashes, it's almost about like, what noise do you block out? There's so many different things going on. There's so many of these different narratives. There's the narrative around Bazball, everything that represents seems to really get people riled up. It's the narrative around members of the team, people like Zach Crawley, who a lot of people have argued, should he even still be there? The narratives around Shoaib Bashir, the attack that England are trying to put out, their lack of preparation. It's almost kind of like, it's not just one sort of noise signal. It's so much. And I feel like that all built up into that first test, which just then ended up being this kind of complete, complete sort of breaking of the dam. Everything spilled over. The Australians getting skittled, England getting skittled, Head coming in, smashing all of those runs. And it was such like a short, sharp roller coaster. It felt like afterwards the dominant feeling was like people were like, I don't know how to feel about it. And I feel like that's, that people in shock, basically just being like, what did we just witness? And I feel like I've expended so much emotional energy in that first test that this one I feel kind of relaxed. I mean, it's like, it's do or die here, but
if you're an optimistic Englishman, you can look at that game and you can say
we caused them some problems. Yeah,
one player had a great game, and then both sides, other than that,
yeah. Well, actually, two players had a great game, and they're both Australian.
If you're a positive Englishman,
yeah.
We're now setting up here. We're all set up. It's been a short night. Myself and Ellis were out drinking last night till 9 o'clock. There was folk music down the pub. We haven't seen each other in a little while. We actually saw each other last week, but we didn't really get to properly catch up. So we had a long catch up yesterday. Nipped into the pub, 2 separate pubs actually, and now we are enthused. We're energetic. We're ready.
Big battle here. Need Crawley to do something in this matchup. Still averages 38 against Stark, despite being dismissed twice for duck by him in the last game. Once, of course, in the first over. And it's going to be interesting. We need to see confidence. We need to see positivity. We need a good start.
First ball.
Oh. And a confident leave, Stark just pushing it across. with the angle, not too threatening. First ball's coming in at 140 kilometers per hour. That's going to be annoying. Please, why can't they just use miles in this English broadcast?
Yes, please. Yeah.
I'm not going to bother to fully convert that, but I think 141 kilometers is roughly equivalent to like 86 miles an hour. So it's not the top of Stark's range, but you know, you're expecting him to kind of warm up here through this first over.
And something I'd like to see as well. I'd like to see this continue. Some leaving of the ball.
Oh, okay. Well, not a hugely confident stroke, but you could say he just sort of he's fumbled, got his bat out the way there.
And welcome, Senor Big J, to the live stream. We currently have 3 listeners.
Unbelievable. Big numbers. Big numbers.
Big numbers.
Yeah, chat, of course, if you'd like to donate to the stream, it helps us to keep providing you with high quality content.
We don't know what we would do without you.
Yeah, so that you can see that gun getting up to 142 kilometers per hour. Stark's warming up here. He's pushing it through. We all know he's a master with that pink ball. I'm not seeing a lot of movement early. I don't know if you agree. But it's doing enough. I mean, he's going to get it to dart around there. It's very interesting, this pitch, the Gabba. A lot of talk about it. I feel like this pitch, more than any other, has kind of been at the centre of another narrative, which is really shot!
And that's going to go all
Come
the way
on.
to 4.
See, that's the Zach Crawley that we love.
Confident stroke.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously getting the drive out early. I'm sure the Australians will be chirping up now and be like, "Oh, you know, we got him driving, lads. We got him driving." But that is a beautiful stroke. Not really got a lot of foot movement there, but he's seen it, he's uncorked it, long levers, nice strike off the face, and he's just pushed it through the covers, and that's his favourite shot. And follows up with just a little clip off the legs for the single. I think you'd have to say positive first over. You know, so far you obviously, you know, Stark's a quality bowler. You can see how we could cause some problems. Not too much movement for him yet. But, you know, again, only his first over, we can see him starting to push his average speed up a little bit as well as the over goes on. And now Ben Duckett to face his first ball. And so far, I think you'd have to say, yeah, this is like a relatively classic Bazball opening over. We've come out, we've scored 5 runs. Zach Crawley's already got the big drive out, and we're away.
We're getting some messages in through the live stream from Senor Big J, friend of the pod. Who's winning, guys? Still early to tell yet, Senor Big J. But it's a confident start.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Well.
Duckett.
Yeah.
Gone for a duck.
That's a goldie for Duckett. That's a poor dismissal. And Stark strikes again. Are we about to see more of the same here?
Long in length.
Oh dear. I mean, you know, it's a good ball. Duckett's just pushing at that there. You got to think you want him to stay compact. Hands a bit far away from the body. And he's nicking off. And there we go, the humiliating animated golden duck walking across the screen there.
Oh.
And what seemed like a positive first over. So, you know, I'm gonna try not to spoil this for everybody, but I have noticed that whenever there's a wicket, we must be on a slight delay here. The stream kind of chops up a little bit.
Yeah.
The picture, I noticed this in the first test as well. I mean, you'd expect better from a major broadcaster.
It is their debut.
Yeah. I mean, they're coming
showing here,
but when you see that sort of bit of choppiness there, it's a sign there's about to be a wicket. But yeah, so I was saying before, the Gabba at the centre of one of these kind of main debates or narratives about Australian pitches now. What we've been hearing a lot from certain analysts, I don't know if many of you out there listen to Billy Kimber often, the sort of statistician, analyst and commentator, but he's been talking about how the modern Gabba pitch, it's a lot more similar to a English green top than previously. So we're seeing bowlers in the Shield certainly who have got that more kind of traditional fast medium, nibbling it around sort of style, have a lot more success. So obviously, traditionally the Gabba's been the hunting ground of the big, tall, fast bowlers. Australia just pissing it down, rapid speeds, ball bouncing up around the elbows, up around the shoulders. Batsmen having to fend balls off that really get big on them quickly. Yeah, I mean, interestingly, not too much sign of that yet.
Christ, Nessa does look like he's just come off the lumberyard, doesn't he? Real rough-looking bloke. And we've got some.
He's looking rugged.
We've got some more messages coming in from the live stream. William Murray 4822. Morning chaos, chaps. Who's winning, guys? As we said, too early to say, but
look, I'm going to say it. I think Australia are winning at the moment. I mean, look, they've come out. They've got another first over wicket. You know, psychologically, not great. It'd be really good if this over we could not lose another wicket. Oh dear, the stream's chopped up again.
TNT. What's going on here?
Is there something coming?
No, it's just a replay of the previous wicket. TNT would love to watch that as many times as possible.
Good little defensive shot from Crawley. Not too many of those in the last match.
Nope.
He's just in behind the ball there.
And Pope, an interesting series against India. Came under a lot of criticism once the series was over, but actually had one fairly good innings. Can you remember exactly what he got? Was it 84? Did he make the 100?
Pope, yeah, got his 100 in the first game, and that's been a sort of a little bit of a classic trope with Pope. He seems to play most of his best innings early in the series and has faded a bit as time have gone on. He's one of those players where you look at his record, and I mean, compared to somebody like Crawley, you'd have to kind of think, you know, he should probably be in better standing. But there just is this slight sort of flightiness against him, this sense that once you start to put his technique under pressure, he can lose a little bit of his kind of mental focus. A lot of times I've seen him get out playing silly shots, getting away from his game. And he's one of those players that just frustrates you a little bit. I mean, to tell you the truth, Steve Boyers, obviously a well-respected analyst, certainly in my household, told me he thinks Pope, and to be fair, he says this about basically most modern batsmen, he thinks Pope is bottom-handed. Right. And he doesn't think he's got full control over the shots that he's playing when he's getting his foot out to the ball. And it is notable, I mean, like you saw, especially a lot of the older commentators after that first match, noting how a lot of the English batsmen weren't taking those sort of strides out to the deliveries. You know, they're talking about, you know, being brave, either looking to leave on the back foot or wanting to kind of get out and really try and sort of like dominate the ball, get over it. And actually, the lads like to play away from their bodies a lot. And in Australia, where you do have that kind of that variable bounce and balls that can get big when you get up around the elbows, that could cause a big problem for the shot that you're playing. You can play straight down the ground. You can play the cut. You can play the pull. But those drives are always going to be risky, and they're always going to yield opportunities.
Question coming in from the chat: what do we think is a good score on this wicket?
Too early to say.
Too early to say, Senor Big J. And how's the weather in Brisbane? Temperature sitting around 26 degrees at the moment. So, I mean, hot for an Englishman, but for an Aussie, this feels like you're in the Antarctic.
I mean, we've actually, to be fair, we're kind of, you won't be able to tell this from the stream, but we're actually sort of simulating the environment to a degree, because Ollie has his house unbelievably hot at all times. It's honestly, it's like living with an old person here. It's amazing. He's burning joss sticks.
Oh no!
Fuck me.
And another duck.
Yeah, another duck. He's chopped on. Oh.
Right, okay.
England in disarray. To the chat, Australia are winning.
Yeah. I mean, we can confidently say this. Okay, let's ignore the cricket for the moment because it's not going so well. Ellis currently sporting a boxing robe that we bought him for his 30th birthday.
Yeah, I can't lie, lads. I've not got the use out of this that I probably should have so far, so had to bring it out for this special occasion. As Pope trudges off there, he's looking disappointed. And great, yeah, Joe Root's at the crease in the third over. You love to see it. England's key man, obviously, famously, has never scored 100 down under. And here, well, you know, look, we're giving him the best opportunity, aren't we, by not letting him not seeing off the new ball at all, just getting him straight out there under pressure against Australia's best bowler, fresh into the attack. So yeah, great, good job again by the lads.
The one thing I just said 5 minutes ago, literally only 5 minutes ago on the first ball that we wanted to avoid.
Set a platform, yeah. Well, but yeah, look, I mean, you know, quality player. I've got my foot on wood at the moment, so here's hoping he goes well.
I've come dressed as a 12-year-old Mormon boy, wearing my cap that, again, the boys got me for my stag do.
Ollie's going to be out telling people the good news later on.
Yeah, I'll be knocking on doors, pissing people off. Did you hear about Australia's thrashing of England?
Oh,
very good.
Good little clip off the legs there.
And that's 2 runs.
And he's away. At least he hasn't got another duck. So that's nice.
I must say that did look fairly confident.
See, to me that is a poor stroke again from Pope. It's a bit of a nothing. Again, we've just been talking about playing the shots with the angled bat. And it's what is that? It's not a drive. It's not really a proper cut in anger. It's the angled bat again. He hasn't judged the bounce, and he's chopped on. And you just got to think these England players, they've just got to sort their technique out. Ball passing the bat there. Stark is absolutely pissing it down here, isn't he?
He somehow looks younger than he did like 8 years ago.
I mean, this lad is just a superb athlete, isn't he? 35 now. He's one of those guys where you do think, like, if he wasn't a cricket player, he probably could have been really good at like basketball or something. You know, he's a serious athlete when he's running in there. Just like he's very smooth.
I can sort of imagine him selling insurance as well. Starkid, final ball of the over. Oh, dropped. And it'll go for 4.
Wow. I mean, so much happening here. England at 6s and 7s. We're into double figures.
We have 5 people listening on the stream, which has already surpassed. This was my target, to have 5 people listening at one point.
All right. I mean, it's a sharp chance.
Steve Smith dropping one there. What a sad sight for an Englishman.
He's dead right there. It's not carrying out to Labuschagne there, so he's got to go for it. Very sharp chance. But it'll go down as a drop. Are these the type of breaks that we need here, though?
Okay. Who's your favourite umpire? We're getting a question.
I couldn't possibly say. I love them all too much.
Thick edge there for Crawley.
That's all right. I think that's a controlled stroke. Many of you'll know I'm actually a fan of Zach Crawley's. I think his role in this team, are there better players out there? Yes. But is there a better player out there in England who does what he does? And I don't think the answer to that is yes. Obviously, a lot of discussion about Hamid, potentially. Oh, that's
straight up the beautiful stroke. Side. Lovely, lovely 4. And a confident start, barring a couple of shots.
2 down inside 4 overs.
Yeah, specifically for Crawley.
Yeah, we can all be feeling really good about this.
I've liked a couple of the shots that Crawley's played, though.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the only thing about him, and this is the thing I think that drives people crazy, right, is that he can come out, he can look very on top of things, and you're watching him, you're like, he looks at it, he looks like he's concentrating, and then he'll just play a stroke where you're like, what was that? And he's the type of player where it feels, oh no.
This is TNT, yeah. Astonishing.
Oh, I think there's about to be a wicket here, Ollie.
We're developing.
I think there's about to be a wicket.
Developing a suspicion that whenever there is a lag in the stream,
whenever there's a lag in the live broadcast, it seems that there's a wicket straight after. It's something I noticed during the first test. And
another confident stroke.
That is a beautiful shot.
And high run rate at the moment.
I mean, he's reached. It's risky. He's reached right out for it, but yeah, again, long levers.
When you're playing well,
God, he's absolutely laced that through the covers.
He's singing like a volleyball out there. Zach Crawley, statistically worst opening batsman of all time.
Who says this? Sorry?
Senor Big J. Will Murray. Who's your favourite?
Are they about to review this?
Who's your favourite Australian of all time?
They seem a bit indifferent.
Captain Cook.
They did appeal.
Nope, they're going to leave it.
Nope, leaving it. What was Will saying?
Ellis, who's your favourite Australian of all time?
Oh, my favourite Australian of all time. There's a few candidates, isn't there?
That's close to the bat.
I think, to be honest, I think it's probably Shane Warne, isn't it? You know, he's a guy, huge theatricality. He is one of those sort of one-offs. And also somebody who had this kind of gigantic, innate Australianness. Like, he's got to be one of the most Australian people to have lived.
Yeah. Closely followed by Mitch Marsh.
Mitchell Marsh.
Incredibly Australian man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would say Captain Cook for me is my favourite Australian of all time. Obviously born in Britain, but I think he gets honorary Australianship for... How do you both know each other? So, Ellis and I met when we were 13 years old, I guess.
Yeah, 13, 14. At school, Plymouth College. Shout out to those who know it.
Which may be everybody in the chat currently.
Yeah, probably everyone in the chat. And yeah, you know, I think we probably met initially through playing rugby. And then throughout school, sort of getting into year 10, 11, we sort of became a bit pallier. And then by sixth form, we'd sort of formed this little group. That one girl that we went to school with, shout out Bubbles Putnam, referred to as the Climbers.
The Climbers,
which was irritating. So I think actually only 2.5 of us even climbed. Ollie and Will took me one time, but you know, gravity's always been a bit of a struggle for me. So
yeah, you took to it like a duck out of water. Was that a wide?
No, not in tests.
Well, one positive, we haven't had a wicket in 2 overs now.
Wow. Incredible resilience. I mean, it's just classic, isn't it? It's like, you look, we're going at over 5 and over. We're 2 wickets down. Both the boys are scoring either at or near enough at or over a runner ball.
Speaking to a couple of guys at the pub last night, apparently the Gabba used to look like a favela in the 1970s. But looking a lot better today in the sunshine.
It's one of those grounds, isn't it, where it's like, you know, up in Queensland, it's raw. You've got the Queenslanders drinking 4X, and their other hanging lagers they got out there. You know, they're buzzing. The crowd's aggressive. You really feel like it's on top of you, and under lights as well. That feeling's probably only going to be enhanced. Of course, there's a little bit of I don't want to say controversy, but it has been questioned why we need day-night tests in the Ashes. I mean, you can see the point of it from a commercial standpoint, right? You know, obviously in Australia, more viewers due to more of the game taking place after working hours, more people actually able to get to the game. You know, you can get there taking only a half day off for first ball. But on the other hand, it's like, you know, Australia basically are the only side who've really played a lot of day-night tests. We've played some, of course, but it's really I don't want to say a format. It's not a format, but it is a type of cricket that they've really played a lot of. It does feel like a kind of like extra, maybe a little extra home advantage for them. I don't know. Maybe that's unfair. But yeah, having a day-nighter, a format where Stark dominates at the Gabba, a venue we've not won at since 1986. You know, if you're planning it, you'd say this is a great opportunity for Australia to just absolutely put the boot in and sort of end our series hopes here. Some numbers from Root and 4 tests at the Gabba here. So not a horrendous average of 36.6, but you'd say it's quite emblematic of his career in Australia to date, really. It's obviously a long way below his career average. So you don't want to say he struggled really badly here, but by his standards, you'd have to say he has.
Ellis and I will take the day-night test because it did give us 2 extra hours in bed.
Couple of extra hours. I mean, the maths would have started to get ridiculous if we were doing the 2 a.m. wake up, I think.
Good Lord.
Would it be 2 a.m.? Would it be 1 a.m.?
We would have had to have got up at 1:30. And
I think if it was conventional first ball time up here, because I think it's a different time zone.
Australia's so
it might,
big,
yeah. I mean, it's too big, really. They should probably devolve some of it. But it could have been like a 1 a.m. first ball, and at that point, it's like you're staying up, aren't you?
Yeah,
you can't go to bed. Like
we really just passed the threshold of staying up.
Yeah, I've had about 1 hour's sleep, I reckon.
Lovely shot there from.
Of course, those who know me, I'm a bit of a night owl. Been at my parents' just before this. Been going to bed at like 2 a.m. So
yeah, you've really reversed it.
Yeah. But I've strangely, I feel quite energized.
Mate. 2 boys watching the cricket. We've got a long show for you here today. It's not just cricket. We've got cheese. We've got wine. We've even got a wine tasting coming.
We've got some more segments. Yeah. Ollie, for those of you who don't know, Ollie's always been a big fan of the blind taste test. It's something that gets brought up a lot when he's arguing his opinions about beverages, both in a beer and wine context. And so we've got a little blind tasting for him. And what I'm going to try to demonstrate to him is that there's, quite a lot of variety in wine. I'm also really interested to see if he can perceive through his tasting what the kind of market value is of these bottles. So there's a little bit of a range in terms of cost value. I'm interested to see if he can pick out what the market deems to be a valuable wine.
I haven't got a lot of confidence in myself. Quick question in here. If the England team was an animal, what animal would it be? What's that goat that when you scare it, it just falls over? It would be that.
I don't know what it's called, but I do know what you mean.
Yeah, I would say that.
That's another nice stroke from Crawley there. I think they're going to get 2 here. Good feeling by Boland out in the deep.
Oh, was that 3? Yes.
So, based on our innings so far, this series, which obviously is only 2 innings, we're about 1/6 of our way through the innings now, coming up to a 5th. So,
which would be good because we are providing you coverage today and tomorrow, and if it's anything like the last test, that would.
I don't want to say I'm not wanting a similar result to the last test, but if it was completed in a similar time frame. That would allow us to completely cover this test view. Obviously, I'm heading back on Friday afternoon to London. Big game this weekend. We've got Finchley at home. That's for the Old Streetonians, my rugby team. We're currently on a quite dispiriting run of 3 defeats on the bounce. Finchley, a very good side who beat us home and away last season. So I've got to be at it, got to be on my game as much as is possible. I hope there's no Finchley players listening to this, but we have actually installed a slightly new line-out system to try and deal with their very dominant defensive line-out that really did us like a kipper last season. So if you're interested, I can follow up the VO footage on Sunday. We're all sport. We're wall-to-wall sport here.
So much sport.
Whoa.
Close to knocking onto his own stumps there.
Oh, God. Another semi-false shot there.
Senior Big J
Root's
making a point,
not looking settled at all.
in reference to our chat about time zones earlier, that Bristol, UK is currently at 5 p.m. different time zone. Yeah.
Oh dear. God, I just think that is such a poor stroke there from Duckett. And Pope again, the angle bat, chopping on.
An Englishman in the crowd there, wanting to murder himself.
Root's really not looked settled at all. I mean, I'm very concerned at this stage.
Time at the crease for Root, I feel like.
It's really important. Like, I just think he's got to get out there. He's got to feel like he gets into his game. Seeing off this first Stark spell is going to be really important. I mean, he's going to be back, obviously.
So what's going to happen to the pitch today, do you feel?
Well, this is the thing. Oh, safe.
Up in the air, but safe.
Wow.
That's 2 runs. We'll take
yeah,
it.
I mean, we'll take it, but very, very streaky there. I mean, he's going to keep playing these drives, isn't he? That's his game. Crawley's going to Crawley. Another point, actually. So thinking back to what animal would this England team be?
The question on everyone's list.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'm trying to think of an animal that is potentially kind of quite menacing in some ways. Like, it might charge you, but then it could also sort of get really scared, or it's sort of has some sort of like deep psychological flaw. I'm kind of thinking almost like a big bullock or something like that. It could run you over, right?
A black bear. Black bear has the potential to really put you away, but basically it's just terrified of humans and shits itself if you start to walk towards it most times.
Yeah. Famously, they can climb trees.
They can climb trees, much like the England cricket team.
Yeah. Yeah, I think put that shot away, please, Zach. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if like a black bear makes us sound too ferocious. I'm not sure if the Australians would agree with that, but I think that maybe is quite a good analogy there. I'm going to tell a quick Ed Knight anecdote from his younger years when he used to go to camp in Canada during the summer.
Ed Knight, a friend of ours who deceased many years ago.
Friend of the pod, RIP.
Friend of the pod, RIP.
I hope you're watching, Ed, from up there. But when he's on camp in Canada, he saw this sign, quite a detailed sign, just trying to give information to people who might be staying out in the forests. And it just said, note to travellers, okay? Brown bears can't climb trees. Black bears can. And then it said underneath, note, black bears may also be brown. I mean, what are you doing in that scenario, Wielden? You seeing a bear? You're just climbing a tree anyway. I'm getting straight up that fucking tree.
So as you know, I spent...
I mean, we're monkeys, aren't we? I guess I'm just like, the end of the day, I'm backing myself in the tree over being on the ground.
Yeah, that would be your intuition, wouldn't it? Start coming in. Again, similar shot to the last ball. Your intuition would be to climb a tree, but as you know, I spent a year in Canada, and I remember the first week I was out there as an Englishman, our largest animal on this island is a fucking badger. So my question was, if I encounter a large predator, for example, a grizzly bear, a black bear, what do I do in these situations? To which Bruno replied, if you see a black bear, get off your horse and basically try and fight it.
Wow.
Don't try and get away, because the horse, the bear will be quicker than the horse off the mark. which I thought was a total load of bullshit when I first heard it, and then saw a video of a bear climbing a tree, which basically was climbing it faster than Usain Bolt could run on flat ground. Absolutely astonishing. If you
They're
encounter
powerful little beasts, aren't they?
They are a ball of muscle. If you encounter a grizzly bear, try and run away. Let the thing eat the horse. If it's coming for you, get on the ground and just pray to the sweet Lord Jesus Christ. That's basically all you can do.
No, I'd still fight it, I reckon.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just fight it.
Yeah, they don't like it up them.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of Stark's first spell? I mean, he's bowling like a dream. Might keep him on for a fifth. Not the type of bowler you want to over bowl, of course.
Senor Big J, he shall not grow old, in reference to our good friend.
Now, of course, Scotty Boland. It's a funny one. I was trying to think of analogies to other sports for Scott Boland. So,
huge arse, ginormous arse.
I mean, that's something that's very common for fast bowlers in general. I mean, that's where the power comes from, right?
Yeah.
And you put a lot of strain through the back. The ass has got to be massive. Got to have all that supporting muscle. God, it is a big one, though.
It looks like Lizzo from the back.
No comment there. So Scotty B, he's an interesting bowler because one, he's a bit emblematic of this narrative in this series about the pitches, how they're changing, and actually how they're starting to really favour bowlers like him. And you'd have to say that's probably borne out as well by his record, obviously at home, fantastic. He's got wickets very, very cheaply in Australia, and famously, of course, got those incredible figures of, I think it was either 6 for 7 runs or 7 for 8 runs or something like that against England in the last Ashes in Australia. Interestingly, obviously he didn't play a lot in the last Ashes in England, but when he did play, we dealt with him pretty comfortably. He came away from that with quite poor figures, and there's a few times where he really got hit out of the attack. So he's obviously a bowler that England, certainly in home conditions, have looked to target. And a bit of a game of two halves for him as well in the last test. He bowled well in the second innings at times, but in the first innings he did look a bit off his game. Not sure if there's too much that you can draw from that. Obviously, he's famed for being incredibly consistent and accurate. And you would think as well, with a side like England that are going to take risks and are going to kind of bite a lot of the time on those little tempters outside the off stump. He could be the type of bowler who could just do a little bit and could get those nibbles they need to sort of run through us.
Third dot ball of the over. And
unconvincing little glance away there.
Yeah, the last shot was a little bit unconvincing as well. He just sort of stabbed his bat out at an angle just off to the offside.
I mean, Root's not looking settled to me at all. I don't know. He must feel under a lot of pressure. Obviously, not scoring really any runs in the first match, getting a duck in the first innings, of course, to Stark from a fantastic ball. He's one of those guys. The grade cricketers pulled this out about targeting players, right? So a lot of people would say like they really target Root. They'll target the captain, and he's kind of just they're like, well, what do you mean? Like any more than any of the you're trying to get everyone out?
Yeah, exactly.
But, which I totally take the point of, but it does feel a little bit, and this could just be a perception thing. It does feel a little bit like there's a bit of a lift in the emotional intensity when they're targeting these key players. It does feel like they're really going at them. And maybe that's a result of it might be a result of them spending longer time on the plaids for these kind of key batsmen. It might literally just be a kind of a lift they get maybe facing this player who's perceived as, a key player for the other side, just kind of, makes your chest swell, makes you want to run in harder, bend your back more. Just a little dab away from Crawley there.
For the single.
Played it fairly square, quite a relatively confident stroke. You'd have to say out of the two men at the crease at the moment, he looks the more settled. But again, obviously there's always that Zach Crawley factor. You never really know what's going to happen. If he could make big runs for us in this first innings, I think that would be huge. Obviously for this game, but actually for the series as well. We need and we need somebody, right? We need somebody to come out there and make a statement and really bat with some confidence and authority. And it feels like maybe once we've got one guy over the hump, the rest can follow potentially.
Tom Passmore entering the chat. Morning, lads. Good morning, Tom. Friend of the pod as well. Lots of friends of the pod on the chat. I don't know how this
actually more or less only friends, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Although we've got 5 people, and I'm trying to think who those other 2. Please let us know who those other 2 people
announce yourself.
are. Please announce yourself. Don't feel nervous. We won't bite.
We haven't ruled out having a bit of a jam later as well, if there's during one of the breaks, or if things get especially slow or especially bleak.
That could be musically or culinary.
We could have some jam. We could have some jam too. As part of my trip to come down this time, I actually I took a double-decker bus to the station.
Perfect, the most British way.
And wow, another uppish drive.
And that'll be 2 runs.
Couple of runs out there to the deep. Again, I mean, streaky. But he is playing the game the way he wants to play it. I mean, that's just Crawley, isn't it? Is this a bump ball? I couldn't really see in real time. Nope. Just a massively uppish drive.
Skied it, yeah.
God. You've got to think, if you're Australia, you hate this guy, don't you? You're like, look at it as average. He's not good. That's what they'll be thinking, right? I'm putting myself in their perspective. He's obviously, like, really posh.
Yeah.
Great big tall fella.
I'll go for 4.
And in many ways, he's pretty emblematic of Bazball, right? Like, he's, to them, he probably represents this sort of arrogance.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. Coming out here, playing like a complete idiot. An opener.
His mother's just died, and he's walking out there and playing with confidence.
Big swish there. That's the first time I think we've seen a sort of a genuine back of a length ball.
Yeah,
rising up. I don't know about to you. It's too early to make many pronouncements about the pitch. Looks a fair surface to me so far. I haven't seen loads.
There hasn't been a lot of variable bounce from what I can see.
Start trying to spear one in there. Just got that one to shape. And we know he can move this ball. Of course, they're talking about the Kookaburra ball as well. The seam standing up a lot more, deeper into the innings. Just one of those factors as well that's led people to kind of feel that Australia's becoming a much more kind of traditionally seam bowlery friendly place to play. Obviously, like traditionally the Gabba, it's all about the heat, the intensity, the bounce. It's about maintaining emotional intensity. It's about batting hard, batting long.
And that'll go
a fantastic stroke there.
Drive.
Now that's what we love to see, playing straight down the ground. Nothing wrong with that. He's just eyed it.
Crawley's getting me excited.
Yeah, of course,
he certainly looks the most settled.
The most settled. I mean, yeah.
And I feel
potentially another caught and bowled chance. I don't think you can put that down as a chance. Stark's weight falling away would be, I don't think so. I think that's a superb stroke to me. Little smile there.
What are we drinking, lads? Tea or coffee? Ellis has got a coffee. I have a chai tea. Spicy chai tea, in fact.
Yeah, I'm going to try and space my coffees out here because...
just have an anxiety attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like I'm going to like shit myself or have a heart attack. At least not within the first... not in the first session.
We could shit ourselves in the second innings, I feel like.
In a little bit... What about an Irish coffee, do you reckon?
I don't know if I have any Baileys.
What about just a little twist?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Got some whiskey, have you?
I do have a whiskey. Yeah, I've got some Bushmills. I mean, it's not exactly.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's to go into coffee, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. We can certainly knock that up. My grandma every morning used to have a coffee with a shot of Baileys every morning without fail. Still does.
Yeah. Wow. Shout
out to Patricia Phillips.
What a start to the day.
Yeah. But not a big drinker.
Yeah, chat. Give you. What are your thoughts on morning drinking, chat? Please write in with your thoughts.
CGI candle. This is an outrageous accusation. This is not a CGI candle. This is a real candle. This is a candle that was
CGI candle.
Just nicked off the leg side there.
I've just got to say, actually, at this point, I've got to give a lot of credit to this man here. What a setup. And, you know, I think people who know us well know we've been wanting to make this happen for a while. And, you know, I'm just thrilled to be here. I can't believe we're actually doing this. And we've got the whole day stretching ahead of us.
We've got the whole day.
You know, I'm starting to understand a little bit, maybe, of what those cunts, fucking Jocko, what's his face?
Jocko Willink, yeah.
Those lads are talking about getting up.
Yeah.
3:30 a.m.
Yeah, I'm getting it. Yeah, we're totally getting it. I mean, obviously, theirs doesn't start off with a day of boozing the day before, and then waking up and thinking about having an Irish coffee at 5 a.m.
It would have a slightly different feeling to it, wouldn't it? If Jocko Willink's thing was like, yeah, every day I get up at 3:30 a.m. Then I watch 8 hours of Test cricket and drink like I'm really drunk by the time my family gets up. Like,
yeah. I want to be ready. I want to be ready by the time my children wake up. I have 5 Baileys. Nice to see BBK sat behind you, Wilden. I presume that's in reference to the thin fern that's behind me. Oh yeah.
Could have been some more set dressing there.
Yeah, you could do.
So what? Give me a little bit of a summary of your thoughts here. Back onto the cricket quickly.
I actually, obviously, when it's England, you know me, I'm always positive,
bullish,
until the point we start losing wickets. Then I want all of them to die. But at the moment, I'm also hesitant to say that we're playing well because, as you also know,
big commentator's curse. Yeah,
I have a chronic case of commentator's curse. But putting my superstition aside, I would say that things are looking a lot more positive on the batting front than they did. And that's not saying a lot. But Crawley, 33, Root, 8, still in there. Incredibly low run rate.
I mean, we are 2 down.
But in this partnership is building. There's something happening. I'm feeling confident. And we're leaving balls, which in the last test almost felt like we had totally forgotten.
I mean, that was very unthreatening there from Scott Boland, I felt. But I guess he's just thinking he doesn't have to do too much if he just keeps leaving it out there.
His arse is weighing him down, yeah.
Crawley's going to throw his hands at one of them. And that's when the chances will come. Just a little segue here, actually, mentioning your bullishness on England. What are your thoughts about the 6 MPL this year?
Sorry, Jake's weirding me out here. He's going, no, there's a person behind you. Please don't say stuff like that. It's terrifying. It's still dark outside. Sorry, what was the question?
The question was, what are your thoughts on the 6 MPL this year? Oh my god. No?
This would be horrendous.
We've got the commentary on here so that, well, the commentary, we've got the game volume on low here so that we can hopefully hear any nicks. Are they choosing not to review this?
They're not reviewing it.
Looked a confident appeal to start with, but
Boland, Steve Smith looked confident. Boland did not,
and it's absolutely bizarre.
No.
Yeah, it's a flick off the pad there.
Yeah, a load of Australian noise.
Yeah,
no.
It's nothing there. Too high for the LB, I'd say.
Have you guys ever seen a ghost? It's not long after Halloween, so I guess it is topical content. Have I ever seen a ghost?
That is such a bizarre shot.
Yeah, very, very strange.
Just tried to step across and just lash him through the leg side there.
Have I seen a ghost? No, but Nick Wielden, friend of the pod, has seen a ghost, or so he believes.
He's seen a ghost?
But it was after an absolute sesh at the pub. So how much we can, how much credibility that holds, I do not know, but... yeah.
Now this lad, Doggett, obviously, I'm really disappointed we didn't get to see a duel between Doggett and Duckett. Got to get that going at some point during the series. Hugely frustrating. But this lad, I think, is going to be key here. Oh, I would have said that. I mean, it's interesting because we're still seeing how this surface is playing. We don't know how it's going to develop. But one of the things about Doggett that's brought him into the side is that he's able to bowl these long spells. Very fit guy, and they feel like he's able to bowl multiple spells as well during a day where he can keep his average pace up. And they see him as that kind of workhorse glue bowler. If Stark's the strike man, this is the guy who's keeping the batsman under pressure over the day, charging in and really doing that kind of workman-like job for his side. So I think, if you think about traditionally at the Gabba, where the, big batting, big innings, you need that guy who's going to be able to keep running in for you and keep putting the batsman under pressure over a long period of time.
And that's three runs there for Joe Root. And
it's
he's
nice
in
there.
double
Probably the first really confident shot there from Root, I'd say. He's picked it up nicely. Playing nicely off the back foot there. He's cut it relatively late, as he likes to do. Obviously, that's a feature of his game that traditionally many people think has hamstrung him a bit in Australia. He likes to play it late, especially when cutting. And with the bounce that you traditionally get in Australian wickets, a lot of people have felt that's made him vulnerable to uncertainty when playing. But nice shot there.
More ghost chat in the live chat. Constant accusations that there is somebody standing behind us. Don't worry, we will not be fluttered here. Unlike this English team,
not bothered.
We're totally not bothered. Yeah.
What you guys can't see, because in fact you couldn't see because this is the camera, but we can see Ollie's laptop from the couch. Like we can see there's not someone standing behind us. So, you're not getting us. You're not getting us.
Drive there through the offside.
Yeah, very nice drive there from Crawley. When he plays that shot nicely, it looks lovely. And they've run another 3 there. 6
off the over so far.
Productive. And of course, we by statistics, we're about a third of the way through England's innings here. So.
Yep.
10 overs gone. Little bit of a misfield. Nothing too dramatic. Head just taking one on the aforementioned.
Yeah.
Trav Head, what an innings in the last match. He's the only guy who came out and really made the pitch look simple to play on.
Maybe the most Australian looking man in the team, I would say.
He's a pretty he's an, I have to say, pretty lovable guy in many ways.
By all accounts, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah.
Type of bloke you'd want to. So this is funny. So with me just talking up Doggett as being a key man, he's averaging 48 with the ball in the Shield at the Gabba, which is actually pretty hanging. So why is he not good here? I don't know.
Root settling in here, I feel.
He's starting. You feel like he's maybe starting to get his eye in a little bit.
Another over with no wickets for England. This is all good news.
What are they saying? There's someone standing behind you.
What flavour of crisps would Scott Boland be?
Scott Boland, ready salted.
Yeah, but with the big arse, I feel like sort of like cheddar would.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Giving cheddar. Maybe smoky bacon. Walker's smoky bacon.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
I'll tell you what. When I was a kid, that was top flavour.
That was your crack cocaine. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Actually, quick one. While we're not talking about the cricket for a minute. Top 5 crisps.
I know certainly what my number one is.
You don't have to put them in order.
Okay.
Just give me your 5, and then you can put them in order after.
God, a little bit up in the air there. Thai sweet chili chicken. Thai chili chicken.
Interesting.
McCoy's.
Decent. Yeah.
Absolutely love them.
Like a McCoy. Love them.
Knickknacks. I love.
Some of the most artificial crisps out there.
It's made of nuclear waste.
It's one of those things that doesn't taste like any actual food. It's just like they barely. Do they even put flavors on? Like
I don't know. It's a thing unto itself. But yeah, I love a knickknack.
I'm right there with you.
Next favorite would be sour cream Pringles.
Gone for the Yorker, dug out well there. Sour cream Pringles. Yep. Okay, so we've got 3 here.
I would then go.
I totally back you on having a Pringles in there. By the way, quality crisps.
Yeah. Incredibly Moorish. It would have to be. I know. Vegetable crisps. I'm a huge fan.
Really?
Yeah, I love them.
That's an enormous surprise for me.
Yeah, I know. It's totally off-brand.
Speaking of vegetables, do you have any in the house? Will we be able to have any fruit or vegetables today?
I do have some carrots.
That's our option. If we want any micronutrients, we've just got to eat raw carrots.
Raw carrots. Yeah.
Grand.
Yeah, I mean we have the pub at midday that we can depending on what time that this finishes. Travis Head went to my dad's friend's school. Wow, what a tenuous link.
Who's saying that?
William Murray 4822.
My dad's friend's school.
Wow, have you got any other takes, Will? Ooh, that was a good ball from Boland. An incredibly appropriate name for a bowler.
Yeah.
Boland.
Beautiful. So did you finish your top 5? So you've got vegetable crisps. I think that's 4, isn't it? You've got sour cream Pringles, you've got the knickknacks, you've got the Thai sweet chili chicken McCoys, and you've got the vegetable crisps.
Okay, I'm going to go for a traditional. I'm going to go for Bert's, just salt and peppered.
Like a bit of Bert's.
Lightly salted.
Like the black pepper one?
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah,
very nice.
Just round off with that. How about you, Ellis?
So for me...
lovely drive.
That's lovely.
Straight back down the pitch, and that will go for 4.
That's the route we know. And that's the first properly struck boundary there from Root.
Yeah.
Is he getting his eye in here?
I'm
touching wood, chat, by the way, while I'm saying this. I've got my foot on the table.
Will Murray, there are some crisps standing beside.
So, top 5 crisps, I would have to say, I think a little bit inspired by your choice there. So I'd probably say Piper's Black Pepper.
Yep.
Big fan of those. Also quite partial to the kettle chips variant of that.
Kettle. Yeah, I feel like those three Burts, Pipers,
Much of a muchness,
Kettle,
really.
Yeah.
Not a big Tyrrell's guy personally. I do think Piper's I got a kind of early look at because it's the person who found it was the uncle of one of the people I played rugby with at university. They sponsored our sevens tournament, which was being run by my flatmate Gino. Shout out to Gino. And friend of the pod. And he sent us this enormous crate of them, which basically saw me through third year. So big fan of those, big part of my life. I'd have to say just original Pringles for me.
Oh, just straight up, yeah. Okay.
Straight up Pringles, the big red one, big red. A crack-like quality to them.
You can really taste the artificialness when it's the original flavour. Yeah.
You just fucking I could smash a tube of those in one go, no problem. I don't. Just out of self-respect, but I definitely could.
And famously, Pringles containers make great tennis ball holders.
Yeah, famously.
What a take.
It's interesting. It's when you think of kind of modern manhood rituals, you don't have many of them, right? Like a lot of these kind of traditional symbols of when you've come of age have gone. I can really remember the age I got to when I couldn't fit my hand in the Pringles tube anymore, and I was like,
"Oh yeah,
I've really grown up here."
This is it. Yeah.
So we've got Piper's Black Pepper, ready, original Pringles, Flaming Hot Monster Munch, straight in there. Again, I feel like you've got to have one of these ultimately artificial radioactive ones. What's the flavour? Flaming hot.
Flaming hot. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But yes, very good. I would say.
Thomas Passmore agrees. Flaming hot Monster Munch is the king.
That's very good. That's very good. I would actually put in there original hula hoops as well. Love a hula hoop.
Really interesting. Yeah, I'll diverge with you there.
Then I've got a controversial last one. Okay.
It's
gonna rile some people up. Twiglets.
Yeah,
that's love a Twiglet.
Brutal.
Love Marmite. Love yeast extract.
Yeah. Okay. If you love Marmite, it's an obvious choice.
We're through the first hour of play here. 2 wickets, about 50 runs.
Initially, a very alarming start, as we just saw an Englishman in the crowd there, burying his face in his hands. But since that time, Crawley has been doing what he does. Joe Root, some early signs that he's beginning to come into his stride a little bit, and things are looking more confident now. We are at was it 53 for 2, 54 for 2.
Here we go.
58 for 2.
Short break and we're going to resume. Just had a ding on my phone. Ellis, my LinkedIn invite has been accepted by Ronan Kavanagh.
Amazing. Ellis, your crisp choice tells the story of a very sad, bland man. That was Senor Big J.
What a hurtful thing to say. I think that's quite an uncharitable interpretation. I'd say it tells the story of somebody who enjoys things that are classic, like classic flavours. I mean, there's definitely a very strong theme there. Like, if I was just going for variety, there's other stuff I could chuck in there. Love a mini cheddar, personally. I mentioned smoky bacon, goat of my childhood. That Walker's smoky bacon flavour.
The finest mini cheddar flavour, in my opinion, is the pickle flavour.
Really?
Absolutely incredible.
I can't get behind any oniony crisps, to be honest.
Really?
It's just one of them things. It's like once you've eaten them, they're in your mouth for like the next 5 hours. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't be having that. And it's like there's nothing you can do to get it out. You just have to wait.
Yeah,
The only thing that you can do that will remove the flavour is if you eat another full meal that doesn't have onions in.
I'm like pickles. I'm a pig in shit.
Pickled
onions. Yeah.
Actual pickles.
Actual pickles. Yeah.
Love them.
Different story.
Big time. It's one of the key things I think. Like any good burger for me has got to have a pickle on it.
There's an original hula hoop stood behind you.
Right, so it's funny, isn't it? It's like Jake and Will are in the chat, and it's just like they were sitting next to each other. We're going to be getting this joke in different formats for the next 7 hours.
For the entire innings. Yeah.
Well, not the next 7 hours. I mean, Jake's off work actually, but I assume Will presumably has to do something.
Yeah.
He doesn't work on Fridays though.
That's got to be a wide no.
Not in a test.
Oh.
Ooh, some weight transfer statistics here. We're getting some biomechanics from TNT.
Yeah, this is
well onto his front foot there.
His head's quite high up in the air though.
He's got a beautiful technique. Foot in line with the ball. Oh, shots!
It won't go for 4, but they may get
very good shot for 2. Yeah, just run through for 2 there. 3. Shows what I know. Come on, boys. Big numbers.
I think there'll be a lot of Australians out there getting slightly worried at the moment.
Do you think?
I think, yeah.
I think they'll be happy with their start. I mean, yeah, again, all of the chat around this Gabba pitch, around pitches in Australia, obviously the attack that Australia have picked as well. They've gone without a spinner, which is interesting. Big contrast to England, who have brought in the part-time spin of Jacks.
I'm sure that'll be one run.
I mean, history suggests you need to bat big at the Gabba to get a result. I mean, you know, huge first innings scores to be able to really put pressure on the other team. But I guess we're going to see, aren't we? Like, is this a new era? I think one of the really interesting things to see will be, was that a flash in the pan? That first Australian innings of the series where we've gone through them. We've obviously not picked the same attack this time, but is that a result of, did we really show some vulnerabilities there? Is this a sort of continued trend? They're not averaging very well per batsman at the moment this year. They've been wobbly. Is that showing a continuation of that trend, or was that just a flash in the pan, big adrenaline, big intensity, that first innings of the match? What are we going to see from them? I'm interested to see. I think if you're going to take one thing away from that first test as a positive, it would be that we can obviously we can cause them problems, at least in the right circumstances. Easy leave on height there for Crawley. It's funny because the ball's going well over the stump, so it looks like it's barely over his waist.
So a request from Senior Big J. He's got to go into the office later, but can we keep sending out information on what the score is? We'll try and provide you that information a little more regularly. Oh, off the inside of the bat there.
I thought Jake was supposed to be off this whole test. What's he going into the office for?
Currently at 63 for 2. Crawley 39. Root 20.
13.2 overs. Scotty Boland here into his 4th over. He's probably looked the least threatening, I'd say, of the Australian bowlers so far. Got a little shout from a false shot from Crawley stepping across, but was shown to just be clipping the pad. Crawley out there, looking a little bit uncertain, but getting well behind the ball, blocking it down there. you have to say it feels like England have settled down a little bit here.
Total contrast to what we saw in the first test with these two, Crawley and Root.
Well, I mean, we'd be over a third of the way through our innings if things went the way of the first one. I remember listening to the grade cricketer, them saying that England had batted in the manner of a child in need of Ritalin in the first test, which I think is probably a fair summary. You can hear the gabber, still a little bit febrile, but it's quieting down. I mean, the Australians know what the deal is here. It's a hot day. Get under that hat. You know, it's a day-nighter, so no shame in just piling into the pints early. You've just got to settle in.
Yeah. Boland looks like he's blowing to me.
Crawley trying to get the sight screen moved here.
First time in my life I've watched cricket and not listened to any of the commentary.
Yeah.
That's
well, first wide.
Yeah.
Don't see many of those from Scotty Boland. Normally a bowler with fantastic control. He's tried to bang one in short there. That's not looking threatening.
His arse is throwing him off.
Crawley easily pulling out of that. He's pulled it too far back. Not really his game, Scott Boland. I mean, he can throw those in, obviously, to keep the batsman honest. I'm sure he's got his plan. Pulling out of his delivery here. It's Crawley wanting the sight screen moved again.
Now, the partnership between these two coming up for 50.
I'll be over 50, won't it, already?
I don't think so, because it's only they scored 9 before Root came in.
Yeah, maybe.
This will be a case of the commentator's curse, but Crawley now 11 off his half century.
Interesting, looking at Australia's field placement here. A lot of talk, actually, about how, in terms of captaincy, a lot of people feel like Steve Smith is actually the superior tactical captain to Cummins. But obviously, Cummins is more the kind of emotional leader and the statesman of the team. And it is interesting. I did feel when they were down here, down in England, that is, the last Ashes, oof. Great big swing and a miss there from Crawley.
He knows that was a bad shot.
And that's the thing, isn't it, Boland? He's not looked hugely threatening, but you got to think he just knows if he keeps hanging them outside off there, Crawley's going to give him some chances. He's going to take a big swing at a few.
I hate to bring it up, but how are you feeling about a butty at some point?
I'm good at the moment.
You're good at the moment, okay.
I mean, I feel like we didn't eat that long ago. Yeah, I mean, must have had dinner at 8, right? Or 7:38.
Yeah, that's 8 o'clock we had. Yeah, we had some lovely pork belly. We had some halloumi.
Did we settle up your tab?
I paid it off last night.
Oh yeah. Let me know why are you.
Oh, just because we'll nip down probably today at some point. You can just get me something. Oh no, sorry. This is
not umpire. Not interested. Doggett not. He's not looking convinced there. Yeah.
Doggett the dogger.
I don't think so. That looked like it might have been hitting him outside the line there. He did get a cross. No, no, it's high.
Way too high, yeah. Yeah, Steve Smith, I can't imagine he's a huge galvanizer of men, but maybe he is in the changing room.
Huge galvanizer of balls, famously.
Yeah. Had to get that in.
Did you see? Oh, I know you saw it because you sent us the clip. But the Monty Panesar comment,
Incredible, yeah.
but that mastermind run has got to be one of the worst mastermind runs of all time, surely. My favourite thing was when he's like, what do this type of birds spend most of the time flying over? And he said the sky. Flying over the sky. It's like, Monty, what? Yeah, what's over the sky is space. It's not a space bird.
Oh my word! Oh. Ooh.
Don't want to get strangled down leg there.
No.
He looks like he's kind of found his rhythm a little bit, Doggett, here. Again, famously, I've called him out as a key man, despite his quite poor shield record at this ground. Just quick updates. The score is 64 for 2, and we're halfway through the 15th over here.
Crawley 39, Root on 20. And the partnership, as we said before, not quite sure, but I think it's somewhere around 50, coming up to 50. No, that was hitting the ground. Grown from the crowd there as they thought that a catch could be on.
Is that a bump ball, or is that a chance?
It's a bump ball, I believe.
Yeah, it's a bump ball, yeah.
Doggett, I mean, we're really getting some Australian names now.
Concentrating over this.
The run rate slowed a little bit here for England.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, all of the people who wanted England to play a bit more traditionally, I mean, will they be happy with this? Well, it's still positive, you know, we're going at over 4 and over. It does feel less frenetic than the last test. The thing is, Root, if he can get himself in and comfortable, he's the type of batsman that's very, very hard to tie down, could score all around the wicket. You just kind of want him to keep nibbling away.
Boycott.
That's an easy run for him off his hip.
Boycott would be a lot happier with this display in between periods of beating his wife, but
just one run from the over there. Are we going to see Scott Boland come back for another over here, or do we think we're going to get a new change at the end?
I hope they don't change. from an England perspective, I feel like we're settling, and the run rate has dropped, but time out in the crease for Root, I feel like can only be a positive, and he'll make something happen.
Here we go, Boland versus Root here. They've just been showing us a bit of a breakdown of the balls in. Boland angling them in. Most of the balls seem to be at a good length, and he's probably just going to remain about there. He'll keep landing it in that box. Just a little dab for Root over the top.
Stark.
It's not going to run. Oh, it's run all the way for 4.
A bump straight over the bowler. And gone for 4.
Don't mind them.
Stark looking very lanky and very slow running back for that ball.
You got to get Stark running around in the field. I mean, you know.
Aggressive shot there from Root, coming forward onto the ball.
The Gabba's always been about pressure. You've got to get these bowlers going deep into their second and third spells. You want them running around in the field, out in the hot sun. You want to feel like you're grinding them down, wearing them down. It's about toughness.
Currently, my favourite score, 69 for 2.
Shouldering arms from Root there.
Crawley on 39, Root on 25.
69 for 2.
69 for 2. Am I right?
Few of those in my time.
Yeah.
Just having a quick look at Root's weight transfer here. And it is interesting. He does seem to have that extremely kind of consistent weight transfer, you look through his stroke. I guess that's just the sign of the supreme technique that he has.
And again, coming on,
just
the ball,
drops one,
stepping way outside his crease.
Just drops one down. Another little single, rotates the strike.
It's looked like he's made a conscious decision to start playing a little bit more aggressive.
You know who I think Boland looks a little bit like?
Go
on. God, I can't remember his name now. Dominic Cumberbatch.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Benedict Cumberbatch, that's it.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like sort
Do
of.
you get what I mean?
A fuller version.
Yeah, I mean Benedict Cumberbatch, I guess, is probably sort of, you know, more classically handsome, but it's that slightly kind of like pinched in angular face with the eyes.
Yeah. No,
do you know what I mean?
I'm getting it. Yeah. I had a primary school friend called Ross who he looks a lot like him. I mean, that is a totally wasted comment.
A lot like Boland, or a lot like Benedict Cumberbatch.
Boland looks like Ross. Yeah.
Ross, if you're out there, shout out to you.
Yeah, shout to you, Ross. Ross Kelly. 70 for 2. Bowen coming in. Left there by Crawley.
Left there from Crawley.
Not hugely far.
This has surely got to be more leaves already than there was in the entire match in the first test.
Partnership now on 65.
I mean, you can see they're going out doing a bit of gardening. They think about the surface. Early to say what a good score on this pitch is, but I think you've got to want 400 in the first innings, I think, on this wicket. Doesn't look to be any demons in it. Getting bits of movement. I mean, obviously, can see start getting a little bit of shape in his first spell. But it's not looking super hard to bat on. I think, you know, if England do well here, then they could stand to make a decent total. I think if they fail, it's going to be down to their own recklessness.
I think Ben Stokes and Brendan McCullum will be quite happy with the way things have gone so far in relation to Crawley and Root, two players who were under a lot of pressure and the two players that really needed to stand up. And it's early days, but I feel like they're playing well.
Oohs and ahs from the crowd there, but not too threatening. I think Crawley was fairly comfortable with that one at the end. The end of the over, it's 70 for 2. Boland is currently 17 runs for no wickets off his 5 overs.
If Jesus played cricket, what do you think his average with the ball and bat would be? I mean, I guess it would be infinite, but
yeah, it's an interesting. I don't know.
I feel like he would be a better bowler.
Do you think?
Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like I feel Jesus. I sort of feel.
I reckon he would get incredible movement on the ball.
Incredible movement, and I feel also like I don't know. It's just like sort of a Western depictions of him, but he is a tall guy. Looks like a tall guy, slender, almost like a Stark.
You can imagine that big mane of hair bouncing as he runs in.
Yeah.
You know,
intimidating,
legs pumping.
Yeah.
All the disciples around the bat, like bowling Jesus.
Yeah. Matthew at silly.
Yeah.
On,
yeah. Simon's like, oh, he doesn't like him there.
Yeah. Yeah, Judas, 12th man.
He's also the only bowler who could get the ball to seam off water.
That's a wide.
That's got to be a wide. No. Well, all right then.
Come on, are you really?
Surprising.
That's astonishing. The ball was basically outside of the crease there.
So just getting some stats there about Crawley and Root's 26 test partnerships. So the average is 43.6 for the partnership, and they've had 300 partnerships.
Oh, there was some movement there.
Doggett draws a little bit of a false shot there. And he's just pushed at that. Felt like he had to play it at the last minute. And yeah, he's just got the ball to shape away a little bit there. Not big booming outswing, but just a little bit of movement. There you go. Australia with slips in still. That's the thing with Joe Root. So hard to tie down. Can score all round the wicket when he's at his best. He's got so many little get out of jail shots.
A totally different approach from England with the bat here.
It does feel different, doesn't it? It does feel like it's still positive, but it's kind of taking
thoughtful.
Yeah, a little bit thought through. A little bit thought through. Still going at just over 4 and over. I mean, it's a good clip. Partnership at 65 now.
Lovely shot there from Joe.
Yeah, just a confident little pull. Just rolls it down on the ground all the way. Rotates the strike, and Crawley will face the last ball of this this fourth Doggett over.
17 overs, 71 for 2. Crawley on 39, Root on 27.
Be interested to know from our listeners out there how they're feeling about the game so far. And how they're feeling about this stream. Obviously been waiting a long time to do this. I feel like the initial high of starting off has kind of worn off. I'm starting to feel like a bit more like somebody who's had like an hour and a half sleep. But I'm feeling pretty strong. I think we're going to be fine for the day.
We'll be fine. As like once we have, we basically need to get through the early part of the day, much like the boys in the crease.
Yeah,
we need to get through the early part of the day. Once we've got through the early part of the day, and then we start seeing the ball, we start seeing the beers. Then we're gonna come into our stride.
I feel like once we get a few in us, this stream is going to take on a completely different character. To be honest,
totally different. Which we have, as you know, we have all different types of listeners on the pod. Some who like the boozy chat, some who like the sober, more thoughtful takes.
Bowling in for the 6th over of his spell here. Or just gets one to nibble in a little bit, but it's not particularly testing line. Just out wide, Root comfortably shoulders arms to it.
Just looking at lots of multicoloured balls. Not much of a correlation there.
Yeah, interesting decision from Australia to bowl using lots of different coloured balls in this test. Not something we see often.
The biggest surprise, we thought it was going to be a pink ball. Turns out green,
green,
yellow,
red. Yeah. You never know, do you?
It's a great stream so far. Would like to hear more from the guy at the back, though.
Oh my god.
There's like sometimes the two of them, Jake and Will, for the listeners at
just
home,
get locked into one joke.
They will get locked into one joke, and sometimes it's just like, oh my god, is this joke still going? But there is a part of me that does find it really, really fucking funny sometimes.
Yeah, I mean it is funny, isn't it?
It is, yeah. There's a hula hoop stood behind you. Oh my god. Single there for Joe Root. Up to 28 now. Off 45 balls.
What do they... this is an interesting question, actually. I haven't looked this up. What do they call the meal breaks in this game? Do they still call it lunch? Because obviously they've started at like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. local time, so it's like a bit of a late lunch, isn't it?
No, I think they call it lunch.
Lunch.
Lunch, yeah.
Or ye.
Yeah.
Surely you've already had your lunch. Isn't this like... It'd be dinner, wouldn't it?
Fucking gum down a kangaroo. Get back out there. I don't know.
It's different. It's dinner, beers, and then
Yep.
cocoa. Look,
Cocoa.
the last one, yeah.
Vegemite. Yeah, I think a sense of frustration will be creeping into the minds of the Aussies out there on the pitch.
Do you reckon? I think it's a bit early for frustration, isn't it? I mean, they've made the early breakthroughs. I mean, they'd like to see some more happening, I'm sure, but, we're not deep into the innings yet. England haven't, not really putting the throttle down, so it doesn't feel like the game's necessarily running away from them.
Just getting a
lusty drive there from Crawley, and that's another 4.
Just in from Senor Big J. They call it din-dins and evening sup.
Interesting. What do you reckon we'll have for evening sup tonight?
I'm not sure. I mean, they're... Oh, good lord. Okay. That was a missed catch opportunity there. We didn't initially see it.
Goes for 4. Very catchable height. You can see his eyes lit up there.
Oh.
The pink ball just comes out of his hands. I mean, it was struck firmly.
He's just having a word with the umpire here, bud.
Oh, they're trying to get the ball changed.
The Barmy Army not liking that at all.
It's passing easily through the hoop.
Boland, take the ball.
Yeah, umpire's giving it back, said you can carry on with that cherry, mate.
And it does look like a cherry, this ball. Pink ball, as we've said many times.
Boland not happy.
Although the cherry isn't really pink, is it? It's a dark burgundy.
Boland into Crawley again.
Oh,
Crawley, shoulders, arms.
Bit of variable bounce there.
Little, maybe. He feels like he's leaving pretty confidently on length at the moment. Tall man.
Partnership of 71 of 93 balls.
71 off 93 balls. The score is 76 for 2 after 18 overs. Scotty Boland's just bowled his 6th over for 22 for no wickets. So his economy rate's somewhere in around the 3.5 mark. Again, this is a lot more like Test cricket as we've known it, isn't it?
It is. Refreshing in some ways when we're not tumbling wickets. But it was not looking like that at the start of the day. 2 wickets off 2 overs.
Another opening innings wicket, and here's the danger man back again, of course, Mitchell Starc.
Starc back into the attack.
Now, you can expect things to potentially start happening here. This is what it's a funny one. Out of all of the bowlers Australia have got, Stark's always been the one I'm kind of the most fearful of. I think, if you're looking at it objectively, Cummins is the best bowler in the world, probably. There's just something about Starc. It's that left arm gas, the in swing he gets on the ball, just his delivery angle. He's just a very, very, very dangerous bowler. Here he is, charging in. Sends one down, root in behind it, defensive stroke. Now, if they can see off this second Stark spell, they can start to feel like they're growing into the game.
Two lucky wickets at the start of the game.
Complete luck.
Pure luck.
What would you say the luck factor is on those wickets, Ollie?
The second one could have gone anywhere. Off the inside of the bat. Unluckily onto the stumps.
So luck out of 10, would you say?
Luck out of 10. That's a 7 for me. The second one, good ball, good length. Off the outside edge, caught slip. Luck factor 2.
Right. So Australia currently with a aggregate luck factor of 4.5 in this test.
Correct.
Should probably keep a
track
note of that.
this, and we'll be bringing you regular luck updates throughout this 2 days of coverage on the Wine, Wensleydale, and Wickets podcast.
Unbelievable. All right.
Another possible wide there, but
Ollie would love to see more wides being called in this game.
Yeah, totally unplayable.
God, I tell you what, my arse is starting to hurt a bit here. I feel like I need to change position.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you can have a change of position. Oh. Yeah,
it's this cushion underneath it.
My arse is
surprisingly firm.
My arse is hurting.
It's going to be a long day of sitting on the couch today, so
we're going to have to do some tag team walkabouts.
So I was asking you earlier about as Stark runs in here to bowl. Oh, nice little shot for Joe Root. That'll be one. Positive. Probably the first confident shot Root's played there off Stark. Good to see. As I was just saying to you earlier, what are your thoughts about the 6 MPL this year? How do you see things going? Who are you seeing as the favourite for the title? And who do you think's going to lead the Chimp League?
So there's a correlation between there are two strong correlations, I would say, in our experience. I often go for I as a proud patriot, I am.
You're an England bull.
I tend to lean on the side of England doing well. Will, a proud Irish man, always goes for Ireland to do well, and so when Ireland do well, Will tends to do quite well. And I feel like this year, England are coming into their own, and I will be going guns,
going big on England
for England. So I do feel like this could be my year. I'd say that every year.
It's interesting. I mean, I actually had a very, very similar opinion from Tom Passmore just a couple of weeks ago. He said he felt like our chances were really good in the Six Nations this year. It is an interesting one because to me, it could go one of two ways. I do feel like we're a good side, but at the same time, I think we've got the two hardest games for us away. Scotland, we just seem to always really struggle against them. I know we beat them obviously last season, but in a pretty unconvincing fashion, and obviously they had a kick to win it. Going up to Murrayfield, do I feel like we're kind of over the hump with that? I'm not sure that I do completely. And then going away to Paris, I mean, that's got to be the hardest game in the tournament currently.
Yep.
You'd think. I mean, I don't know if France are quite what they were.
No. Dupont is back.
Dupont back. Our first look at Cameron Green this test. There we go, he's in. Straight away, decent delivery.
Off the outside.
Yeah, just sort of spliced away from Crawley. Briefly looked around, could have gone anywhere, but it was safe all the way.
That's one run.
He's a great big fucker, Cameron Green. Must be about 6'6", 6'7". Australia like him. He's been moved around a lot in their setup. He was batting 3 for a while. Moved back to 5 now.
Jake has gone with
useful bowler.
Six Nations standings. He's gone Jake, Ellis, Tom, Ben, Will, James, Ed, AI Bim, and then me last.
Interesting. Wow, he's predicted himself as a winner. So, well, there could be a new graduate from the Chimp League this year.
Yeah, the Chimp League. So still 5 people in the chat. Still haven't had any messages from anybody other than Senior Big J, Tom Passmore, and Will Murray.
The silent partners.
Yeah.
So to all of you out there who aren't messaging but are just listening in, just keep doing what you're doing. Love to see it.
Don't do anything different. Crawley on 45.
Relatively unconvincing short ball from Green there. Crawley just sways out the way of that one. Interesting. Green to Crawley in tests, 3 dismissals at an average of 10. Suggests he causes them a lot of problems. Obviously quite a small sample size. But I wonder if that's more down to kind of Crawley's feeling about his bowling than it is about any particular problems he poses. He's in again. Tries to spear one into the pads and Crawley just clips that away pretty convincingly.
That'll be 3.
Yeah, could be 3 here. Oh, it's in a misfield. That's 4.
A misfield there.
Crawley on to 49 here. And he's one off his half century.
Answering some of his critics here, Crawley.
It's been a good start from him. I mean, he's looked our best bat so far. Looked the most comfortable at the crease. And yeah, he just leans into that one. Works it away. Good shot. Doggett misfielding there, and he's got his head in his hands. He knows he's fucked it up.
He can't believe it. The Barmy Army right
but
behind
Barmy
him.
Army giving it to him. Oh. What's that? That is a ridiculous appeal. I mean, it's hit Zach Crawley like near enough in the midriff. Yeah. He's about 6'20". Like, I think it was going over, mate. But it's a good comeback there from Green. Response to being worked to the boundary there. Just come tuck the batsman up.
And a quick shout out to our sponsor, Unit Build, the finest builds in the West Country.
Yeah. You know where you need to go for your units, all your unit needs.
All your unit needs.
And that's Cameron Green over comes to an end. That's 6 from the over. Yeah, England sort of starting to clip along quite nicely here.
I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to get a hydration sachet. Would he like it? Would he like it?
Yeah, a bit of hydration. Yeah, why not? Thank you, mate. You got how many of those you got in you? Yeah, brilliant. I have to say, I feel like it did make a difference. Not that I really suffer from hangovers particularly, but I definitely felt like I was like more hydrated when I woke up. We both took a hydration sachet after our little session at the pub last night. Interesting, nice little techie little bit of extra from Wielden. That's what you come to expect from an experienced guy here. A little bit of a loose shot there from Root. Start moving it across him. Again, you just feel like if they can see out this second over from Stark, they can start to feel pretty good about what they're doing. They've kept the run rate at a decent clip. They haven't got stuck in the mud. But it's been much, much more sensible, conventional stuff so far from England. And again, I kind of feel like these are our 2 key men at the crease, really. Like, if these guys can both get a score, how big would that be? Not just for this game, of course, but for the series as a whole.
So these need to be left for around 2 minutes for the sachets.
Give them a moment, for pity's sake.
An astonishing turnout in the chat. I was expecting much less than this.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting for us to just be talking to ourselves for at least the first few hours.
Yeah.
But well done to all of those who've got up early. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. I have to say, you know, not that I'm going to be doing this for the other tests. I'm not going to try and make that claim. But it is a lot less anxiety-inducing than the kind of horrible fever dream effect of when you're like sleeping through the night and you kind of like wake up every now and like check the score and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Like seeing it happen in real time.
Yeah.
That it feels a bit less prangy, I think.
And also commentating on the game really does make you focus on what's happening.
Yeah.
Because if I was here on my own, I'm pretty sure...
I'm loving it so far. I mean...
I would be sort of in and out chatting total shit to the boys most of the time.
Yeah.
And not paying attention to every ball. I mean, we're chatting shit together, but we're also like looking directly at the TV.
I'll tell you what...
90% of the time.
I'll tell you what, chat. Let's get some predictions in, okay? Every time a new batsman comes to the crease, from now on in, I want to hear your prediction of how many runs he's going to get. I'm going to keep a track of this. I'm not going to say this is going to be a prediction league, but there'll be some bragging rights here. So, yeah. I mean, I guess you could start now. Give a little prediction of how many runs you think Crawley's going to end on. Same for Root.
Okay, I'm going to make my prediction. Are we going to say them?
Yeah, just say them, yeah.
Okay. Crawley, I think, is going to go out on 85.
85.
And I think Root is going to make his century.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a huge shout, Ollie. And I really hope you haven't fucking commentators cursed him there.
Yeah.
Because that would be massive. Like, what do you think it would do for the team psychologically for Root to make his first Ashes century in Australia?
It would hugely bolster their confidence, yeah. Their talent.
Yeah, I mean, their best player there. And there's the bats raised from Crawley. There's his 50.
So, Senor Big J has come in with Crawley 72 and Root 123.
Wow.
Yeah. And Crawley there with his half century of 68 balls, strike rate of 74, 6 fours. And that will definitely settle him a little bit. After a tough few weeks in the media limelight.
Some big bullish predictions for so far on the scores for the lads.
Yeah.
Well seen out over there.
Oh,
just a couple from it.
I needed that, boys. Ooh. It really does. It's not properly dissolved yet, but I've had a taste, and it really does make you sort of like, you can feel the goodness sort of entering your body.
It's tasty as well. It's Ribena but flavour basically.
Basically, yeah.
I was expecting it to be like a lot grimmer.
Yeah. There is a thing about, you know, when medicine tastes bad, it sort of makes it feel like it's doing
proper
more for you.
Yeah.
But here it feels like we've got a bit of the best of both worlds.
You know, here's an interesting thing. So they've done Green in there gets down sharply to stop Crawley's drive. It looks like he's hurt his thumb a little bit. He's smiling. He's fine. Interestingly, they've done studies where they've used control groups. So to measure the placebo effect, they've measured people's responses to being given a bit of medication versus just being given a sugar pill, blind as a placebo effect. Mm-hmm. But what was and those people did show a positive response to thinking they were being given something that was going to help them.
Yeah,
and they reported better outcomes. But interestingly, they have. Wow, that's a fantastic piece of fielding.
Incredible piece of fielding.
Followed by a slight overthrow, but that backs up. But crowd just oohing and ahhing there for a second. But what was interesting was they actually had another group where they gave them a sugar pill, so not real medication, but also told them they were being given a sugar pill.
Yeah. And
that group actually still reported positive results compared to the control group.
Wow. Yeah,
it's really interesting.
Yeah.
It just goes to show it's like the placebo effect, one of those things we don't
really
understand
strong.
super well.
Yeah, you look at the percentage numbers in. Joseph.
Cameron Green's come on here, and he's in his second over. He's sort of looking like the most threatening Australian bowler in a way. Just getting the ball to nibble a little bit in the surface, drawing the false shot.
When they're bowling up on the length, they're looking really dangerous.
It is a point. I mean, if you look at that distribution of the Australian bowling so far, it's been relatively evenly spread. Do you think they want to push the ball up a little bit fuller? That would go towards the wisdom that this Gabba pitch is much more of a kind of, you know, sort of seamery, green toppy type pitch than it has been in the past.
What is your prediction on Crawley and Root's score?
I think Root out for 45, Crawley out for 62.
Wow. Impending doom.
I'm also going to predict
the Barmy Army up here.
As soon as this partnership breaks, I reckon we just completely collapse. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Just nicked off the leg, nicked off the pads.
Yeah, he's just worked that around behind for 4.
Steve Smith with a long sigh there. A sight you love to see.
He's just strayed a little bit there, hasn't he? I'm not sure if he's gone for the Yorker there. I think he's just kind of tried to push one across him, and he's just not really got his length right. That's too easy for Crawley.
Absolutely stone cold face. An emotionless man in all aspects. Has he ever cried? Likely not.
Probably when he was first sent away to boarding school at the age of 3.
Yeah. For 5 minutes, yeah.
So apparently his, I read his father was considered a city legend. One of these old school sort of city legends who, in the words of the article writer, dominated the pit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's probably an absolute bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, psycho, yeah.
At the end of the over, the score's 92 for 2.
7 listeners we have in.
Wow.
Now a big total. This is totally surpassed all expectations. We really thank all of you for tuning in and staying with us at this early time in the hour of 5 to 6. The boys going well. Crawley on 56, Root on 32. Partnership now at 88 off 117
Have you seen
balls.
this from Jake?
Yeah. I'll get it out of it.
Here we go. Stark charging in again.
Oh,
Pushes one up full. Is that a half chance? I'm not sure.
Stark, for such a beanpole, has an incredible ability to get down on the ground and make those short
He's
catches.
just a supreme athlete, isn't he? No, that's not.
It's off the ground.
But still getting down sharply to stop the run. And he's smiling there. He's got that big grin. You got to think he's loving this. The creeper at the crease here.
The creeper. Stark in.
There you go. Just works it off his hip. Stark's pace just dipping a little bit from his first spell. Potentially just warming up here. It's interesting when you look at this Australian attack overall, it's probably got the least express pace that they fielded for a while. They've still got that outlet, of course. Just a little view from overhead of the Gabba pitch there. You can see almost those sort of deep, dry veins there. One of the classic rounds. Appeal. Nothing doing from the umpire. Australia don't look convinced. Half-hearted, caught in their throats anyway. Stark not fighting for it.
Don't be alarmed by the dangling corpse.
That's nothing there. A little flick off the thigh. I'll tell you what, actually, that proper freaked me out because there's a bit of a delay on the stream on your phone.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, fuck, there is someone there.
There is a ghost, yeah.
Start just pushing it across there.
Another wide.
If Ollie had his way, Australia would have given away about 30 extras at this point. Very, very good first session, this. Scores 94 for 2, 22.4 overs. It's been a good battle, obviously. Australia well on top early. But this pair have really knuckled down and have batted well, I think you'd have to say, overall. So far. Again, I'm touching wood right now. Don't you worry about that.
Can't believe it. Knackered from the lumberyard. Ooh, they were. Did you see that?
Little.
There was a little mini spike there. Would you give that?
So
I mean,
I'm not totally sure what they're doing these days, but from what I've seen, in recent years, I think they might think that was too small of a deviation on the Snicko to give that, because it's just like it's very, very slight.
But it does clearly look like it's got higher amplitude than everything else.
Yeah,
as it hits the bat.
Yeah, but I think the difficulty is it enough to overturn the umpire's decision? Right? They like to protect their decisions. It's a little bit like the umpire's call thing when it's showing it's near, like hitting the wickets half on, half off, or whatever.
Yeah.
They're giving the umpire the kind of like that sort of final little bit of leeway.
Yeah. A shot of Australia that isn't just barren wasteland.
Green in again. 13 runs so far from his 2 overs for no wickets.
A swing.
Crawley just having a little lash at that one. I mean, safe, but he didn't catch it cleanly. Run rate hovering at around 4. It does feel like England have got a little bit of an opportunity here to just, push on and build something here. We've been waiting for them to get a start. We've been waiting for them to get a partnership going. And this is it here. They are going. Both men looking relatively settled. Can they capitalise?
So just a thought here. This is totally ignorant of me, and I should know this. Who won the toss? Do you know who won the toss?
I actually don't. Let me have a look.
Because if England have won the toss, is some of the thinking there that we bowl in the dark later on?
It'll be really hard for them to see because it'll be so dark.
Yeah, I mean, you're out in the field all day.
Stealth bowling.
The guys are out in the field bowling all day in the sun.
So it's certainly So to answer your question, no, the thinking won't be to bowl in the dark. The thought will be to still be batting. Hopefully, then you'd want to bat the whole first day if you can.
That's not what we do, though, is it?
It's not what we do.
Green into bowl here, third ball of the over. Left there by Crawley. 94 for 2. Crawley on 57, Root on 32. TNT Sports coverage has improved. We haven't had any lags in the last hour.
Yeah, we won the toss, chose to bat. I mean, that's the conventional wisdom.
Yep. So we bowled during the night.
We're going to bowl overnight.
Great decision, Stokes.
They're going to come back in the morning and all their wickets are going to be gone.
Yeah.
Lovely
down
shot.
the ground, and that does look
And
like
that'll
it'll
run
go
away.
For 4. Boland with his
Lovely
big arse,
shot.
too slow.
See, this is the thing, isn't it, Crawley? This is part of the reason why he frustrates so many people. When he's playing nicely, you're like, what a lovely classical batsman. And then he'll just do something completely brainless. Lovely straight shot there. It's an interesting batsman as well, in the sense that he was sort of lost a little bit in the system for a while, because they were trying to train him to have a trigger movement, and this is something that's been part of kind of conventional batting technique for a while. But the idea of having this kind of movement that gets you ready to strike the ball. And it's a sort of setup that most batsmen kind of cultivate as part of their technique. But he just doesn't have one. And it took a long time eventually for them to just be like, you know what, you don't have one, and that's fine. You just bat the way that you bat.
Yeah. He's playing a few shots now, Crawley.
He's playing a few shots. You can see he's feeling it. And that's 4 from the over. Cam Green, 17 runs from his 3 overs so far. And that's
here we
tea.
are. That's tea. Okay. So, I think we will. I think it may be time for a butty of some kind. What do you think?
Yeah, I can get behind that, yeah.
Yeah. Shouldn't take me too long to knock out. But there we are at the break. 98 for 2. Crawley on 61. Root on 32. The partnership not far off the century now. And I'd say after that first couple of overs, a positive outlook for England.
These two have done well. They've settled into the test. You can see that they've managed to kind of survive again, like playing with more restraint that we've seen. They've got their eye in, and they're starting to get a bit of that reward. Run rate's still hovering at just over 4 and over, which is good going. And to be honest, it's sort of Bazball, what Bazball? It's really more Test cricket as we've known it, but just in a kind of positive way. It's probably more reminiscent of the way that 05 team would have looked to play, taking the positive option, but not being sort of wantonly aggressive. They'll have to start again now, of course, after tea, but well done to both men now. And again, for me, our 2 key men at the crease right now.
Yep. I remember we have Jax, who's been brought in, a good batter.
We're batting deep. We haven't really talked about the inclusion of Will Jacks. What were your thoughts on it?
Totally uninformed. Haven't seen him play much before.
Yeah, good start.
Haven't seen him play before. I'm going off secondhand information, and from what I can gather, tall guy, and the what am I trying to say? The height at which he releases the ball as a spinner could offer them some advantage. That was what I heard from, I believe, Nasser Hussain. And also he's good with the bat, and that's all I've got to say on the man.
Yeah, he is tall, but he's 6'1", so relatively tall. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Jax is one of these guys. He's very much come through the franchise cricket and the white ball game. Tends to do well. Quite a prized player in the 100. Where obviously he's played for the Oval Invincibles for a while. key part of that side. We were talking about this a little bit last night, and I think we both agreed that his inclusion really is probably more about the runs than it is about his bowling. I know there's been a lot of chat, about obviously England having persisted for so long with Bashir, only to not select him once the time to select a spinner comes. But I think that signals to me that England don't think this selection's really about the spin. I think they think it's more about the batting and having a guy. I think they'll want him to hold up an end. Is that his game? I mean, he's got that limited overs experience that suggests he's able to kind of. He could fire it in a bit. He doesn't get huge drift or spin. Not the most controlled bowler. He doesn't have the greatest economy. We'll see how he goes. I mean, he's got a test fifer. He can obviously bowl a little bit. That series in Pakistan, 6 wickets. And he does have experience of bowling long spells as well, which he has done in the county championship before. So they think it's the right time for him. I mean, strange moment to bring him in, but I do like the lengthening of the batting. I mean, it's obviously something that you can see why they thought we needed after the last match. So it makes sense.
Yeah, if you're Bashir, you're going to be puking up into your cornflakes, aren't you? You're not going to be a happy bunny.
Have you ever seen the film Waltz with Bashir?
Waltz with Bashir?
Yeah.
Is that an Indian dancing film or something?
No.
Oh, right.
It's a war drama. I'd really recommend it, actually. So it's got this kind of like cell shaded animation sort of style. It's about the 1982 Lebanon War.
Oh, okay.
It's got a kind of like slightly sort of psychedelic quality to it at times. I remember it being quite impactful, quite moving.
All right.
Yeah.
Crawley, Duckett, Pope, Shag, marry, kill. I would. So for me, I would probably
Crawley, Duckett, Pope.
You'd probably have to. This is difficult. I think you'd have to kill Crawley. I think you'd have to. I sort of feel like you have to. I think you marry Duckett, and I think you have to shag Pope.
So I'm with you on shagging Pope. I feel like he'd be quite a gentle lover.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm marrying Crawley. You got to think about the assets.
That's true. Yeah,
like, imagine the lifestyle he can give you. You're gonna be holidaying. You're gonna be in Val Thorens for winter.
But a woman.
You're gonna be in the Caribbean for summer.
A woman needs some emotional sort of some sort of emotional.
Who's the woman here? This is us.
Yeah. Okay. If we're saying it from us, like, yeah, do I need an emotional sort of? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah. Okay, I agree with you. Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, he'd be away a lot, but like,
that's totally fine.
There's all types of marriages, aren't there?
Yeah, more time Skyrim.
Yeah, and maybe he's one of these guys. God, Stephen Finn's a great gangly fucker, isn't he?
Yeah, your kids would be huge.
Kids would be huge
and wealthy.
Yeah.
You're away. Well, there's your answer. Yeah, the sun's going to be coming up in not too long, which would be quite nice.
Living in the darkness.
It feels like we've been in the dark for so long.
I was born in darkness.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 2.5 hours, which doesn't feel like
it's absolutely flown by.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the commentary really does make it flow. I don't know how it feels for you viewers at home.
Yeah, it's probably
us,
dragging like hell. Yeah.
Fuck, but for us, it really has disappeared. And obviously
we'll be back again tomorrow, of course.
But we are back tomorrow at the same time. The live stream has already been set up because I'm the most fucking prepared man in the world. I will send out that live stream link for you all.
Are you thinking we might have a little walk later?
Yeah, we can have a walk later.
I think that could be nice.
Yeah, it would be good to get out the house for a little bit.
My steps were chronically low yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, you just walk around the village in your robe.
Yeah, exactly. When Ollie picked me up yesterday, we made it about 500 meters before we stopped for a pint.
Yep.
It's like literally got in the car. I was like, right, we're on our way, and he just like pulled in straight away into the Mary Davy.
It's a great pub.
It's a nice pub.
It's a lovely pub. They've done it's a roadside pub which automatically fills me with dread and trepidation.
Oh, no.
But the Mary Tavy is a thing unto itself. It's had a refurbishment, probably quite a long time ago now, about a decade ago, and they have done it out incredibly well. It's got one of the best views in the pub garden on the whole of Dartmoor. It's got a lovely, cosy bar area, a bar area that is conducive to drinking, which I constantly harp on about, is that it is L-shaped or U-shaped. So you can sit down at the bar, you can go down on your own, and you can talk to somebody who is facing vaguely towards you. This is how a bar should be. And they've also got a lovely
good bar
restaurant.
setup.
They've also got a lovely cocktail bar section of the restaurant, which is something that I would also add into a pub if I had one. They have got an artificial fire, which is not a big positive.
But they do have a real one. They've got a real wood burner in the other side of the bar.
They do. So Mary Tavy, if you're listening, try and get a real fire into that cocktail bit. You'll be
flying.
You'll be sailing, yeah.
This is a big one. Okay, so don't feel like you've got to do this all in one go.
Yeah.
Top 5 pubs in Devon.
Good Lord.
And I would say for this one, like obviously Drake Manor is going to be number 1, isn't it? But like let's
discount the Drake.
The Drake.
Okay.
That's in S. That's in a tier of its own.
Good Lord. Okay, there's also like so many that I just can't remember the names of that I've liked. So I'll put in a Plymouth one.
Okay.
Which is the Providence.
The Providence,
which is...
I'm trying to remember that one. Like, it's been a while.
Yeah, we basically didn't really go to it when we were...
Where is it?
It's basically North Hill, but just off the road on the... to the south, basically, of North Hill. And doesn't do any food. Tiny little place. Literally not that much bigger than this room. It's got a bar... It's got sort of maritime stuff
paraphernalia.
All over the walls. It's got a big fireplace with 2 leather seats that sort of look in there, and then it's got about 3 or 4 other tables.
So it's almost got that kind of like slightly sort of cozy, like local living room type.
It's beautiful.
Feeling.
Yeah, it's beautiful, but like
not too many of those left in towns, really, is there? There
aren't that many just actual traditional pubs anymore. There's loads of pubs that are restaurants.
Yeah.
But to have a proper boozer pub, you know, like the 1970s sort of pubs where it was just like bring your own fish and chips in and eat it. There aren't that many of them left.
There's actually a surprisingly large number of those in London. Like more than you'd think.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of places which will do. There'll be like a restaurant or something near to them.
Yeah.
Or like there's a few I know that have like they've got a pizzeria or something next door, and they're like, yeah, if you get a pizza from that place, you can bring it in here.
Just bring it in,
yeah. Which is nice. Although actually a lot of them have these kind of these companies will come and like put a kitchen in for them now, so more and more of them are getting kitchens. The pub opposite me's the kitchen's run by this pizza company called Sodo. Just came and installed a big old pizza oven in the corner there. And they're just banging them out all day. That's the only thing they do, but they're good.
So I have a bit of a soft spot for the Swan in Nosmayo.
Yeah.
That refurbishment there is brilliant. They've now got like a tent out the back, so you can just basically watch the estuary from like relative comfort.
I like the Dolphin.
Yeah. You
can't say the ship, can you?
No. Yeah. Yeah. It's so difficult because there were pubs that I used to really really like because
that you don't go to anymore.
I just but then all changed and they're no longer good. Because I used to love the Meavy, but that's just gone downhill a bit. It's like from like 20 years ago. It used to be a really good drinking pub, and now it's just basically like a restaurant.
What do you think about the Warren House Inn?
So the Warren House Inn has a special place in my heart. Good friends with Pete and Janet.
Kicked over by a horse.
Kicked over by a horse there. Yeah, when I was working there, my first ever job. Went to school with their children. I'd known them since I was like 10 years old. Well, before that, since I was 8 years old. Yeah, lovely family. It's on the food front, just sort of like pub grub, but the location
stunning,
and the building itself is pretty hard to match. It's not a great like to go there on your own and go drinking. It's not conducive to that at all because there is just a bar and then if you want to go and chat to people, it's not a great pub for that. But if you want to go, if you're going with your wife or your girlfriend and you just want to sit down and have a couple of drinks, it's like if you're driving past and you're just like, okay, before we go home, should just be a bit naughty and just have one or two. I think it's pretty hard to beat.
In the summer when they've got those tables out on the moor.
Yeah.
Stunning.
So there are other people like me on this opinion, but I actually think that my favourite time to be out there is when it is horrendous weather.
What? Because it's quite kind of epic.
Yeah, and it's cozy, and it really feels like Dartmoor. There's the rolling mist that's coming in, and you're inside. The fire's on.
I mean, famously, they've got that fire's been burning for what, like, how long is it supposed to be?
180 plus years, yeah. But it's Marines have pissed on it. It's
yeah. Is that complete nonsense then?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's been going for. In terms of like the number of hours it's been burning, fucking hell, Christ! I mean, yeah, a lot of hours.
Gonna be up there.
Yeah.
But you would say it's not continuous.
Yeah, it's not continuous. It's been it's gone out multiple times.
I do love that type of thing. Like I'm always really into the idea of perpetual stew as well.
Oh, like as in you just keep adding shit.
Yeah, stuff just keeps getting added over time, and it's always sort of bubbling away.
And there's just like one atom that has been in there since the dawn
potentially,
of time. Yeah. Gregor Townsend there on the left-hand side. Sorry,
what's he doing here?
Yeah, we're just looking at the cricket here.
I've got a mate who played tennis with David Gower. Apparently, tremendous lad.
Yeah. We've got a question in. What time is the wine tasting planned for?
I don't know. What time do you fancy it, mate?
So, if we have a bite to eat now, I should actually just start getting on making that, or else I'm going to miss the first ball. We'll probably have a quick break now, just to have a bit of a quick refresher.
Yeah, I think so.
We will stay around, but I'll just mute us. And we will be back with you. But yeah, we'll do the wine tasting maybe about 8.
Do you reckon? That's so aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 8 o'clock. I mean, maybe 9 then.
I think we do it in the next break.
Okay, yeah, okay, we'll do it in the next break.
The next session break. So was it now? This will be done in another 20 minutes and then like 2 hours after that. So I guess it would be near enough to like 9.
Yep.
God, that's early.
So also shout out to Will's nan, R.I.P.
Where's that come from?
Will.
Okay. Yep. Shout out to you, nan.
Yeah. Rest in peace, my love. Senor Big J saying he'll be on his way into work then. Well, still no excuse. You have YouTube.
Jake, I thought you had all your time off during this test, and I feel misled.
I think Will's got the day off today. But that would be great. 9 a.m. would work with my schedule.
Yeah. Also, shout out to our sponsors, Bradshaw Advisory.
Yeah. Yeah. the team has been ripped by scandals, all Chinese spies.
Steady on.
Steady on. Matt Pryor.
Matty P. Oh, one of my favourite England players, honestly. And I think an underrated wicketkeeper in some ways, which seems ridiculous considering he's objectively got to be one of our most successful wicketkeepers of all time. There was always a feeling that Chris Reed was a better glovesman. But it's a funny thing where I actually think Pryor's glove work was underrated. Obviously a tremendous batsman. And actually Chris Reed's batting was underrated as well.
There we go.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I used to love watching him bat. And he was that classic, like, he'd come in and counter punch, big strong player of the ball, loved to get over the top of short stuff.
Yeah. Right, okay. I don't want to miss this first ball of this next session. So
time for a little quick break.
We'll put you on mute. We will hang around because we need to keep the stream running, or else we'll just lose this stream. So I'll just put us on mute, and we'll see you after the break.
There you go. Wow, what a first session! I feel like that went really well.
Yeah, incredible. At this part of the morning, what the fuck?
Inconsiderate of the business. Jake's actually saying 9 a.m. would work with my schedule. Now Jake is saying you've not muted yourself. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Are you hearing anything here? Yes. No. Maybe. You can still hear it. So funny. Are we back?
We're back.
Sorry for that extended interlude there. Just had to get a little bit of streaming scran down, and great start to the next session for England. Lovely, yeah. Few runs from that over. Partnerships at 102. We've got old Nisa back onto bowl here. Ollie early commented that he looked like he'd just come straight from the scrapyard.
Yeah, slash lumberyard.
Slash lumberyard.
Yeah. Been fucking chasing down some wallabies.
Apparently, do you remember Siddle? Peter Siddle. Australian medium pacer in the 2010s. Apparently, he used to be involved in lumberjacking competitions. Have you ever seen those?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, they're
you know, with
insane,
that, yeah, they've got to you got to chop a piece of huge log into bits, or you've got to take down a tree and then saw it up in
yeah.
And apparently he was on an all banana diet. He ate fucking 30 bananas a day or something.
Wow.
Which is mental. There's absolutely no science suggesting that's a good idea. But nice clip off the legs from Root there. Just for one run. Rotates the strike.
Gonna lower the heating in here a little bit. After that, it's really...
Yeah, are you? Good. Fucking hell. You're trying to cook me.
Cook you. I mean, he looks like Andrew Huberman. He's got the face of Andrew Huberman, but without the long beard.
Yeah, I didn't see much from him that first spell. Obviously, he was going at 5 runs and over.
Siddle played against the England Lions in the 2-day game last week. 41 years old.
Lovely stroke there from Crawley. And that's raced away.
Firing now.
Frees the arms again and just hits him down the ground. I mean, yeah. It's interesting, Zach. He's looking confident, but he want him to settle. They've seen off that second Stark spell. You get the sense Crawley doesn't think too much of either of these bowlers here, but that makes me a bit worried as well.
I don't think he thinks much of anybody.
Maybe not. So we didn't finish what we started last. So top pubs in Devon. So you had the Providence in Plymouth.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one that you'd put in there.
Yeah, I've actually nailed in. Yeah, I just
threw for a quick single there. Root back on strike here. 6 runs from the over so far.
On a summer's day, the Mary Tavy.
Mary Tavy.
Wow.
Top 5 in Devon.
Yeah, with that screen out there. Not that I'm a fan of screens in pubs, really, but that is a huge screen outside. You can sit there with one of the best views in West Devon and just sat there watching the
Maybe we'll do that in summer one time.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's so good. So, okay. I mean, I've gone at 85 for Crawley. He's now on 74.
I think he's already passed my total for him, which was 64.
Or something, yeah. Root taking it slow, but I do feel like some point this evening he could.
Well, he just wants to be in there, doesn't he? I mean, he's got to be the main man. I think you look at England. If Root's still batting at the end of today, then you'd be like, right, we're right in with a chance here.
Yeah.
I would say. Straight out to that one. Again, just pretty confidently defended. Feels like they're just happy to sort of see Nisa off. I mean, 6 runs from the over. Yeah, I mean, a little bit in the commentary here on the TV. No lavish movement. The pink ball does swing traditionally, but it feels like they've kind of seen off maybe the best of this ball. We saw Boland try to get it changed a few overs back in the previous session to no avail.
They had a little bit of movement.
Yeah.
Like
They're getting a bit, but...
absolutely hammered.
Crawley hammers that one. It's only going to go for one. Fielder onto it quickly.
Yes, Duckett is still my favourite player.
But that was a superb connection from Crawley there.
And he is the greatest of all time, the GOAT.
The GOAT.
Ben Duckett. Ellis, who is your favourite cricketer?
Current?
Yeah.
Favourite current cricketer?
I don't know, of all time.
Of all time? So when I was younger, I loved Alex Stewart. He was kind of my first favourite player. I always really liked and respected Jack Callis.
Yeah. I mean, notoriously the best player of all time, probably.
Well, the thing is, I feel like it's got to the point now where people do say that a lot. But I feel like while he was still playing, I don't really feel like that got mentioned. Like, obviously, he was respected as a great player, like, for sure. But I don't feel like you ever really heard anybody saying, like, is this guy, like, the best player ever? And it's only now, it's like, you look back at his record, you're like, fucking hell, like...
Yeah. Can I just
unreal.
make a quick note here? We are really playing some shots now.
Yeah.
I mean, we've only got three. There's been three singles, but all of them were big shots.
I mean, they do look like they're connecting nicely with the ball.
Will is requesting that you do a segment on the Ford Park team.
Oh, I mean, I'm happy to speak a little bit to the Ford Park team. A brave team. In some ways, the Ford Park team are a little bit of a forerunner of Bazball when you think about it, in the sense that we preferred to chase. Now, this is for slightly different reasons. Mostly because we felt like if we were chasing, at least the game would like last a bit longer. Whereas if we batted first off in it, it could be a short one.
And that's gone for four.
Streaky there from Root.
Yeah, they're really fucking hitting it now. I don't know. Something's been said. I don't know whether.
Well, I think they're sensing a moment a bit, right? Like, you know, the ball's kind of lost some of its early movement. Obviously, they've seen off the second Stark spell. You know, I think that they're feeling like maybe this is their moment to get on top in the game and make some hay. I wouldn't be surprised if something has been said at the break, you know. McCullum may be saying like this is foot on the throat time. I would like to see us not look so shaky there. But in general it does look like they're seeing it well now.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
So yeah, back to that great Ford Park side. I mean, some classic players in it. Johnny Orme Williams scored a big 50, I believe, against Cornwood.
Really?
Ed Knight, obviously, like by miles, the best player.
As you say that, Ed Knight has just entered the chat.
Well, when Ed was playing for Ford Park, it was a very strange situation because I recall when I first came to the school, Ed was in the side primarily for his bowling. He was a spin bowler, sort of darty little off spin. Obviously, he was very short to begin with. He hadn't grown to anywhere near the height that he is now, and so it was these kind of like little angular little darts in there. Got absolutely no turn, yeah, he played for Ford Park because I think he wanted to bat and, you know, get to open the batting. And I feel like it was quite important in his development because actually he started smashing loads of runs. Famously, our last game of the season, he hit a big, like, 77, something like that, match-winning total in partnership with Will. think Will maybe hit sort of like a little kind of darting 20. But they went round quite nicely together, and that won us the match. Actually, famously, in that game as well, I threw in one of my legendary Dick Getter balls, which
Nice.
which got a wicket.
Which I'm a huge fan of.
Yeah, huge fan. Yeah, but there was it was nice. It was like I set it up by bowling him like just a brutal beamer first, obviously completely by accident. He was like, "What the hell?" And the umpire was like, "Don't do that again." And then the next one, I bowled it, and it started high again, and you could see him kind of crunching up, wanting to avoid it, but it just dipped, got a huge dip on it, dipped right into the dick region.
Nice.
And he just like last minute, just sort of got his bat in the way to defend himself, just chipped it straight back to me, caught and bowled.
Caught and bowled, no dick.
Yeah, but some other legendary members of that team. Jamie Mead, who wrote loads of fake high scores on his bat, which is like one of the most Jamie Mead things.
Yeah, Jesus, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, that is incredibly Jamie Mead.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's interesting actually. You know, we were talking about the placebo effect earlier. He wasn't like trying to mug us off. He was like, these are not real. He told me they're not real, but he was like, I'm doing it as like a kind of like either a confidence thing or like for the opposition to or something. Like, and I was like, right.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's. I don't know. Yeah.
Not quite playing at that level, I'd say.
Yeah. And also, they were just like not believable. Like, I think he'd put a score of like 170 or something on there. It's like, I don't think you have scored 170 in like under 14s youth cricket
Still
in like in the
cricket,
B team. Yeah, like. But fair play to him.
England on 122 for 2 here. Crawley 76. Root 41.
Yeah. Nisa just into his fifth over here. Halfway through. He's currently 23 runs for no wickets. Crawley getting the sight screen moved again. Gets it just where he wants it.
Absolute shithouse, isn't he?
Yeah, totally. I mean, he's not going to be intimidated out here. He's not going to let them tell him
he
what he
doesn't
should be
feel
doing.
anything. He has no emotion.
And he's solidly in behind that, defending it.
His fuck ups are purely of his own making. It's not from exterior pressure.
He is the captain of his soul, isn't he?
Yeah.
He does what he wants. But yeah, other classic members of the Ford Park team. Obviously, Ben Kettle only had one shot, the sweep. But, you know, played it pretty well.
Interesting shot for such a tall man.
True. I feel like Tommy Passmore played maybe a game for Ford Park, but he was sort of more in and around the A team.
Fuck! Crawley gone. Caught.
That's silly.
That's really annoying. Well, I was 9 off for Crawley.
I mean, there's nothing really going on there. They were just rattling along quite smoothly, and he's just sort of thrown his bat cross-batted at one.
Oh, that's
little under edge, very thin.
I'll repeat the score again for you, Ed.
A good innings from Zach Crawley, 76.
I'll repeat the score again for you, Ed. 122 for 3. Crawley gone for 75, I think, or 76?
74, I think.
74. Yeah. And Crawley has just gone. Caught behind. Okay, Senor Big J's come in with Brooke 56.
Interesting. Okay. We can make a note of that.
Yeah, Brooke.
Will's got the whole family tuning into the stream.
Brooke 100. He's going to make a century. I'm going to say, yeah, like 105.
Wow.
Yeah.
More Will than Bullism.
Yeah. I think he'll have some confidence coming to the crease, though, Brooke. He's seen Crawley just shit the bed. Not really because of any good bowling. The wicket seems to be fairly conducive to.
What do you think the luck factor on that dismissal was?
I mean, pretty high. I mean, it was just sort of like. I mean, it's a difficult one that because. Actually, no. I would actually say the luck factor on that's fairly low because, like, it was within his power, for sure. Like a slightly different bounce, and that like doesn't nick the bat, but it was a stupid shot. And there was time enough to see it.
Is it medium? Like, what do you reckon? Is it like a 4
I'd say it's
or 5?
like a 3.5.
3.5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, just to update you, so Australia are currently running at a luck factor of just a little bit over 4. So they're not getting terribly lucky at the moment. It is worrying. I mean, if their luck changes,
Yeah.
I'm very worried. Based on my previous prediction, I kind of feel like now that partnership's broken, we could see a lot of wickets fall.
Yeah. Confident shot from Brooke to start off.
Jake predicted 72 for Crawley. Incredibly accurate.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
And he said Brooke 53, was it?
It's amazing that Senior Big J 604 is he had to go with 604.
There's a lot of Senior Big J's, I guess.
I guess in South America there's fucking ton, aren't there?
Yeah. Senior Big J.
Senior Big J, yeah. Jake, let us know if there's a significance about 604.
My my PlayStation like tag online name is Cozy Silk.
Cozy Silk.
It's just the one that they gave me to begin with.
That is, yeah, that's wet.
They're like, this one's available. I was like, all right, fine.
Cozy Silk, good lord.
my favourite Martin Jenkins used also like the one that they gave him for Xbox or whatever, and it was like Webbiest Boss 67 or something. There's like a whole bunch of other Webbiest bosses apparently.
Yeah.
Of all the bosses, he was the webbiest.
I always remember you saying that you played rugby with a guy at university who had the nickname The Bagger.
The Bagger, yeah, of course, Big Reg. Let me tell you, I do not think it was because he always brought his bag for life.
No, did he have a darkness that surrounded him, or was he
quite a scary guy, to be honest? I mean, he played for our Saturday side, which was like the men's league side. He was mostly there to coach us, but he was like, probably like 33.
Yeah, okay.
And like it was like a kind of gritty veteran of Scottish rugby.
Oh, good lord. Yeah. The Bagger, God, it's terrifying.
Yeah, he was like, I don't know if he was, but he came across as being absolutely nails, to be honest.
God.
He was like super Scottish. He'd be like, stand free.
The thing is, like, the Bagger.
Yeah, I'm just here for the skate.
The Bagger, it's like there's nothing relating it to rugby.
Yeah.
It's sort of, and like, unless you bag, like, I mean,
the Bagger.
Bagging like tackles or bagging tries, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that was it.
Yeah.
Lovely little glance off the hip there. That goes away for 4.
Brooke on 5 now.
First boundary for Brooke.
127 for 3.
127 for 3. Brooke on 5. Root's still there, a little bit uppish, but he's guided it in the right gap.
And he's tried to get the umpire there. I think it's square leg.
More members of that Ford Park team. Wicket keeper James Goldney.
Really?
Honestly, yeah. Shocking performer. He is so bad. He would happily say that himself. Athletic effort there from Doggett.
Missing catches, buys.
So many missed so many. If the ball went past the stumps, he'd probably miss it.
Yeah. Just pray the batsman hits it. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I mean, no, James. I mean, he's certainly no worse than me at cricket. But But I mean, that's it's the point of Ford Park, wasn't it? Just to have a good time.
Yeah.
And we had a good laugh.
Thank fuck he's a clever boy, eh?
Super smart. I remember him being decent, like okay at rugby actually. Or like I remember,
he was hooker, wasn't he?
Yeah, played hooker when he was like sort of little and chubby. Another league member who sort of like grew late or later on. Obviously, I've basically been this size since I was like 11.
I remember his scrum cap. He wore a red scrum cap, if I remember.
Yeah, but he was handy. He's a good B team player. Yeah, I remember my first game for Plymouth College. I started in the B team. Passmore had started at number 8, and we got a scrum 5 meters out from their line. It was at QEH.
Oh, bro!
Off, and he's just stepped away,
cut
and
the fuck out of that.
Slapped that through. Well, he's obviously decided how he's going to play.
Yeah. There's no fucking around here.
There we go.
11 off 7 balls.
Yeah, 133 for 3. Bang. Laced it through. Yeah, scrum at their 5 meter line. Passmore was at 8, and I just moved him over. I was like, I'm taking this one. Grabbed it up, scored, and then they sent me straight over to the 18 pitch.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
get over there.
Get over there.
Get over there. Get out of here. Shout out to Mr. Bundy. Very nice.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Mr. Bundy. I mean, absolute legend.
it was their actual. Oh, I thought you were referencing Ted Bundy.
No, he's my primary school headmaster.
Oh right, Mr. Bundy. There we go.
Legend. I'll tell you a quick story about him.
Serial killer.
No, most people have heard this one before, but Mr. Bundy. I went into his office maybe when I was like 9 or 10 or something. I can't remember why. I don't think I'd done something naughty, like maybe I was getting a commendation or something like that. But went in there and I noticed that the letterbox on the front of his office door just went directly into a bin. he'd put there, and I was just like, and when I came in, he was just like, "Oh, did you pass me that?" Just like took the bin, looked at it, and then just put it down again. And I was just like, "Sir, but why? What's this about?" And he's just like, "Oh, all these letters. I'm not going to read them." And I was like, "Well, what if the letter's important?" And he's like, "Well, if it's important, they'll send me another letter."
I literally had that exact same thing said to me by a guy at work. He's like, "I just don't reply to first emails. So if they really want to get hold of me, they'll send me another one." I'm like, "What, are you keeping track of like which people have sent you?" Like, I was like, "That's so insane to me."
It's honestly, it's so bad. Like, I get this in my job a lot because obviously I have to like reach out to people all the time. And there's this kind of like awful statistical conundrum where people will say like, "I really hate getting more than like one email and then like maybe one sensitive follow-up. I fucking hate getting more than that. It's such a nuisance." But all the stats show that like most people don't reply until like the 4th or 5th.
Yeah.
So it's such a pain in the ass. I just try not to do it anyway. I mean, like, life's too short to just bother people who don't want to buy your shit.
134-3, Brook on 11, Root on 42. Stoned Mole from Senior Big J. I'm not quite sure what that means.
What do you say?
Stoned Mole?
Stoned Mole. What is that in reference to? I kind of know the reference.
Bloody hell. Brook
Wow.
absolutely nailed it before.
I mean, he's twatted that, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's really getting after it here. It's still dark outside.
Giving himself room. You do kind of worry a little bit about that. Stepping across. But he's a very natural timer of the ball, isn't he? And when it's a bit flat like this, sometimes he can really climb into the bowling.
I think he's seen what's happened in the last 3 hours and just sort of been like,
he's feeling like it's there for me to score.
Yeah, I can really have a crack here. the twist on that. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I'm really
absolutely smashed.
Really looking forward to having the sun come up now.
Not living in darkness anymore.
Yeah. No. So, they're going for
he's
review.
Going to check it.
They're going to see if he was out of his crease.
If he's got stumped here, that is so
stupid.
So stupid. I wasn't sure if his foot was behind the line or if Carey doesn't look super confident here, does he? But
oh fuck. No, he's in. Ooh.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Jesus, that was close. So Brooke manages to get his left leg down.
Drags his left leg back.
Just before Carey stumps him. Thank God for that.
He's got something behind the line there, no problem. Not out. But I wouldn't mind if he put that one away.
Yeah.
No need to get the reverse, the lap out. Very good take from Carey there.
God, Carey.
He's a super player, Carey. I have to say, he's one of those guys where, you know, obviously he's a villain for us a little bit for the last series, but like you'd love him if he was an English player. You'd love him.
Yeah.
Nisa, that's the end of his 6th over. 30 runs for 1 wicket. Been expensive, but he did get the breakthrough. Obviously, big breakthrough wicket of Crawley.
Great moustache on Danny Dyer.
He's looking hefty these days, isn't he, Danny?
He's just got rid of all the beard and he's just retained the moustache.
Danny Dyer. It's still one of the greatest bits of TV, I reckon, of the last 15 years. You know, when the Who Do You Think You Are? You know what I'm talking about,
yeah,
right?
I do, yeah.
Where he's like, no, it can't be me, a descendant of Edward III. like my favourite is when they get out the parchment and he's like, explain this to me. I mean, it's like I would also need someone to explain it to. It's just the way he says it's so funny.
He's just like, it's blown me nut, that.
It's blown me nut.
It's blown me nut.
Still freaks me nut to this day.
You can't get me head around it.
Dog it back for his 8th over. His 7 so far have gone for 40, so over 5 runs and over. No wickets yet.
Danny Dyer with such a London accent.
Top of that one, just works it away behind off the back foot.
Danny Dyer with such a London accent that he could be playing for the Australian team. Really...
He's Essex though, isn't he? Really?
Yeah, I mean,
I always think of him as more Essex than that. I wonder where he's actually from. He might be from.
East London, fucking Essex. It basically sounds the same now, doesn't it?
Little bit. I mean, it's probably one of those where they beg to differ, but I can't tell. It's like, you know, my dad would always be like, "Oh, like the Sunderland and Geordie accents are so different." I'm like, are they? Like, I mean, like, maybe to him.
James Goldney has entered the chat.
Get on, James. Hope you're having a good day, mate.
God, we had 8 people there. A new high for us. Down to 7 now. 140 for 3.
Someone didn't like that last comment about Mackham and Geordie accents. Maybe it was my dad.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest,
he was born in London.
Most people in the East End have all just gone to Clacton upon Sea, haven't they?
Yeah, Danny, he was born in Custom House, which is like sort of Docklands out in Newham.
Root now 8 runs off of his half century. Brooke absolutely fucking hammering it with very little regard for his own wicket, but we'll see how it pans out. I did go, although I did say that he would get a century, which is I'm not.
Ollie has projected every England batsman so far to get a century. No, I'm just joking. He didn't say Crawley would get a century.
No. I'm still on. I'm still on for it at the moment.
This would be big. It's interesting with Brook. He's not a guy I worry about batting because to me he is what he is in a way. Like he's a supremely talented player. I don't feel like he's necessarily got that many weaknesses other than like he just plays his game. He gets out a lot in quite frustrating ways, but I just kind of feel like at some point he is gonna fire and get some big runs. And it's almost just a little bit of a matter of time, and you'll have to put up with some frustrating innings. But like he will hit some big runs at some point.
Yeah. So the Stone
Docket
Mole
here running into route.
The Stone Mole was John Doerr.
Yeah. John Doerr.
Yeah, John Doerr. It was a short chat, wasn't it?
I don't really remember him.
In the year below. Yeah. He had
yeah.
He had some sort of like disability or something, didn't he? Was it him?
No, mate.
Oh no, I'm thinking of.
He played sevens for Germany, I think. John Doerr now.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the other? The slightly. There was something. He like nicked Down syndrome or something. He was.
You talking about Owlett?
Owlett, yeah.
Oh, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he was a good guy, but there was something
very brave to play rugby.
Yeah, I know, astonishing, so small.
Yeah.
Just a quick replay of the wickets here. Duckett edged off Stark. Pope playing onto his own wicket. A luck score of 7, I think I gave. And then, yeah, the lumberjack getting Crawley out. Cheap wicket. He does have a sort of Neanderthalic face, I feel.
They're really laying into this poor fella.
Oh, apparently he does have a disability.
Who? Owlett?
Owlett, yeah.
Yeah, that's obvious, wasn't it?
I thought you said he did.
No.
Oh, right. Oh, because it's hard to tell with him. Like, it's just that he was sort of just not genetically gifted, or.
Yeah. I mean, don't know.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
Because he played hooker. Didn't he play on the fucking front row?
Yeah, he played hooker or flanker, maybe flanker.
Yeah.
I remember Tom playing a game. He played a third team game, maybe, or something. I don't think I played in him, but he was basically like, I had to make all of my tackles and also all of his tackles.
Carey sort of gives me the same vibe that Crawley does.
Interesting.
Sort of emotionally not there.
Really?
Yeah, I get.
Where's that coming from?
I get a sort of posh coldness.
I feel like he feels like quite a jolly fellow.
Really?
Yeah.
I get sort of like a sort of blank stare.
Some slight kind of cold eyes.
Yeah. But maybe that's just bias from what he did to us last time. Are you going to do call-ins? Yeah, we're open for call-ins.
Yeah, feel free.
Feel free to give us a call.
Good shot for no run there. Nisa just working his way through his 7th over here.
Apparently Lottie just woke up. Jake showed her the stream and she said, it's too early for those two. I get it.
Shout out to Lottie.
Shout out to Lottie, yeah.
Shout out to all the wives and girlfriends as well.
Yeah, God bless them.
Shout out to Elif. Shout out to Nina.
Yeah, shout out to everybody.
Shout out to Sylvia, of course. Shout out to Corey.
Nessa being a cheeky bastard, trying to get the ball changed again. Umpires having none of it.
Shout out to Charlotte.
Yeah, all the girls.
Have I missed anyone?
Oh no,
don't think so.
Going
down.
side. Yeah,
it's going down.
LBW appeal from Nasser.
I'm having a look at it. Smith seems interested.
Yeah.
Nah, knee stick's going down.
He knows.
Run rate up now at 4.5, so it is a sort of notable acceleration since the break.
It's going way down leg. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of late movement there, yeah. He didn't love it.
Nah, he knows.
He liked it, he didn't love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, missing. Not too far, mind.
No. Oh.
Good shot for no run. Yeah, again, it seems like the boys are making good contacts here. It's quite a good tight over here. Nisa bowling to his plan.
Shout out for Tom's right hand.
You never know, he might be a lefty.
He could be. Very good, Tom. That was very good. Lovely
works away that
there
last
by
ball
Reed,
of the
and that's
over.
gone for
That
4.
is a beautiful shot. There you go.
And that's the Barmy Army.
Australia not able to pin England down here. Not being able to string maidens together.
We certainly need to get over 300.
I thought this is definitely at least a 300 wicket.
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably a 400 wicket.
Yeah.
I mean, I've not seen anything in the way that they're, but you don't know until both sides have batted on it, right? But like seeing how the ball's carrying through at the moment, I certainly don't think there are any demons in it.
James got a question. How are we doing stamina-wise? Any strategies for keeping your pecker up? I mean, the sun is going to come up. When the sun comes up and I can see light outside, that's going to do like a lot for my mood, because it does feel like I've been sat in this dark room for a long time now.
I mean, we have been sat in this dark room for quite long. We sat in this dark room for like 3.5 hours, near enough.
So we've got a caller in on line 1. Thomas Passport, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm Tom, long-time listener, first-time caller. I was wondering if you could tell us, if the league were England cricket team, what players would we be?
I don't really know what that means.
The line went funny there. Could you repeat the question?
Do you mean positionally, or do you mean like which of the England team would we be?
Oh, we've just lost Tom there.
Okay. I'm just going to interpret the question how I want. So should we just do it as like which England players would we be?
Yeah.
Okay, another good shot for 1 run.
Okay. If I could be somebody, it would be Crawley, because I'd just have no feelings and I'd be probably quite happy and rich and tall and kind of handsome.
Okay, I think I see you.
Oh, it's like, who would you like to be, or who do you think you're most like?
I don't really know. Yeah.
Okay, Tom, we're gonna answer this in 2 ways. My wife has entered the chat. Hi, darling.
Hey, Ella.
I
you missed our shout out to you, but
I sort of think I don't know. You say who you think. That's probably going to be more accurate than if I say.
I don't really know. I mean, I feel like Jake. Weirdly, I feel like Jake's kind of got like a little bit of a Duckett vibe to him. I don't know why. He doesn't look anything like him.
Yeah,
he's a little bit cheeky. I feel like Duckett's quite cheeky in the media. He often sort of says little bits. He's a bit of a grenade.
James is Joe Root.
That's the 150 there for England. James Joe Root, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Could be.
Maybe I'm like Gus Atkinson or something.
Yeah, you could be a Gus Atkinson. A little bit fiery.
Okay. No, Jake.
I actually feel like
Ben
is Crawley.
Ben's Crawley. Okay.
Yeah.
Jake is Brooke. I feel like.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. he'd be happy with that anyway as well. Maybe Ed is Root.
Maybe Root. They're bringing up his 50. A slow
50 for Root.
For Bazball standards.
He's not getting too excited. Obviously, he knows he's got a job to do to go on and double that score. You have to say, like, with the state of the game, with how the pitch has been behaving, the rest of it, is he going to get many better chances to go on and convert? I mean, he can't think like that.
No.
His 67th test 50. If this could be 100 number 40, I mean, that would be massive.
So,
Brooke here against Doggett, a bowler that he's attacked extremely aggressively so far. Doggett running in to bowl. Brooke already looking to step across and swipe at that one. Just Mimes doing an enormous uppercut of the ball there. Four off the over so far, all singles.
151 for 3. James is asking, why are you Root? What is my justification for calling you Root? I think your temperament is sort of like calm. I sort of get the same, like, there's sort of like a gentleness that I sort of see in the two of you, maybe.
Interesting.
Yeah, and also I think because he's also blonde.
Is that a factor?
Yeah, there does sort of subconsciously play
Some
into
flailing in the field. Is that a chance?
An intelligent player as well, Root.
End of the over, 152 for 3 after 33 overs. Doggett's bowled 9 overs, 49 runs for no wicket. He's been expensive, going at over 5 and over. Again, the guy I identified as maybe being the key player for them.
Also, I would say...
Got no caller ID here.
Go for it.
Hello.
Hey guys, this is Brad.
Oh, Brad. Hello. Where are you calling us from?
Yeah. I'm calling you for Delaware.
Oh, from Delaware. Yeah, I know it well. Lovely this time of year.
Yeah, I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller.
What would you like to say to us, Brad?
I just got one question for you.
Okay.
Well, for us Americans, it's hard to understand what's going on. I just want to know who is winning.
Who is winning? It's an interesting one, Brad. I think the thing is with cricket, I know this is going to be hard to grasp. You have to be comfortable with a certain amount of philosophical uncertainty. Don't think about it like a game with a sort of a binary about who is and isn't winning. Think about it like something that's growing and becoming what it will eventually be.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Thank you, Brad. I appreciate you. You're a good sport.
Yeah, I love what you said about the brown bear and the black bear.
Yeah.
I love that. So I won't keep you. Keep doing what you're doing.
We could.
I hope you get to take those ashes home. Maybe put them on a barbecue.
Thank you. Yes, so that's the first thing that we'll do.
Good night. God bless.
Good night. God bless.
Right.
Great guy there, Brad. Well, and of course we'll have more bear content coming up later. That seemed to be the thing that people liked the most from our first session.
Yeah.
I'll look at some facts about bears or something during the next break.
Yeah, I think that this may be the key to Joe Rogan's success, isn't it? People just love the bear content.
They do like the bear content, yeah. They'd just be like, what? If a polar bear locks on, you've just got no chance.
Dude,
it's just a killing machine.
It is
over. That thing's huge.
People think it's like a gorilla. It's not.
It's huge.
It is so much more powerful than a gorilla. And big fucking claws.
It's so funny because it's also something that like it crosses so many guests. It's like he'll talk to a sort of like survivalist about bears, but then he'll also just talk to like random comedians that he has about bears as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, the bear content transcends all. Yeah,
Nisa running in, bowling. Roots out to it again defensively.
Yeah, Root really does feel like he knows what he wants to do.
Yeah, looking confident. I feel like Nice has probably been sort of the pick of the bowlers in this period here. So again, I mean, he's been a little bit expensive. Not too bad. Not too bad, but he's still up at over 4 and over, about 4.5 and over.
Okay, I'm trying to think who you are out of the England team. Oh, very nice.
Shoaib Bashir.
Shoaib Bashir.
No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say, isn't it? Like, it's probably one of the sort of shit, unathletic ones. Like maybe one of the reserve players. I don't know.
No, just trying to go. I mean, actually,
maybe I'm Braden Carse.
Will's Mark Wood.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is, but yeah, there is something to that.
It's their silliness.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
Yeah, but you definitely captured something there.
Yeah, I just don't think there's anybody quite like you in the England team, to be honest. It's like if I'm picking somebody, it would just be like kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm not in the team. I think that's our answer, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think you're there.
I've been left out. I'm in the Lions.
Yeah.
2 runs from the over there. Nice has now got 36 runs, 1 wicket from his 8 overs.
So we're still accepting calls. We've just had a call from our long time friend of the podcast, Brad from Delaware.
Brad from Delaware, which is lovely this time of year.
Lovely.
God, you can see it's getting light outside.
It does feel really good.
Do you reckon? Would it be too much to ask for the heat to go down another notch?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm actually still sweating. Yeah,
it's so hot. It's so hot.
How has it got hotter? Like I put the. It's literally got hotter. What the fuck?
It's sweltering in here. 2 big boys emitting a lot of heat.
Yeah, it's all that insulation, man. Oh, whoops. So yeah, things looking positive.
You know, you're such a breath of fresh air to be on this with, actually, Ollie. Like, you've got such like a positive mental attitude about it. It really like makes me feel like a lot less anxious and you know, sort of like conflicted about watching this. Boland back onto bowl here. His first 6 overs, he looked decent. A few kind of probing balls. I mean, he's going to do what he's going to do, isn't he? He's going to hit his line. He's going to hit his length. And he's going to look for the batsmen to make their mistakes. Didn't get a tremendous amount of movement out of it later, but he never does get lavish movement. His game's all about accuracy.
They've really pinpointed how to bat against Boland. They're coming out of the crease. They're taking a good 2 strides out of the crease.
Well, yeah, I mean, it has been notable that they've been getting across quite a lot. Yeah, you can see their route, not a great average against Boland. Obviously, really struggled against him the couple of times he faced him in the last Ashes Down Under, which accounts for a lot of that. Again, yeah, Boland, when he came to England last time, didn't have a great time of it. Actually became quite expensive just to have him on. But he expect him to play a pretty key role in this test, of course. Not to bang on about it, but fabulous average in Australia. Really one of the best in the world. You feel like he's definitely going to have some kind of match where he takes it over a bit. It's a bit of a question of when he can find that sort of deadly line.
Haha, very funny. Route up to 52.
Good shy at the stumps there. Steve Smith wasn't impressed. Cam Green just keeping his eye in. great big fellow Cam Green.
Sun getting lower in the sky in Brisbane.
Of course, this will be a day-night test that favours the... So England are going to try and bowl when it's dark.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're going to bowl overnight.
Light's going to be shit. Yeah. It's going to be cooler though. I think the aim obviously is not that, but I think it still is probably, if you had to choose, all things being equal,
you'd want to bowl in the evening, yeah.
Yeah, because it'd be cooler.
When it's cooler,
you're out in the field all day, like it's the light's a bit shitter for the batsman, like.
You know, it's interesting. I haven't actually seen. I know there's been quite a lot written this week that I haven't really read up on about day-night tests. I would be interested to see how batsman's performance during the night phase is relative to the day phase, and if there is anything to that. Brooks slaps that away again. That'll probably get a couple.
BBK Crick fan is in. Is he made one? Caller in online too, Jake Luffman. How are we doing?
Oh, hi there. No, been loving the broadcast so far. That's my favourite commentary duo since Bumble and Boycott. It's
wow, thanks very much, Jake.
Guys. Got a couple of questions for you. Which first one is just around the day-night test and your thoughts on that. You know, the pink ball. You know, not playing to the normal hours of Test cricket. Do you think it's destroying the sanctity of Test cricket, or do you think it's an innovation which is going to be kind of long-standing and bring the Test cricket game forward? Second question is, who do you reckon's got the biggest pecker on each side? Who's packing the most downstairs? And last thing, just a bit of housekeeping for you both. I saw someone behind you. It was a figure in the doorway.
Oh yeah.
Someone should go and check because there's someone in that house.
Yeah. Okay.
There's someone there. Okay.
That's
Thanks very
fine.
much
Yeah.
for that.
Looking forward to hearing your answers, guys. Thanks for the broadcast. It's been great so far.
Cheers for the call, Jake.
Thanks, Jake.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Well, obviously a two-parter there. Day-night tests. We talked a bit about this a little bit earlier. I'm not personally a huge fan of them, but I'm not too fussed. I mean, like, you know, do they need to be there? I guess my thing is, I'm not a fan of them just being like randomly in some series and Australia sort of playing like way more of them than anyone else. I think if you're gonna do day-nighters, they should be sort of like in most series so that teams are used to playing them, because otherwise it's a bit of a sort of novelty thing that feels like it's just an advantage for like one side, which I think is stupid. But that being said, like, you know, I get why they're doing it. What is it? What?
Just ask that question and just like a second question.
So I've got a question though, actually, on that. So do we think that it's the biggest pecker proportion wise, or is it just outright size?
Yeah, okay.
Because if it's outright size, Australia, I'm probably going Cam Green. Like, look at the fucking size of the lad.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like if his dick is in proportion, it's probably the biggest.
Yeah. I sort of feel like Stark is going to have an absolute hog.
I don't even know.
It's kind of like skinny guys have like it's like the Will Mears effect, you know.
Oh, shot.
And that's going to go for 4.
And that is a beautiful straight drive from Root there, just beating Stark to the boundary. It did look like he kind of pulled up, didn't sprint all the way, but I think he knew he was beaten. Root moving to 58 now from 92 deliveries.
Yeah, so relative size, I think Carey probably has the smallest. But yeah, relative to size, I think for me, Stark has outright that probably has the biggest, and I would say Relative to size, I'm just trying to think of a small. I mean, no, I think Steve Smith also probably has a pecker.
Yeah, I think.
I'm just trying to think.
Right.
It's quite hard because they're all quite tall at a certain point. So, you go. Yeah, I mean, these are the difficult questions, aren't they?
I mean, obviously, we will have. Presumably, Jake, post cricket showers, he will have had a sneak peek at old Labuschagne's wang, so he could probably tell us better than we could on that front.
Tom, who has the smallest pecker? And then he's written, sanded it down.
That's absolutely brutal.
Very good, yeah. Yeah, I think Carey or Steve Smith.
A wild ball there.
Lovely shot there from Root.
Full toss. Root drives. Going to get 3 here.
Travis Head. You can see the moustache from
Travis Head fielding in the deep. Into the sexy 60s for Root. Moves to 61. Seemed almost a bit surprised by how uncontrolled that delivery was. He just got it wrong, didn't he, Cam Green?
Green struggling out there at the moment, I feel.
Poor over from him. 8 from it.
Yeah.
And, from his nearly 4 overs now, it's been 26 runs.
Brook and Root still are both on for their century. Brook quite a way off.
But yeah, you never stop eyeing the century, though, do you?
I thought he nicked it onto his own stumps then.
I thought he'd played on there as well.
Oh, God, Brook, good lord.
Yeah, he doesn't let you settle, does it?
It's a drinks break. Again, we are available for calls.
So biggest dick in England team, what do you reckon?
Relative to size, Stokes, I would say.
What about Archer?
Oh, it's going to be Archer, isn't it? Yeah, got to be Archer, yeah. That was an easy one.
But based on, I feel like his attitude, I'm just like, I reckon.
I'm not. I'm just saying it because he's a Caribbean bloke. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, do we want a second coffee? Do we think?
I probably won't have a coffee, but I'll have something else. I'm not quite sure.
I think I wouldn't mind another caffeinated beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a coffee? Or do you want...
If that's all right. If it's not too much trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble, yeah.
Thank you. Just while we're having the drinks break. Just a quick drinks break for us as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Mine. So, yeah. Very, very interesting. Interesting contest so far. Feels like England have done all right. Obviously, after a difficult start. Stark with the new ball, the pink ball. Losing Crawley after tea, not ideal. But I think, was he going to hang around? And he played well for his 74. Look, I think he's kind of fulfilled his role in the side there. If he plays like that for the rest of the series, I think we'd be perfectly happy. Seeing the wicket again was unnecessary. Brook, yeah, he's going to get your heart in your mouth, isn't he? Quite absurd shot to pull out at this stage in the game. Hello, caller. Oh, hi, Brad. How you doing?
Yeah, I just don't take this the wrong way. I thought this was a family show, and what your last caller was saying something that was pretty on the nose. But anyway.
Oh, Brad, are you there with your kids? Are you? Are you there with your kids, Brad?
I did see someone in the hallway.
Oh, okay, yeah, good, yeah, nice.
But anyway, my question was, what is
Oh, it's the same country. Well, I mean, it used to. England used to own Australia, but we don't anymore.
Well, I don't know if but anyway, thank you guys. I would check the hallway.
Thank you, Brad.
I think you might have a prowler. I'll see you later.
What would you recommend for Home Invaders, Brad?
Get a brown bear out there.
We'll have more bear content coming up for you, Brad.
I look forward to it. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Good night. Oh dear, oh dear. Partnership at 44 from 49 balls. Really raced along. Obviously, a lot of that's due to Brooke just hitting the accelerator. Boland into Root. He just plays away that quite comfortably. Boland 25 runs so far from his 7 overs, no wickets. Been the most economical of Australia's bowlers. It's one of his hallmarks. But then again, he may have been the least threatening as well. He'll want to get himself more into this game. But then again, I mean, somebody's got to keep a bit of control. Oof. There we go, just as we say that. Uncontrolled edge there from Root. Goes safe. Little bit of movement off this deck, but again, doesn't seem to be any great nibble on there. We'll see how the surface progresses over the course of the test, but at the moment you have to say, you know, it looks a good score pitch. Good to be batting on it first. Root steps well across again, and then opts to leave. You do wonder, Boland, clever bowler. Is he going to react to that? Does he have a plan for how England are approaching his bowling at the moment? They're stepping across. Thank you, buddy.
No problem.
What are you having?
Tea, because I'm English.
Little tea.
Look at that.
Cheers, fella.
Problem? Yuck. Seven listeners at the moment. Still going strong.
Superb. So can we get back to your top 5 Devon pubs? So I think we've had 3, haven't we? Mary Tavy, we've had the Providence in Plymouth, and we've had one other?
We had the Swan.
The Swan.
In Nosmayor.
Nosmayor.
I'm very fond of. I'm just trying to think of some like coastal. I mean, the Rising Sun has a lovely location in Lynmouth. Right there on obviously the Lynn, the mouth of the River Lynn. It's actually very, very hot. I mean,
I like the Dartmoor Inn.
the one by Bear.
One that's near my parents, basically.
Yeah. My brother used to work there. Yeah.
You know what used to be a lovely pub that got done in by COVID? The Elephant's Nest.
The Elephant's Nest. Yeah.
And they're in cricket team as well that played out the back. I assume that's not going anymore either.
Yeah, because it used to have. It used to be like sort of like a foodie. It had a lot of it was like probably one of the nicest food places around for a while. Corey, yep. Shout out to Corey. She said hi.
Oh, hey Corey. We're a rare maiden there from Boland.
Yeah.
England happy to see out that maiden. Run rate just dips below 4.5. Still clipping along nicely.
She wants to know what scent is the candle on the table. It's pumpkin and vanilla.
It's quite potent. Ollie also burns joss sticks.
Yeah.
We're in here all the time, so there's like a lot of fragrance going on in this room.
Yeah, it's like a Totnes house.
It's also, I'll say it again, it's unbelievably warm. He keeps this place so hot.
Yeah. It's my darling Turkish wife. She also gets very cold. So.
Sylvia gets cold too.
Oh! God, it looked like he nicked that.
Green drip draws the false stroke from Brooke.
And also another question from Jimbo. Can you explain how Duckworth-Lewis works?
No.
What even the fuck is that?
Oh, it's a formula that's used in limited overs. So
right.
when the game is shortened by rain, it's a formula that they use to determine how many runs the chasing team needs to get.
Okay. I mean, I guess it works off an average of previous times, I guess.
Well, it's based on the amount of runs that they already have, obviously, and the number of wickets that they have remaining.
Yeah.
And the time in the game.
Yeah. Tom, it's a CGI candle, James.
Yeah, this entire setup is CGI. Like everything is green screen.
Everything's green screen.
We're actually just sitting on 2 green screen chairs separately here.
These short balls are putting Brooke in a bit of bother. I think.
Well, this is something that they resorted to when they were struggling against our batting in the last series. Just going to the short ball treatment, and again, just kind of serving up a relentless diet of the short stuff and waiting for them to make some sort of mistake. And more often than not, we did oblige them. Brooks onto that one.
Brooks got it. That would be 3.
At least a couple, probably come back for 3.
We're being asked for an explanation on our
Just run
luck,
a 2 there.
Our luck matrix. I mean, it's fairly simple. Every wicket, we give a rating out of 10, and that rating is
how
averaged.
lucky it was.
Yeah.
And it's averaged.
10 being the most lucky, 0 being the least.
Yeah.
Oh, the advert's moving up and down there.
So I would say like a 0 luck dismissal would be like, you know, the ball is in the wicketkeeper's hands and you just step out of your crease and then they take the bails off.
Yeah.
Like this, like, you know, they're like right there.
Yeah.
There's no luck there, is there? But
no, yeah. Yeah, what is the... Yeah, I'm trying to think... Like,
at the moment, Australia
lucky...
are tracking like near to average, but they're just maybe slightly a little bit below.
I mean, I think the most pure form of luck, I would say, is actually a form of edge, where you get a variable bounce that, I mean, they weren't really intending, and you've played a really, really good shot, but it just bounces off the seam and you get nicked. I think that is really... I think that is... like really pure, because the bowler hasn't really intended it necessarily. They've just sort of bowled.
I think the luckiest ones would be if the player goes to leave it and it just nicks the bottom of their bat.
Yeah,
you'd see that happen sometimes, and it goes onto the stumps.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's lucky. Yeah, the
drawing a big green arrow on the TV. I guess that's the guy out to defend the scoop.
It's funny they also made it a green arrow, but the least lucky
Green running into bowl again.
Oh, he's
slaps that one away,
and that's gone for 4.
That's a 4 there to end the over. Green very expensive so far. That's 32 runs from his 5 overs, so he's going at over 6. Got to think Australia are probably going to have to take him out the attack soon.
But yeah, like the least lucky wicket is just coming out of your crease, yeah, and getting stumped.
Yeah,
because really that's just like totally your decision. There's not really been
that would be. I mean, you'd be a complete idiot to do that. But
yeah.
That would be a 0 luck. I also kind of think like getting bowled normally is like pretty low luck, because it's just a skill failure, isn't it? Like they've bowled it at the stumps and you've missed it.
Yeah.
Brooke on to 30 from 31 balls. Roots continuing here on 61 from 100 balls. England are 172 for 3 after 38 overs. Root just tucked up there from one from Boland. Boland, I wonder, he's obviously built a little bit of pressure with the maiden, his last over. And then Green's just kind of released it by, letting England plunder another sort of 6 or 7 from his over. So, wonder how he's feeling. I guess he's just the one who's trying to keep a lid on this bubbling pot at the moment for Australia.
Yeah, the 50 partnership is up.
And that one feels like it's come very quickly.
Yeah.
Root just tucked up then again by Boland. I wonder if this is a setup.
Yeah, there's a delay on the call. Stokes up there.
Stokes not looking completely carefree, as we sometimes see. It doesn't look like he's got any golf on at the moment.
No. Yeah.
Not sure if there's anything being played, major tournaments wise.
I mean, it seems like the golf has sort of helped them a bit.
I'm also kind of like, it's a silly thing to say, but like watching golf. Do you know what I mean? I can kind of get that it's really fun to play potentially.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, is it good to watch?
Yeah, I don't. I think it's okay to watch on the TV, maybe, but like, it just doesn't. Yeah,
it's one of those sports where, and I think this is part of the reason why field hockey has never really taken off, is that the ball is a bit too small to be really good on TV. So it's quite hard to follow. Yeah,
it's hard to follow it. Yeah, you're totally
when
right.
they strike it in golf, it's like there's normally a bit of kind of like, whoa, whizzing around the camera. They're trying to find the ball.
Yeah.
Track it. Oh, in hockey, because the ball moves so fast and it's like everyone's running around, it's actually quite hard to like keep up with play properly, work out even who's in possession.
And they've got the shot from behind the player, and they drive it. And then the other angle, they're scanning it in the sky, and then it lands, and you have no perception of like where it is geographically. Like it's really hard unless you know that.
Brooke makes some room there, slaps one away for one.
But the thing is, if you're mad into golf, you will know the holes of like Augusta. So you'll know where the big
Augusta,
Augusta.
I do sometimes like to watch the Masters just because it's so beautiful there. Like, just watching the people like walk around it and stuff is so nice.
Oh, good lord, yeah.
174 for 3 of 38.5 overs. Root on 62, Brooke on 31. Partnership worth 52.
Ooh. Oh, is he? No, he's gone for the LBW appeal there against Root, and they're gonna appeal. I think that's gone way too high. I think that's gone over now.
I don't know. I feel like it might have hit him outside the line.
Shit. Oh, God. This will fuck my prediction up. So it's pitching outside off, and I think it's gone over.
I mean, Smith liked it. Oh, no. Oh,
it's going leg. Well, I think that's high.
Do you think? Oh, that's high. I don't know. How much of a stride has he got down there? Not much. He's kind of tucked up. Oh, Wickets missing.
I fucking nailed it.
You're right. It's high.
How many? They've only reviewed once, haven't they? Or did they review twice?
This is their first review.
Yeah.
This is their first review.
Oh. What's going on here? Boland is chatting to the umpire about something.
He's wanting his cap and hat back. They all went up. They thought that was one on the old surfboard, eh?
Yeah.
Just a bit high there.
Yeah.
Not too far off, mind. He was tucking him up that hole over, and it was just little plan got one to dart a little bit further in.
Have you ever been to Warwick Castle? No, I haven't. But I do know somebody who has.
I hear it's nice. It's owned by Merlin Entertainments, isn't it?
I don't know.
One of them. Stark back for his third spell. Is 8 overs so far. 26 runs, the 2 wickets. Into bowl here at root. Again, obviously, always the danger man. Oof.
Oh.
And that one's sort of spliced away a little bit.
Thick outside edge.
They take a run.
Oh, a couple of edgy balls here for England.
Yeah, and there is a sense that it's just got slightly harder out there. Nothing to worry about necessarily too much, but they want to buckle down here. They do take the run through in the end fairly safely.
Roots just stopped in the middle of the wicket there, basically, yeah.
Brook versus Stark.
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
So,
And he's flashed at one.
176.
Caught at slip.
176 for 4. Brook gone.
Smith looks like he can't believe it.
Is he walking Brook?
Yeah, he's
That's so
gone, yeah.
weird. Why is Smith... What's with his face?
I think he just can't believe that he's thrown, like he just thinks it's a completely silly shot. He's thrown his wicket away. Maybe he can't believe he caught it. It's like he looks surprised when he had it in his hands.
Right, Stokes.
Well, Harry Brooks come in,
I mean, he's not had a total shitter. So
not a total shitter, but he's kind of just played like an idiot in the end and
classic,
got out.
Classic Brook.
I
guess, yeah.
Yeah, look, said it before. You've got to kind of take the rough with the smooth with him. At some point, he's going to fire and score some big runs, I think. But you just have to put up with some stupid dismissals. Nothing really happening there for Australia. Start back into the attack, and he's just giving him a free wicket.
Jake, let's see how the light affects the game now. He's thinking along the same lines as me there.
So Stokes' average to Stark is about 16 in tests. So I think there's a lot to suggest he's pretty vulnerable here at this point in the innings. I think this is probably the start of a collapse.
So Senor Big J is going Stokes 23.
I'm going Stokes 2.
I'm going Stokes 15.
15.
Yeah.
He's not really a nick either. I mean, who knows?
Oh, God, this is not good. How lucky was that wicket? Sorry, we didn't do a luck comment.
Yeah, how lucky was the wicket?
So, I'd actually give it a 5. 5 on the luckometer. Fucking stupid shot, but also... I think there was a little bit of variable bounce there, and he's nicked it. So yeah, I think actually no, give it a 4.5. 4.5. He's left that.
Some appeals from behind. They're not taking that seriously.
Labashagme putting his hand up. Classic Downer Ellis. This is the start of a collapse. Quotes. Cheer him up, Ollie.
Come on, Ollie, cheer me up. I'm struggling. It's just so stupid. Like, I just think it's like the last.
What is that? What a bizarre reaction.
I think he didn't see it right. Like, it's just gone straight into his hands. I think that's the.
It's such an odd reaction though. You just think you'd be like, happy about it.
He's an odd fella.
Yes.
Fucking hell. confident leave. Start Stokes Test. I actually think he's dismissed him more than any other bowler in Test cricket. 11 dismissals.
So what? Yeah, Tom's asking, what do we think we need to make in this innings? I mean, I think you need to make like
400.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, certainly over 300.
I think this is a good batting pitch. Like I said, you don't know until both sides are batted on it. But personally, I'm not seeing anything out there that makes me think, there's loads for the bowler.
These are dismissals of Stokes in the just from Stark. Senor Big J thinks we need 350 minimum.
You've got to think so, haven't you? This partnership's so important now.
Oh, Jesus, lucky bastard.
Edges one away.
Stokes.
That'll run for 4.
Between the slips.
England on to 180 for 4. Stark's 9th over ends with another wicket. He's got 3 wickets, 31 runs. Stokes is on 4 and Root is on 63 from 106 balls.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time Stokes made a 50?
Not too long ago.
I think he made his 60 against India, didn't he?
He made 100 against India.
Did he?
Yeah. In one of the tests, I think it was that one we ended up drawing because the deck just went completely dead. And actually, everyone got 100 basically.
Yeah.
They're Jadeja and the other geezer both got their 100 if you remember. Yeah. And they were just the game was just sort of petering out, and then England sort of started getting annoyed because they wouldn't just take the draw. So they were like, no, we want to get our 100s.
Yeah. God, look, I get it. You want to get your 100, but getting your 100 against against
Harry Brook.
It is a bit just sort of
say that, but it's personal milestones are important, and it's up to England to get them out, isn't it? It's not,
Yeah, Stokes' last 50/100 was the final test of the summer, 141. Yeah, suddenly Root looks a little bit edgy.
Boland seems to have got a new plan to him, which is he's kind of tucking him up. He's bowling on a good length into the body. And you're right, it's looking like he's making him a bit uncomfortable.
Also, Stokes got 70 against the England Lions before the first test. Wow. Incredible. Top quality opponent. God, he looks like he's aged. Looks like he's got horrendous bags.
What, Scott Boland?
Yeah.
I think it's probably just accentuated by him having that sun cream on.
Yeah.
Under the eyes and on the nose.
Well, you've asked that question before, and I've responded. I've not been to Warwick Castle, but I know somebody who has. Whoa!
I hear it can get pretty spicy there.
It can get pretty spicy, yeah.
Oh God! Oh Lord!
oh Lord!
Oh no!
Yeah, sort of poltergeist molestings.
Boland to Stokes here. Oh, hang on. I've got a caller on line 1.
181 for 4.
Hi there, caller. What's your name?
Oh, hey. Yeah, it's James.
Hi, James. What can I do you for?
Well, long time listener of the show, first
With Christmas just around the corner, I'd really like to know your guys' opinions on the Christmas dinner. What are your top 3 parts of a Christmas dinner and why?
Oh, wow.
Thanks for the call, James.
Thanks for the call, James. I'll go first, shall I? I think for me, the best part of it's the turkey.
Really? Wow. Okay.
I'm a real turkey lover. I know a lot of people, they like to have their duck, beef Wellington, whatever it is. Big fan of turkey. Like, you got to treat it right? Like, you have to brine it, probably at least for 24 hours. You have to be quite careful with how you cook it. It's very big birds. I mean, I'd say like mostly we get a turkey crown rather than a full turkey, especially because Hester's vegetarian.
Yeah.
But turkey's probably my favourite. And then I would say pigs in blankets up there.
Yeah.
And I'd probably say like the gravy would be number 3.
Okay, I'm giving gravy like as a given. Sort of
You can't
thing.
have that as an individual item. I mean, the thing is, I guess it's like you can't have the roast dinner without the gravy, right? It's like the other items, you technically could remove them. But if you remove the gravy, it'd be like, what the fuck is this? Like, it'd be so dry.
It's like, would you have some bland crisp with your bland turkey, Ellis?
Who's that?
Jake, but it's a run-on from the crisp.
Jake's the type of bloke who probably has his Christmas dinner with ketchup. Absolute Philistine.
So like pigs and blankets probably be in there. Parsnips, I love
Parsnips. Wow.
Yeah, I really love the sweetness of parsnips. But it would be a close tie between the potatoes and the cauliflower cheese. Would be like
the potatoes. I was going to say potatoes. It was just like such an obvious answer.
I know. Yeah.
I mean, like I do like roast potatoes. Come round to them. You know, earlier in life I didn't like them.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking
Don't know why.
bizarre. Wow.
Yeah, I know. I was always a boiled potato guy.
Like I've said this before, reducing down like a mixture of vegetables, like root vegetables, in a pan, reducing them down, and then covering it with a bit of milk, reducing that down, add a fuckload of shallots, reduce that down, get it in a blender, make a puree out of it, and then just have a dollop of that puree on your side of your roast dinner is absolutely is so good.
That's poor, isn't it? Look at that shot. His foot's nowhere near the ball. He's just thrown his hands at it, miles off the line.
What's your favourite potato? We're being asked.
Favourite potato, as in like cooking style, or
just if you have to have it, I guess any dish that
probably just a King Edward's potato, if it's the breed. If it's the style of cooking,
like you have to have a dish of something like, and it's made out of potato. What would it be?
And it's made out of potato mash.
Really?
Probably.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. But yeah. For me, I do fucking like, but like with my mash nowadays, I have it like very very garlicky.
Really?
With some onion in it.
For me, it's super mustardy.
Yeah. Exactly. Dauphinoise potatoes I really like.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, it's very rich stuff, isn't it? But it's cut away. Good shot for no run.
Who have we got up there?
And you just sense things have turned since that last wicket.
The run rate has dropped.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more difficult out there. But, you know, I think they're doing the right thing. They're being watchful. Root knows now he's got to be the man, as he has been so many times for England.
Yeah, God.
If he could see off this spell. Again, good shot for no run.
Had quite a few of them.
Game feels quite well balanced now. 181 for 4 after 41.5 overs. So run rate's still up above 4 runs and over, which is good. But there has been a notable deceleration, obviously, since the Brook wicket, which you'd expect. Start currently pitching a maiden here.
Brook really needs to go and sit in that locker room and have a long, hard look at himself. Why are you
Root just clips that one off his legs.
Idiot.
He'll just get the one here and he'll retain the strike. Root on 65, Stokes on 4.
We do blow on it. I'm astonished you made it this long without having a drink. I thought we would have needed to like attack it earlier.
Oh, what, booze?
Yeah.
Fine, we're not animals, are we?
Well,
I mean, it's only 8:20 in the morning.
yeah, I thought
We have been up for nearly 4.5 hours. Well, like
yeah,
like
more
5
than
hours.
5 hours, yeah.
I am starting to feel quite tired.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We'll be grand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think potential for a little nap later on in the day?
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah.
You don't want to risk it too much, but I think maybe just like a little one.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes. It depends how I feel. I mean, you're totally free to do whatever you want, but I think I'll certain because I mean,
is it better to just push through and
then go to bed early?
Yeah,
and then we'll wake up at we'll actually just pass out at fucking whatever time.
Yeah,
you know, like hopefully like 9 o'clock or something, and then just totally KO. But yeah, mate, just fucking knock off whenever you want, really.
I'm glad we're getting a good match, though.
Yeah, I think it's been a good day of cricket. Like,
has been a good day of cricket so far, and plenty more to come, of course.
And it's also probably the most intensely I've watched cricket, like actually focusing on it
ever.
Yeah, 100%.
Got to be on it.
Yeah, I always get distracted doing other things like
Boland into bowl here to Root. Root's back, plays it late again. Asking Stokes if there's a run. There isn't.
He does look like he doesn't look like he's going to get bowled. He doesn't look like he's going to nick it. It looks like the way to get him out at the moment is to be caught, I think, or
LBW. It's interesting. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of talk before the series from people like David Warner about LBW being a potential route to getting Root out. Obviously, a lot of talk about the quote unquote surfboard on his pad. There we go. Knocks that one away from the signal. Hand just comes off the bat there. Not a completely confident stroke, but he's just worked it around.
Stokes still on 4. Probably not feeling the most confident man in the world at the moment.
Well, he won't be, but he knows he's got to do a job here for his side.
How have we got 6 listeners?
Yeah, I don't know. Who have we lost from earlier?
I don't know. Like, but there's like, there's other people apart from the boys. Anyway, whoever you are, thank you for listening. Oh my God!
Oh, streaky
Stokes,
there from Stokes.
He's
It
got
runs
8
away from 4 again. 8 off the edge.
Yeah, in between the slips. Unbelievable. My God, how lucky. I mean, the thing is, this is the sort of innings where Stokes like gets some like a lot of luck early on, and then goes on to make a big score.
Well, he needs to survive early on, doesn't he?
Classic Blander Ellis likes boiled potatoes. and playing a hula hoop. They've really latched onto this one. What do you think of England's chances at the Football World Cup?
The Football World Cup, I think pretty good. Like, we've got to be one of the favourites.
Fucking hell, Stokes up
There
to
we go.
12.
Up to 12.
Wow, okay.
An intentional stroke this time.
Yeah,
before.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
What's that guy doing?
Owlet.
Yeah, I think we've got to be one of the favourites, haven't we? I mean, we're
certainly top 4, aren't we?
We've consistently done well at tournaments for like a long time. We've got a really strong squad full of high quality players. I think the position of centre half is a lot stronger than it was probably at the last 2 tournaments. Mark Gahey emerging as a potentially world class option there. I also think we've got better options in the centre of the park than we've had for a long time. I think what gives me the most hope is it seems like Tuchel isn't really that bothered about like the star power of the players. Like, he seems to have the kind of conviction,
to
totally pick the people that he thinks are going to be the best.
to
play in the team.
Not scared to bin off Bellingham for a couple of matches.
And he might get it wrong, but at least you kind of get the sense that he's confident enough to do it. I always felt like rap on the pads there from Stark.
Very high.
You always got the sense that Southgate would get kind of bullied into narratives by our press and our fans also, who are a complete bunch of idiots. Like, it's so funny. Like, people criticise it after the time, but in the moment, everyone was like, "Oh, Foden has to play," and loads of people were like, "Oh, Trent Alexander-Arnold, he can play in the midfield." And then when we did it and it was crap, everyone was like, "Why'd you do that?" Like,
yeah.
It was like, you guys all wanted that to happen, like literally like a week ago.
Yeah, fickle.
But no, there doesn't feel like there's any real players in there who people are like, "Oh, they have to play" at the moment. Apart from probably Harry Kane, obviously he's the captain, and is just the best striker by miles. So
yeah,
there's no way we're not playing Kane. And I think also, like, it seems like Tuchel's got a tactical way of playing him that makes much more sense for his game.
Yeah.
I thought a lot of times under Southgate, Kane did look like very isolated and uncomfortable. And obviously, it sounds ridiculous for someone who scored so many goals internationally, but there'd be a lot of games where he really kind of like looked out of the game.
Yeah.
And like he wasn't being effective. And now it does feel like he's sort of integrated into what England are doing. So makes me feel quite positive. I think, semis is still a good result. But I think we've got to be one of the favourites.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, I mean, to not concede a goal, I know we're playing against shitty opposition, but to not concede a goal is also quite impressive. Like, considering you look back at the last World Cup qualifiers that we've had in the last like 15 years. Jesus Christ, it's been like a horror show. Like, just trying to get past Serbia is like 2 all.
Little late nudge there from Root. Takes him on to 67. Stokes to face the last 2 balls of this Stark over.
That is the big difference, isn't it? It's like they've proven, like, under the age of Southgate, and now Tuchel, like, those games that we should win, we do just win comfortably every time, like comfortably enough. Whereas before, even though like the standard difference was so, you could see it was evidently like vast, we were still just struggling to win those games. They were, like equalising with Greece to scrape through scrape through to the final. It's just like,
I mean, it was interesting actually, like showing how different of an era it is we've been living through England football wise. When somebody brought up like the playoffs, when we were talking about the qualification for the World Cup the other day in the office, and someone else was kind of like, "What are the playoffs?"
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like we've never been near them. Like,
For
the last. I mean, the last one we didn't qualify for was 2008, wasn't it? The Euros.
Yeah. Italy haven't qualified, have they, for this World
That's
Cup?
what I heard. Yeah,
Good
I haven't
Lord,
really been
that's
paying too much
stop.
attention to it on that
It's
front.
just
But
so mad, that thought.
it is ridiculous, really. I mean, one of the great sides historically.
I mean, how do you manage that? That's just like a sackable offence.
You'd think. Don't know who their manager is at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know any of their players. And the sun is finally up.
It's a full moon. A full moon has arisen in Queensland.
And the actual sun has arisen in England. Thank God. Kind of, not properly yet.
But a new day is dawning.
It's almost like we're on the opposite sides of the world, isn't it?
Yeah. It's crazy to think that this entire game is being played upside down, isn't it?
Totally mad, yeah. I mean, imagine the adjustments they had to make.
Yeah.
In swingers or out swingers.
You're up, yeah.
Leg spinner if
Just
you want.
getting used to bowling upside down.
Yeah, God. Big studs.
England on 193, 4 wickets after 44 overs. Current partnerships worth 17 off 28 balls. As we resume with Michael Nisa, we've got Stokes here on 13 from 9 and Root on 67 from 125.
Yeah, one shot from Stokes really. Just nicking off to the leg side, an intentional shot. The others all very dodgy. Stokes not looking particularly settled. Root, incredibly low run rate at the moment, but it's a difficult period. Just feel like they need to stick it out in this transition between the night and day. And this is what they planned all along, of course, was to bowl.
They want to bowl at night.
They want to bowl at night.
About it.
They've been talking about it. Yeah,
they're going to declare as soon as the sun goes down.
McCullum's master plan.
Five-metre gap between Green and Smith.
Perfect for Stokes to
now 4 meters.
nick it. Oh. That's quite insulting to Stokes, isn't it? Putting that. How far is the gap between so he can edge it before?
Oh, beautiful sunset there in the background.
Gorgeous, yeah. It's just that red sandstone in Australia.
You ever been to Australia?
Never. Yeah, it's just that.
Would you like to go?
Not particularly. I'd prefer to go to, if I'm going to go all that way, I'd prefer to go to New Zealand. A lot more digestible country. Like, just get a car, you can drive around it in a week or two. See lots of stuff, incredibly varied landscape. Less likely to have your wife stolen. And also, I think, friendlier people, from what I can gather. I mean, New Zealand has a lot of similarities to Italy in that way. Has, like, just I would say the most beautiful countries in the world, probably, like, pound for pound, are New Zealand, Italy, and Iceland. Like, I mean, America, like, in total, is probably the most beautiful country.
Yeah, probably.
But because it's got everything.
It's got every different type of biome, hasn't it?
But it's like, so big. But, like, pound for pound, Italy, New Zealand, and Iceland are, like, just absolutely, yeah, good God. It's basically like the same size. Italy and New Zealand are basically exactly the same size. Employment Hero, the sponsor.
Italy's properly stunning as well. You've been to Italy, right?
Yeah, just to the north very briefly, but not. I haven't travelled. Haven't travelled. Milan, but I just
Milan's
haven't.
a great city.
Yeah.
You got to go.
But I didn't even travel around like Milan a lot. Literally just like flights and stuff. Stayed there for a night.
You got to go to Rome at some point as well. That's Rome. Rome's one of those cities where it's like it's totally, the hype is completely justified in my mind.
I remember saying to James and Corey, I was like, because like, you know, you go to a lot of cities nowadays and it's just sort of like, you know, sort of just like a metropolitan, like blah, you could be fucking anywhere.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, but Rome is like still very Italian. It's like
it's not even it like being like that's, you know, is whatever, but it's more like the stuff that they've got there. You know, the best way I could describe it is it's like there are things that are in Rome where if they were in another city, even like another European capital, that it would be like, this would be like the main tourist attraction. Yeah. And in Rome, it's like a D tier. Like you go there, there's nobody there.
Yeah.
They don't even care. Like you go to like a random church and they've got like 4 massive like Caravaggio canvases. Yeah. Like there's just like amazing stuff like literally everywhere. Yeah. And it is like, you know, like the big things as well. It's like, you know, if you do go to St. Peter's Basilica and the Vatican and stuff, like it's amazing. Like yeah, it's absolutely amazing.
Oh, the Australians. So, sorry, just to give you a recap: 194 for 4.
Trying to get the ball changed again.
Stokes on 13, Root on 67. Yeah, but they're desperately trying to get the ball changed. The ball is going through. Steve Smith absolutely fuming. The sun is going down. The sun can no longer be seen in the stadium, but it's still light. Steve
Smith apparently is making a call to a hardware store. He's requested an electric sander.
I mean, it would be kind of funny if you just walked out with an electric sander, just for a bit of banter. McCullum, God, I mean, he's got the same thing as Nasser, isn't he? He's got the same vibe.
Old Brendan. Root facing Stark here. Ever the danger man. Big contest at the moment between bat and ball. It's not doing too much, but it's just the skill of the Australian bowlers. Well, Stark specifically.
Stokes just looks so unsettled. Like it looks like every ball could be his last.
I mean, Root's got to knuckle down here. This is the tough part, I think, here, and it can get easier again.
It's weird. It's like what's caused it? Is it the going down of the sun? Is it the pitch?
I think it's a little bit mental, isn't it? You know, we've thrown a couple of wickets away. Suddenly, the pressure of the game is on us. Like, you know, it's balanced at the moment, but you think if we lose one more wicket, we're probably behind the game. Like Jake's saying, he thinks it's a par score 350. I think it's a 400 pitch.
He said minimum 350. So yeah, I think. Nice joke.
Root just dabbing it down for a single and running. He moves to 68. We've got Stokes in here on 13 from 15 balls. Look far from convincing so far. And obviously Stark has been deadly for him over the course of his career. Really seems to struggle with his delivery angle. You can see it's getting rapidly darker in Australia.
Barmy Army, pissed.
The Barmy Army and fine voice.
Finest cricket fans in the world.
Oof.
God, that was confident.
Yeah. I mean, he's left a few that have gone pretty close to his off stump there.
The viewership really fluctuates in this chat.
He did get a little bit of movement there. What did you say?
The viewership really fluctuating a lot, like 8 to 1, up to 4, like within the space of like
I guess people have probably thought like they have to actually start doing some work now.
Yeah. Start coming in. 195 for 4.
Stokes just plays that away.
Cover drive.
Didn't get all of it, but decent enough shots. Head's doing a little bit of comedy swimming on the grass there.
Stokes 14 off 17 balls.
Oh, a little bit of biomechanics here, Stark.
Arm speed 88 kilometers an
That
hour.
wrist snap.
The run
Wham.
up 25 kilometers an hour in real money. What's that? 16 or 17.
144 kilometers an hour. That's quick. Let's have a look.
The temperature's got a bit better, I feel like.
It's 89.5 miles an hour.
Good lord.
So getting up there towards the 90s. Oof. Gets that one to dart in. There we go, just 2 from the over. Stark's 12 overs so far. I've gone for 36 runs, 3 wickets. So he's been pretty economical, 3 and over. And obviously he's been the danger man, as he often is.
England got a shorter tail than a Doberman. That coming in from Ben.
Well, that is one thing, isn't it? I mean, we are batting deep. So you'd hope that means that we can kind of stretch on and, yeah, like get closer to that sort of par score with a little bit of tail wag. The only thing is, you know, them having Stark in the side as well, he blows away the tail.
Is Brett Lee up behind him there? Incredible.
Nisa returning on with figures of 37 for 1 wicket, 9 overs, going just about around 4 and over. England's run rate dropping down to much closer to 4 now. I think sort of ticked up to over 4.5. While Root was batting with Crawley and Brooke. Again, slightly unconvincing from Stokes, but he just goes to block it and sort of half slices it away.
More biometrics, love it. 132.
He's getting a lot less from his run up. Good arm speed there.
Wrist snap. Good lord. Incredible. Oh my god.
Another
Jeez.
lead from Stokes, and that can't have been too far away.
Yeah.
I mean, either he's feeling very, very comfortable leaving these, or he's just not seeing it well enough. Shoulders, arms, just whistles over the top of the bails.
Christ.
Just back on the subject of bears.
Yeah.
Have you heard the story of Wojtek the bear?
Yes. Yeah,
The
incredible.
Second World War bear?
Yeah. Yeah, incredible story.
Who's a sergeant in the... He was a corporal, I think, wasn't he, in
Corporal,
the Polish army?
He's made lieutenant. They were feeding him like vodka. Because I forget that they actually had some political.
He thought he was a Polish soldier, didn't he?
Yeah, but it actually
And he'd do like a little salute and stuff like.
Because the British they acknowledged. I forget
What you're trying to say, yeah.
I don't know. There was something significant about it that actually had some implications, like about it wasn't just like the fact that he was a fucking bear in the army. There was something else to it that like where the British were involved, I can't remember.
Okay, yep. I've no idea. I do know that when they had him originally, it was in the Middle East. So he's a Syrian bear, I think.
Right.
That's where they were stationed. They were fighting out there, obviously. And then when they were getting moved to the European theatre, they thought they were going to have to leave him behind because the British weren't permitting regiments to transport sort of mascots or pets or things like that, and so that's what led them to enroll him in the army. And he would like reload artillery pieces and stuff.
Yeah, they had a strap on his back, didn't they? He was just moving.
He pick up shells.
Totally mad. Ollie, can you explain the artwork behind you? So the artwork behind me is my grandfather's painting. It not painted by him, obviously. It is painted by an American bloke who exclusively
made in there for Nisa, and that's the last over of the session. We're breaking for dinner.
We're going to break for dinner, and he exclusively paints English pointers in the English countryside. And it's the only actual original painting I have in the house. I don't know how much it's worth, but it could be worth quite a bit, because the bloke, it's just some random bloke in America. But I like it. I think it works well in the room with the colours.
I'm gonna leave you on the stream for a second. I'm just gonna pop for a quick comfort break, and I'll return soon.
Yep, and then we'll have a wine tasting, I guess.
And then wine tasting, yeah.
Good lord. So this is lunch. Wow. I'm going to open up some of these. Bear with us here, folks. I'm just going to open up some of these blinds to let some light in because it's incredibly dark, and we've been sat here in the dark for a long, long time. Roz. How are you doing, Roz? Yep, everyone loves a pointer. I'm just going to open up some of these blinds. Okay, Ben. Yes, that's a very funny pun. Oh, thank you, Jake, for implying I look like a dog. But at least it's an English dog, huh? If I was to paint a few pointers for Baz, I guess it's a difficult period of the game, and you've just got to see this out. Root's doing a great job of just keeping those singles ticking over and just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Stokes looks incredibly unsettled. What does he do? I don't think there's much he can do. His eye's not in yet, and it doesn't look like the run rate is going to increase on his part. So I think we've just really got to grit it out until something changes. But we'll see. We have in a little bit. We do have wine tasting. It is 9 o'clock in the morning, which makes it vaguely acceptable. I did think that 6 o'clock was going to be the time that we were going to start on the drinks, so I'm actually quite happy about that. And if we finish at 1 or 2 o'clock, that will be 5 hours of straight drinking. But I think I'm capable of that. I have many years of practice. Yes, James, the planned tweed. Basically, I got out of bed absolutely knackered, had a shower, and I needed to get down quick. to set up the stream. But what happened was I really couldn't be bothered to wear full tweed, and like the house was quite warm at the time, and so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna try and look like a 12-year-old Mormon instead. So I went for the short sleeves with the red tie and the navy blue, because obviously there's a huge Mormon cricket link, and also we're looking for money. This is the similarity that the podcast and Mormons have in common. We are looking for donations, so if anybody wants to give any money, and they will be spent on pints at the pub in the evening. I can hear Ellis coming back down the stairs now. Yeah, so a very mixed session. Lots to talk about, but hard to gauge. It's very finely poised, as we would say.
Well, both sessions so far, there's been 2 wickets and near enough around 100 runs. Yeah. So, you know, I guess you'd have to say balanced. You know, the wicket of Brook didn't precipitate an immediate collapse, so I was wrong about that. Root looks very careful and watchful. I don't get the sense that he's finding it extremely easy out there, but he is working away and he is still there, and that's the most important thing, I think.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, it's a case of gritting it out. We have an awful lot. We had 10 people in the chat earlier. Incredible.
Unreal.
A new record high for us. What would you be saying to Duckett, Brook, and Pope right now? Get out of the country. Second one, couple of cold showers to help you sleep. No, I didn't. Surprisingly it worked.
I slept very poorly indeed, but
yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, Ellis had 1 hour sleep. I think I had about 4. Who are some of the biggest villains in the Aussie team?
So I'm going to say something a bit controversial here. Yeah. To be honest, I think the Australian team seem like quite nice guys.
Oh, God.
I actually think that we potentially even have more like dickheads in our team.
Yeah, you're probably right, to be honest. Yeah.
I mean, biggest villains. It depends it depends if you mean like actual villain or like pantomime villain.
I mean, because obviously Carey is the pantomime villain, isn't he?
Carey's the
and
pantomime
Steve
villain.
Smith, yeah.
And obviously, like, you know, Nathan Lyon relishes playing against England, and he can play the pantomime villain at times. But again, I think probably pretty nice bloke. Yeah.
Ros Murray, are you dealing...
I mean, Steve Smith, of course, cheater.
Ros is asking, are you dealing Ginsters, Ellis?
Am I dealing Ginsters?
Yeah.
Not currently.
Not currently, but you have.
I'm sponsored by them.
You are sponsored by them, yeah. Yeah, a long running sponsorship.
Mm-hmm.
Ginsters had a business model to basically, when Ellis left the West Country and he decided to go up to Scotland, it was a way for them to spread and access new markets. It was a bit of a soul-crushing thing for Ellis to have to do, but he was short of cash.
Yeah.
He was a student and he needed money. And
I'm a big property.
Ginsters was the only financial recourse he had left. And of course, the only pasties he eats are Ginsters. Right, the time is approaching. How long is lunch again? Like 40 minutes, 45 minutes?
Dinner, yeah, it'd be like 40, 45 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, Tom agrees with you. He's like, are we the actual bad guys?
Well, to them we are. I mean, it's something that's interesting actually about like the psychology of Australian cricket. I've always thought, because I think their team is kind of like, to them, it's like everything at once. They're both sort of like the brash bullies, and they're kind of weirdly the underdogs in a sense. I think they genuinely kind of think of themselves, but they don't actually think of themselves as the underdogs. But I think they kind of are like, oh, you know, we're like a small country. You've got old England.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause England's the big brother, right?
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah.
So I think there is like a little bit of that dynamic as well. And then I genuinely think they do think like their way of playing cricket is like proper, whereas what we do, especially at the moment, is like silly. Whereas before, I think they thought what they did was proper, and what we did was kind of like pathetic and weak.
It's the two styles of the teams is so juxtaposed to the traditional way that we as English gentlemen expect the game to be played, in comparison to like a modern country like Australia or America.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that sort of way.
I think as well, like the way that Australians, I think part of what affronts them about the English style is that they think of themselves as being the ones who should be like, asserting themselves and sort of dominating and like, really kind of going at sides with bat in hand. I think they see that as that they're like, that's our thing.
Yeah.
Really. I think there's something about that offends them. But you're right. I mean, the fact that they don't have a lot of like their batting isn't very good at the moment is so unusual.
Yeah.
I can't really remember the last time.
Yeah, it's very odd. Yeah.
that Australia like didn't have like a really scary dominant batting unit. It probably is 2010.
My father-in-law has entered the chat. Merhaba babam. Sen nasılsın? Mutluyum. Çok sıcak. Yatakta. I just said, hi Dad, how are you? It's very, very hot. We're having fun.
How's your Turkish coming on? Sounds like you're getting pretty good.
It's not very good, but it's for an English person.
You're able to say a decent bit there.
It's pretty for an English person it's good, but for
You've been having lessons on that, or
I did, but since the wedding I haven't had any lessons.
Are you going to pick it up again?
Maybe I just need to speak with Elif more, to be honest. That's the main
Yeah. Me and Sylvie have tried to speak to each other a bit. The thing is, she's got better at this actually, but initially, whenever I would speak to her in Italian, like obviously I would get it wrong, and then she'd just be like mocking me for it.
Yeah.
And then that made, and so then I just wouldn't speak to her anymore.
Fuck off then.
But now she's established that I'm a positive reinforcement person, so she's encouraging.
Merhaba annem. I think actually it's kind of good, the setup we've got actually with the sound. It's actually kind of like we can actually just hear it.
You can just hear it, but it's not distracting like the commentary while we're watching.
Isn't it doesn't feel that hot anymore, but I'm sweating.
It definitely feels like it's less hot than it was.
Yeah, but it's still hot.
It's still warm.
Yeah, Senor Big J, that's all Turkish to me.
Unreal.
Right, so we're going to say 9 o'clock?
I think so. We're getting there, aren't we? My only thing is there anywhere I can put in your... Because like once I open these, how am I going to store it? I guess I can push the cork back in. That should be okay.
Oh, yeah. As long as you get the cork in, you're right, yeah.
And then like I can probably still put it on the rack.
That's a very good question. Yeah, from Jake. Could I make the Turkish cricket team? I
actually have no idea. I don't know where they're ranked.
I would say Turkey probably surprisingly has like like not good, but like all right, like cricket team. Like
probably.
Imagine it's somewhere like I don't know. I mean, the answer to that is almost certainly no.
I think your lack of Turkish heritage would be a big barrier.
Yeah. Although I am eligible now to just get my passport.
Are you?
Yeah.
Straight as soon as you get
Yeah,
married.
you just get
then?
married. You just get it. Yeah.
Oh, decent.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I think I can like. Oh, yeah. I think they've got like decent rules about getting an Italian passport. But I think you do have to live there, and you've also there's like a language requirement too.
Yeah. I don't know if I've got to take the test or not. Or whether I would have to relinquish my British citizenship. I don't think I would. No, you don't, because you can just become dual. Yeah, that was Steve Smith. What a strange reaction that. God,
I think the reaction now in retrospect without the commentary is he just didn't see it. So it's almost like the ball just appeared in his hand. So I think he was a bit like, what? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Wow, we've got lots of folks tuning in. Great, incredible. I mean, this has already surpassed my expectations, to be honest. It's
been superb. I wonder how many will come back tomorrow.
I literally thought we would have, like, at a maximum, at one point, I thought we would maybe get 5, possibly. And I thought that would be a success. But we're consistently, I mean, we're at 8 now.
Let's find the Turkish cricket team, okay. So they're not, I mean...
Where are they ranked?
They're definitely not top 20. There's more in the I-20 rankings. They're pretty far down. I mean, they're like below the Isle of Man, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really surprising, actually. I thought...
They're 93rd in the world.
Well, I was
so here's some countries that are above them in cricket. China, Lesotho, South Korea, Bulgaria, Cameroon, the Maldives.
Oh, maybe I fucking could.
Serbia.
Yeah.
Bhutan.
Maybe I could.
Luxembourg are above them. Gibraltar.
I mean, Gibraltar's probably not that bad. There's probably like actually some alright players there.
Eswatini, Malta, Estonia.
I mean, that's mad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Turkey.
Cyprus.
Turkey are absolutely shocking.
Vanuatu.
Yeah.
The Cook Islands.
Good lord.
Yeah. So the Isle of Man, in T20 are ranked. Let me find it again.
The Isle. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. You've got lots of people with quite a lot of money.
So Jersey are the 27th ranked.
That's
T20.
Mental.
Yeah. Is that what's the population of Jersey?
Like, I would hazard a guess at 20,000. It's gonna be it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be it's gonna be maybe 30,000.
It's 103,000.
Oh, okay.
That's still quite mental to me.
Yeah, Senor Big J saying, like, he thinks it was because he thought
Jersey are ranked ahead of Italy. That's mental.
Who are?
Jersey.
That's
They've also beaten Spain, Saudi Arabia, Kenya.
I mean, I guess it's an opportunity just to like. I mean, the Isle of Man, like, the thing is,
Isle of Man are 53rd.
I wonder what the qualifying to be like to be a player in the Isle of Man team. Like, can you just basically be a British person and move there and play for the Isle of Man? Like,
whoa, it's gonna be.
Or do you have to have lived there for like?
I assume it's gonna be like anything else. It's like if you've got some. They probably are like if you either live here or if you just have some sort of connection, like you've got one grandparent.
Yeah. I mean, I sort of like. I would not have ever said that, but now you say it, I guess it kind of makes some sense, like how they could get a bunch of players together.
Let me find the very bottom ranked. So the very bottom ranked team is it goes up to 101. The very bottom ranked is Croatia.
I mean, yeah.
After that, so from the bottom up, the bottom 10 is Croatia, Greece, Mali, Seychelles, Slovenia, Mongolia, Timor-Leste,
Mongolia,
Gambia, Turkey, Lesotho, and China. That's the bottom 10.
I mean, that's actually kind of surprising. China being that bad.
What? Because you think they've got so
many people.
There's so many people, and it's a rich country. You'd think
there would be something. Yeah,
they just make themselves like okay.
Yeah, they wouldn't be in the top 30 or 40, but they would be like somewhere. I mean, that's kind of mad.
I guess I just thought there'd be enough South Asians in China to just make a good team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
there's generally always enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I guess there's probably like really strict rules in China around who can play for. Doug Newman plays for Jersey. Apparently,
the cricket team.
That's what Jake's saying.
Well,
but
international cricket? No, I don't. I think he's having a wind up there.
Yeah, that can't be right.
So actually, that's
Stop
mental.
Me up,
so
the
estimate of South Asian population in mainland China, bearing in mind, they've got border with India.
It's such a strict border, though, isn't it?
42,000 to 48,000 in mainland China.
Yeah,
that's so small.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's like the population of like Yelverton and Buckland and like Taddy or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's just got a really strict border, and there's disputes over it all the time. It's incursions and okay, so we're about to start the third session here. Root cover driving for a single.
Gentle drive out to Head, who does a funny little jog.
196 for 4, 197 for 4 now. Stokes on 14. Root on 69, baby.
Hey. Just checking if your father-in-law's still in the chat.
That's okay, you wouldn't understand.
Start continuing to Stokes. Again, got to see off this Stark spell, and then can get into their weaker bowlers.
Yeah, good lord. Any ball could be his last here.
Stark looking at the cherry.
Ooh,
that one was wobbling there, bit of movement. Stokes played it okay in the end, but some danger signs there.
Well, it just feels when they're bowling full.
Well, they're giving it the most chance to swing, aren't they?
Always dangerous after a break in play, Ben says, yes. I mean, yeah, Joe Root, really, this has got to be his opportunity, isn't it? That was a nice shot from Stokes, though. No runs. Have cricket teams ever considered wearing camelbacks? Yeah, it may restrict your movement slightly, and you'd also just be needing a wee all the time because you'd just be drinking non-stop. Stark bowling Stokes. Clip to the leg side, square leg, no runs.
Keep the chat to the YouTube stream as much as possible. Banned. Those in the chat. Is Roz actually on the stream then?
Yeah.
How's she got on with it?
Yeah, I think we'll send her the link. Yeah.
Shout out to you, Roz.
Yeah, shout out to Roz. I think he's just sent it out to the whole family, I think.
Superb. Well, we'll have to keep it civil then, won't we?
It's nice. It's nice that we're not just totally pissing into the wind, isn't it? Like we are actually getting like people that aren't just the boys.
Yeah, very good.
Stark.
He's ask him to have another look at the ball.
Don't feel
Getting his little
pressured by
rings
it.
out.
It's going through. It's going through. Stark, stop being a big baby.
The umpire says, "Get on with it."
Well done, Mr. Umpire.
Well done, sir. Don't let those Aussies bully you.
I can't believe it, but he can believe it. He just, yeah.
Stark's unhappy.
What's a pointer's favourite fielding position? I mean, silly point.
Easy.
Easy.
And yeah, Stokes fends that last one comfortably enough. Brings us to the end of the over. We've had 48 overs now. Score is 197 for 4. Got Root at the crease on 69 off 130 balls and Stokes on 14 off 28. The scoring's appreciably slowed down. Both of these two seem to be kind of knuckling under. I do wonder as well, you know, as much as obviously we need them to stay in and score runs, that's the main thing, but just for England to bat out a day, like, is that psychologically important? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and at some point this evening, do they decide to put the boot down at the minute? Because at the moment, the run rate is really, really, really fallen off a cliff.
Root in behind that one from Nisa. Foolish ball. Looks confident, made a good connection with it. Head over the ball. Good defensive shot. Show that to any young cricketers.
Yep. Oof. God, it must be terrifying being a batsman against a fast bowler.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Oh my God, yeah. I guess you just get so used to it, you just don't even... It's like a boxer, I guess, isn't it? After a while, you just...
Can't take a shower without getting wet.
Can we see the England bowlers performing on this wicket?
It's tough to say. It's like we were saying earlier, you don't really know until both sides have batted on it. It doesn't look like there's a lot to extract from it. I do wonder if the attack, if we could have fielded the attack that we fielded in the first test, would that be to our favour? More express pace?
Oh, God.
Great snag there.
That'll be 2 runs. That was a lovely shot.
And they get
from
2
Joe
from
Root.
it. Lovely shot. Brilliant bit of fielding there.
Oh,
Just the one. Just
I
the
just
signal.
got the one.
Jog through.
Oh.
Super athletic there in the field from Inglis.
Yeah, a little
Joe
bit.
Root seems to be getting a bit irate at Stokes' running. He doesn't feel like he's calling him through.
Asics, they were my first, not my first, but I had 2 pairs of rugby Asics boots.
I'm a Canterbury's man at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got like boots basically? Are they like I mean like
what do you mean?
like you know, like the traditional boots, like high ankle?
No.
No.
They're just sort of mid ankle and just sort of normal boots really.
Yeah. Nesso bowling full there, outside off.
Stokes out to it. Plays another pretty unconvincing stroke. Just bumps it back to Nesso's way quickly to field it.
Yeah, it feels like we've been sat on 198 for quite a while.
Yeah. It's things have sort of slowed right down to a crawl here.
It's like one running over.
Yeah. The easy breezy scoring of last session seems quite a long way away. There we go. Quick little drop and run from Stokes, and they're hurrying through. Was he making his ground there? He could have been dead to rights. There we take the strike here.
Stokes up to 15. Root on 70.
Root on 70. Nice's 11 overs have gone for 39 runs and a single wicket.
Yeah, like, I mean, I can't believe Stokes is still in, to be honest.
Here we go. Session summary for day-night tests in Australia. So generally it seems like the second session is the best for batting. The first is the hardest, and the third is in between. So, yeah, I don't know if we've made the best of that middle session. But it seems like we're going to be entering a harder period here. We could probably expect the scoring to slow a little bit.
Yeah, it's just an odd, like, this is one of the things I sort of struggle with cricket, is like the correlations that they're seeing. Like, imagine that there was no change, basically nothing affected it. You would still see some variation in those scores, just because of player performance, and it like often just begs the question: is it a lovely shot there from Stokes?
It doesn't even move. He knows that's going for 4.
Yeah,
beautiful contact. That's probably the first really convincing shot Stokes has played.
Yeah, Stokes up to 19, 203 for 4, and yeah, I mean, obviously there are correlations that really make sense, but I didn't. How much was the variation there on the scores? Was it quite convincing?
So it was 23 average per wicket in the first session. And then that went up to 32 in the second, and then back down to 25 in the third.
It's fairly big.
I feel like a relatively decent statistical deviation. And Stark just tucks him up there.
We just watched the replay just now. Stokes, that shot was, very convincing.
Gorgeous stroke. Stark's all smiles. Obviously, he's had a good day again.
Yeah, seems like a nice guy, unfortunately.
I think his sister's like a high jumper or something like that.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. You know what Stark looks like to me? I bet he could be. I bet he's decent at tennis.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I totally get it. Yeah.
He kind of looks like a tennis player. Like.
Yeah, Tom saying we're going to need Archer at his best.
Going to need Archer to be really at his best. We're going to need Atkinson to bowl really well. I think he's in some ways, I think, is the kind of most unlucky, to use a favoured term, from last match, because I thought, especially in that first innings, he bowled superbly well, and I think went wicketless in the end, which seems really unfortunate. You see a transfer, the contrast here between Stokes and Root, and the weight transfer through the shot. Stokes keeping a lot more weight back on his back foot. Off.
No,
he doesn't like it
at
enough.
all. Stokes close to edging there. And it does look like the sun has almost totally descended there in Brisbane. See the change in the light. It's quite astonishing how good the lighting is, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just wouldn't know, apart from the 4 shadows. It's arguably maybe better light than the sun.
Yeah. Stokes shoulders arms to a shorter one there. Got Mitchell Stark be coming back for the last ball of his over. Wonder if this will be the last over of his spell.
Maybe, hopefully, yeah.
Might have one more.
You're catching the ball in the dark, under the lights.
In the dark? You're catching the ball in the dark. I imagine that's pretty hard.
Yeah, catching it at night under the lights. Quite a bit. Ooh, a beefeater in the crowd there. Very nice.
That's something that hasn't been discussed. Day-night test, but you just don't turn on the lights. You just have to play at night. Oh, good shot for no run.
Very nice shot. And that's the over.
That's the over. 4 from the over. Stark's overs now have gone for 41 runs with 3 wickets. England on, I didn't see it there, I believe 204 for 4 wickets. And run rate still just a touch above 4 and over. So yeah, this is sort of like Bazball on normal mode, isn't it? Bazball on chill mode.
Yeah, we're in sort of like
both these guys knuckling down. They know it's important.
Yeah, we're sort of in sit gear, not burning any fuel, just trundling along.
Root looks very, very determined.
The Australian desert.
Root plays it away straight. Australians sort of half going up for an appeal.
I mean, yeah,
203 for 450 overs. It's worth noting that we're about 18 overs deeper than we got in either of our previous 2 innings, and I think this is also the first time we've crossed 200. So,
yeah,
we should be.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we've got past 100. What was the biggest? 180, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Whilst the field's really moved in here, they're sensing this opportunity to create pressure. Smith moving them around, he senses it too. Just getting the sense this is a key session here.
Yeah, every marginal ball the Australia slips are chucking their hands up in the air. Lots of very rogue appeals. Need Green to come back.
Nice has been very tidy this latter part of his spell. Previously, he'd been going a reasonable clip, but he's tightened things up to nearly closer to 3 and over. Been a lot more economical. And of course, he's the man who's got a good record at the Gabba himself in domestic cricket. Which is why he's been picked probably for this test.
There was a solid 15-second delay at least.
Root Stokes just out there doing a little bit of gardening. Root here facing Nice's 5th ball of the over. He runs in. He bowls, and Root's in there solidly behind, defending away. He looks like he's really concentrating hard here.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He's got himself in, and now he's determined he's not going to get himself out.
Yeah. It would be such a monkey off the back for the rest of the series if he just gets it.
If he could convert this, yeah.
Does feel like it could be a series alterer for him.
God, imagine if Root got 100 on our stream. What a moment.
Yeah.
Anyway, we need to stop talking. We need to stop talking about it.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah.
Okay, runs the single, returns and retains the strike. Now let's see his start coming back for another over.
Yeah, deep breath, boy.
Played some lovely strokes, but he's also a lot of the match he's been pretty contained, quite within himself.
It's just, I mean, I'd love to know what proportion of these runs come from singles.
Well, he always gets a lot from singles. Famously, very hard player to tie down. He's got lots of shots that can just get him a run. Little drop and run here, little late dabs around the corner. Strong off his pads generally. Really good driver of the ball when he wants to. You look at that wheel, there's not really one area of the pitch that he's not scored in as part of that 71.
Big bums up.
Yeah, hold big bum. It's back in the mix. Scotty Boland is 11 overs so far. I've gone for 37 runs, no wickets. Score stands at 204 for 4. And he's going to be bowling in to Root here. Runs to the wicket, bowls. Root's in behind it, just drops it down.
Looking for the single.
Looking for the single. Ask Stokes, he says no.
He looks like he's pouring with sweat.
Yeah, Smith certainly sweating out there. From all the concentration, I assume it's also just really fucking hot there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's got to be.
Famously hot country.
Quite humid, probably.
Here we go. He runs to the wicket, he bowls. Root, really sure what he was trying to do with that there, but looks like he played it very late. Soft wrists obviously kept it down. We'll see if Boland kind of reverts to hanging it outside the off stumper if he goes back to that plan to try and sort of bring it into Root a little bit more and tuck him up and try and hit that back pad. Got an LBW shout, of course, last session that was reviewed and revealed to be going over. Yeah, he just brings it into him again there, and Root again just tucks up, plays it away comfortably enough. Run rate just dropping below 4 for the first time in the match, really. It's got much, much harder out there. They're being stifled.
Yeah, this must be quite frustrating.
It's the question, can you get through these periods when it gets hard? Can you concentrate? Can you still be there at the other side? It will get easier. It just clips off the pads there. It's probably a couple.
Tom hoping for Green to come back on so the run rate increases again.
They come back for 2 there. Yep, Green bowled like an absolute drain. Would love to see him again.
Yeah, they've totally fucked him up, haven't they? I would imagine.
Remarkable to see, I guess given the small sample size, Root's average against Boland has climbed fairly significantly just in this test.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's
small sample size.
Yeah, these small sample sizes of stats.
Last ball of Boland's over to come, his 12th. It's not like the most threatening of the Aussie bowlers, but we know he's quality. Can he get something to do something here?
Oh no, it's miles. It's so far. They can't
Big
peel
stride
that.
out from Root.
That. It's off. It's miles on the offside and high.
Smith looks interested. He's reviewed it.
Wow. I mean, I'll take it right back, but I think that is mad. I think that's like way off.
Interesting. Well, let's see. Nervous wait now.
Quite low. Fuck.
Just on
He
the
just
knee
looks.
roll.
He's so far outside of his crease that.
Ooh. Impact's outside, yeah. That's silly review, isn't it?
It's so stupid.
He's got far across.
It was just so far. Yeah, totally odd. Anyway,
they've lost 2 reviews now. They only got 1 left.
Yeah,
a couple of fairly poor. Well, to be fair, the first Boland one,
bit marginal, but
pretty marginal. Pretty marginal. That's the last ball of Boland's over. So we'll see Nisa continue at the other end. Yeah, that big stride out. I wonder if it would have been hitting.
Yeah, I wish they'd show it. Steve Smith having a shitter with the reviews here. You'd love to see it.
Stokes back to face Nisa here. He's on 19 from 37 balls. Hasn't looked completely convincing, but a nice shot to Stark in Stark's last over.
I mean, we could say that the way that England are playing is because of the conditions, because of the bowling, because of whatever else. But I do just sort of feel like they have approached this match totally different.
It does feel like it, doesn't it? It feels like there's been a lot less harem scarum stuff. I mean, Brooke has come out and done what he normally does, but I think he's the player, right, with the license. Yeah. You don't get the good side of Brooke if you take that away.
Yeah.
And Crawley, yeah, he got out probably to a bit of an indifferent shot, but he did, you felt like he was concentrating to score his 73, 74, whatever he got. It didn't feel like he was going full gung-ho.
Yeah. Well, Stokes has done better than we thought.
He's still around.
Somehow.
He's still around. He's in behind that one, just glancing it down into the ground. Okay, Nisa's really been able to tighten his bowling up after being quite expensive early on.
It's actually a very nice day outside.
Yeah, looking like a beautiful day outside. Of course, we're in here for several more hours.
Yep, better than Australia, I'd say. Out there. Too hot in Australia.
Looking like a crisp day. Another leave from Stokes, which is not a million miles away from the stumps.
No, yeah.
Who's that man?
I couldn't see. Sounds very jolly though.
There's a jolly fellow singing outside the window here.
Like something out of a fable. We should leave a pie out on the windowsill for him.
Might get taken by a bear.
Yeah.
Any comments in the chat?
No, nothing.
They're feeling the tension here, plus I guess have started working.
Yeah, there's probably a bit, but I mean, yeah. We got 4 people in the chat.
Wow, critically low numbers.
Critically low numbers, yeah. $206 for 4. Root 73. Stokes 19.
Final ball of Nisa's over to come. It's a maiden so far.
Yeah, coming into the 53rd over. And yeah, good lord, that it has whizzed by actually, to be honest.
Yeah, it's really flown by.
We've been sat in the same position.
Can't believe we've been awake for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a fever dream, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean...
I'm wondering what tomorrow's going to be like.
Oh, it'd probably be absolutely fucked. Yeah.
Really hard.
Yeah.
With that, I'm just going to take a quick comfort break. I'll be back with you in a second.
Yeah. Should we get on with doing a bit of wine tasting?
You seem keen for it, so why don't we?
Yeah. I sort of feel that it needs
to happen.
Just need to shift a little bit of a gear. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it is 9:30 after all.
Yeah. Well, we've got through a large portion of the game.
All right, Squire.
If we've got, yeah. Oh, these bad reviews are a sign of nervousness in the Australian side. I think it's a sign of frustration, to be honest. They know they've got the England talisman to get out, and any opportunity that they see, they're going to try and take it. But yeah, you can't help but feel that it is a sign of frustration that they're not able to get that crucial wicket. And a bird has flown by. Root has pulled out as Boland is coming into the crease. We're all having a bit of a laugh about it up there. Just waiting for the slow-mo replay there for all you bird watchers back home. I apologise if there's a lot of background noise, but we do have the tractors doing their runs in the village today, spreading shit. "132 kilometers an hour there from Boland." And I hate to say this again, but it's an incredibly apt name for a bowler. 206 for 4. We're back up to 7 listeners now. Wow. Let me know how you're listening. Are you listening at home? Have you got your headphones on at work? Are you listening in the car? What's going on? But the decision has been made here in the commentary box to shift gears, and we're going to start looking at some of the wines. Undecided yet as to whether we're going to start getting out some cheese, and we can taste some cheese. We have got a wide variety of cheeses. We've got a truffle and cheddar. We've got cave aged cheddar. We've got a David Stowe. Obviously, had to have a Cornish cheese in there. We got a Wensleydale. We've got a Shropshire Blue, I think we have, and we've got a Camembert, just a supermarket Camembert, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Bowling to Root. Root still on 73. This run rate incredibly slow at the moment. And if I wasn't commentating, I'd probably be bored out of my mind at this point. Good drive down the leg side for Root. No runs. So, I guess. What do you mean it's broken? Yeah, they are. So the question on many of your lips, maybe, Ollie is commentating hard. My response to that would be not as hard as I probably thought. You can just sort of talk a lot of bollocks in cricket and sort of get away with it. I think that Stuart Broad is probably getting vastly overpaid. I mean, look at the content that we've covered: bears, cheese, rugby. We do it all here. You may tune into some cricket streams, and it'll just be cricket. But here, we're a streaming service for the complex individual. 210 for 4. Joe Root on 77, 23 runs off that famous elusive 100 in Australia. Doggett coming up to bowl now. The Stokes, who sits on 19. Stokes playing a high defensive shot there. No runs. Well, okay. So, we have the arrival of our first wine.
Cheers, Em.
Cheers, Em.
Alright, so what I'd like you to tell me about this.
Yeah. Get on the mic first. Yeah.
What I'd like you to tell me about this is how, so a few different things, okay? One, like body. Do you find it to be like bone dry, dry rich, off dry, or sweet?
Okay.
I'd like you to tell me like a couple of notes. You don't need to get too fancy with it, but like, are you getting like citrus, stone fruit? Are you getting any kind of like mineral sort of flavors?
Okay.
Like, what's the palate like?
Okay, I can tell you straight away. I'm getting stone fruits. I'm getting peach. I think.
I'd say. Fucking hell, that's nice.
It's sweet, but not like off dry. I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not sweet, but it's off dry. It's certainly not dry. I wouldn't say. What else am I looking for here?
So maybe just give me a couple of notes. You got peach. Like, are you getting any kind of like more like mineral notes, or like?
I don't really know what you mean by mineral notes.
Like anything that's kind of like more like sort of like salt, or kind of like a more of like
Okay,
sort of
yeah.
like wet slate type thing. Which again, we discussed this in the pub last night, right? Nobody's really licked a wet slate. But if you know what wet slate smells like, you can kind of imagine the flavour it would taste like. And no, obviously this probably doesn't taste like something like that. But it's the closest analogy we can draw, right?
Yeah, I'm getting stuff, but I really can't pinpoint it. I mean, yeah, I'm just overwhelmingly getting peach.
How do you like this?
It's lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good.
Where
I mean,
where do you think it's from?
Um,
I'll give you a clue actually as well. So for all of these wines, and I'll let you have a rearrange as well once you've tried all of them. He's gone.
fuck!
Run out. Completely pointless.
Absolutely insane.
There's no run there. He's not called him through. He's just set off.
I mean, what on earth has happened there?
I don't. Just a mix-up. That's just, unfortunately, another wicket just chucked away.
Oh, Root.
No, he sent it back. I mean, there wasn't a run there. It's a great throw. Great piece of fielding.
Oh god, that's very frustrating. I mean, to be honest, he's done better than that.
He battled very hard for that 19. I mean,
Smith.
just such a shame to be run out.
So what do you think is going to happen here? Can you see Smith just... really upping the pace a bit. I don't know.
I mean, his game is to counter-attack, isn't it? Like, you got to think that's what he's going to go for.
I'm not getting a huge amount of citrus from this.
Interesting.
Yeah, really, honestly, I just can't pick out a huge amount else apart from
Any other characteristics, like, I guess it's sort of like, you know, rich, fresh, you know.
I think it's rich.
You find it rich?
Yeah, I think, like, I mean, the coloration is...
Yeah, I guess it's sort of like a kind of pale gold, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, am I allowed to... At what point am I going to be sort of, like, revealed? Because I need to remember which... Like, are you gonna, will you tell me, like... I guess you can tell me some things at the end of each glass.
I think what I'll do is we'll go through them, and you just sort of remember I'll remember what you've said, sort of, and then we'll go through them one by one.
Oh God, and then something else then. Oh,
and after we've had a glass of each, I'll bring them back, and you can do like a little side by side.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm getting something else now. I mean, it reminds me of some Chardonnays.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a Chardonnay.
Get where you're coming from. Yeah, well, I'm not going to say now.
Yeah.
But if you were going to have a guess, would you say at the moment you'd say Chardonnay? Would you?
Yeah.
Okay. And where in the world do you think it's from? I'll give you a clue. They're all European wines. All three.
Okay. I mean, really, the country is largely a stab in the dark because the only ones I would really be able to identify would be probably like Australian, New Zealand, and maybe Chilean, like Sauvignons and Pinots. If they're European, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between like an Italian, a French, or Spanish.
But if you think it's Chardonnay, then you know it's not going to be Spanish, probably.
Yeah,
most likely.
Okay.
Bowling to Smith here.
Let's just say
very disappointing last wicket of Stokes.
Yeah, it's well, absolute load of bollocks. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Smith gone for
Smith
a duck.
bowled for a duck.
Jesus Christ.
Poland finds the line through the gate. England in disarray now, unfortunately.
This is...
it's a very good ball. It's a very good ball, to be honest.
Yeah, luck rating 2.
Oh yeah, we didn't get your luck rating on the Stokes dismissal. Hang on, I'll get my phone.
Oh no, that's a 0.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I really think that's a 0. Yeah. Sorry, chaps. Yeah, we need to read out the score. It's on the adverts now. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I do actually feel pretty confident it's a Chardonnay, and I really have no idea, but I'm just going to say France.
Any particular region?
I don't know. Let's just go. I don't know.
I mean, I'll just tell you the big ones, right? So, like the big regions in France would be
Bordeaux,
Languedoc, Bordeaux, Loire, Burgundy,
yeah,
and I guess Jura as well. It's actually quite small, but and Champagne. But I mean, we know it's not Champagne.
Just let's have a stab in the dark. Let's go Burgundy.
All right. Okay.
Right, here we go. Jacks.
Smith, what's the luck factor on the Smith?
That one just there. 2.
Okay, Jax. Let's see if you're worth your place in the team.
Yeah, this is the reason he's been put here. Oh, it went up in the air a little bit there.
Slightly uppishly.
There is something else there I'm getting, but I can't put your finger on it.
It could be a minerally note if you're not used to sort of tasting or identifying those.
The dog behind me would know.
Dog behind you, yeah.
He pointed.
Bloody clever, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I nearly had it. You know when you're when the thought is like, you're trying to
right
remember
there.
something, and it's like a name, and it's like, and you almost.
I'm gonna get you some water because you're gonna want to cleanse your palate in between tastings.
Sniff my arm.
Can Jax see out the last ball of Boland's over here?
Oh!
Oh my goodness!
I thought he got him there. I thought he bowled him.
He's
Jesus
gone
Christ.
straight through him again, and it looks like Boland has really hit his line and length here. The score's 211 for 6, the 56th over, and things are not good. Oh, that is
Jesus
close.
Christ. Yeah.
Things are not good. England have lost 2 wickets, and we haven't scored many more runs
No.
since the. So we've slowed right down, but we also haven't been getting. We also haven't been staying in. Root's still there. I mean, he's going to have to bat with Jax and then the tail here.
We've been asked to show more emotion.
I mean, I think I'm showing a bit of emotion. I'm not like.
Yeah, it's very difficult sometimes when it's
frustrating.
Like,
I mean,
in this part of the game where it's just gone so placid. So it's 211 for 6.
It's not really out of your seat excitement at the moment, is it? I mean, like, it's very interesting. It really just reminds me of like watching Test cricket, England playing in Australia, like on a different tour. To be honest, I mean, it's hard to know how this game will go, right? Like, I don't want to be. In fact, I'm not going to apologise. I'm just going to be extremely negative for a minute. This is really got like a horrible feeling of like being just like how we used to go down to Australia and lose. And my concern is that we're going to get to the end of this game and we'll be like, we played like the Bazball style and lost. We played like normal Test cricket and also lost. And actually, the conclusion is just that we're just worse at cricket, and there's nothing we can really do. That's my fear. But it might not. That might not come to pass. It might be that we get out there, and when we're bowling, the Aussies can't handle it at all. I'm just not seeing things from this pitch that suggest that to me at the moment. But both sides have got a bat on it before you can judge how good it is.
This is exactly the point. Like, this is one of the really good things that I would say about cricket is that like you're watching this go down, and it literally could mean nothing. Like, I mean, it means something in a way, but like we just don't know what is really happening here. Like, maybe it is actually incredibly hard to bat on, and then we come in and bowl, and then Australia have a total collapse.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine that happening, really, but it's totally possible. Maybe Archer just has an absolute stormer, gets 5-er.
So Doggett here, he's probably been, apart from Green's, been one of the worst Australian bowlers, but he seems to have tightened things up as well. Just seems to have got much harder out there. Root tucked up again, plays it away. Doggett 49 runs so far from his 10.4 overs.
What a beautiful day it is outside.
Stunning out there, isn't it?
Absolutely stunning out there. Ellis is going to go down to the pub dressed in his robe.
All right, I'm going to get us a refill of water because you're going to want to clear your palate between these.
Cleanse my palate, man.
Exactly.
And I'm going to sniff my arm. Lovely shot, Joe Root. Absolutely lovely shot, and that's gone for 4.
There we go, breaking the boundary.
82 now for Joe Root. He is 18 runs off that elusive century. I mean, he really just needs somebody to hang with him, really. Oop, pulled away from that. Oh, finish that. I tell you what, the emotion is going to fucking pick up when Root's getting close to this 100. I tell you. If Joe gets close. I'm actually doing fresh glasses for each course, okay? Yep.
The one closer to this side, these are going to be yours. Left, it'll be left, right. So first one, left, then to right. So this part is yours, this is mine.
Yeah, Quranic. We're going right to left, yeah.
That's how I'm lining them up.
Why can't I see the live chat anymore? Yeah. I haven't said anything horribly offensive, I don't think. Yet. $215 for 6. Root on 82, Jacks on 0. He will, if he goes for a duck, he will be the 4th English batsman to go for a duck. Let's pray this does not happen. Jack's not showing a huge amount of confidence. Doesn't look like he has a huge amount of conviction when he's playing any of his shots at the moment. Pretty crazy experience for him, being chucked into a second Ashes test. I mean, Jax needs to be Jack Leach for Root here. Just stick it out. You don't need to score anything. Just yeah. He's just, he does, yeah. Played one off the legs there. 215 for 6. No runs off that ball. Maiden over so far. And we have our second wine. Can you just tag team me? I need to go for a quick wee.
Yeah, no worries. So those of you who've been following the wine tasting so far, Molly just goes for a quick wee here. So the first one we had was actually a Gruner Veltliner, Austrian, from Heierstoff, and it's bone dry. It's actually made organically with a sort of old press. You identified the nice white peach flavour, which is good. Should have also had like a kind of distinctly saline note, which you didn't pick up. That's to be expected. Let's see how he does with this. This is actually a first growth Chablis.
Right. Okay. Yep. Already a very different colour, lighter. Ooh, okay.
What a reaction.
Oh my god. That was horrendous.
Oof. Jax just swishes at one from Doggett there. 216 for 6, 58 overs. Third session of day one.
Jack's off the mark. Okay, right. Right, don't inhale it now, really. Okay. I'm getting apple, pear, like that sort of thing.
It's like orchard fruit type.
Yeah, it's a lot drier than the previous one.
Interesting.
I'm gonna say it's a Sauvignon Blanc.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go off. It's not very convincing at the moment.
Doggett really giving Jack some problems here. He's in there. He's trying to dig in, survive. No one's finding it very easy.
Yeah, the wine itself is not a sweet wine, but
This is lovely.
But it's almost I prefer this a lot more. This is beautiful.
It's super fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, but
I think.
But like the this is, I'm going to sound like a right wine arsehole right now. That the wine itself is not sweet, but the fruit notes that you're getting, you can tell that it's from a sweet fruit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's weight of fruit, concentration of fruit, despite the sort of dryness and
exactly,
freshness. Yeah.
I'm also
how acidic do you think it is?
Not particularly. I think it's very, very smooth.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think it's that acidic.
How do you normally judge acidity?
Don't know. I just want to taste it.
Here's the best way to judge it. So when you've had a sip and swallowed, just see if your mouth's watering.
Yeah.
If it is, that generally indicates slightly higher acidity.
If it is watering.
Yeah, if you can feel it's like watering like the sides of your tongue, you know. Like just mouth watering.
Yeah, it is watering. I mean, I guess it is kind of acidic. I'm trying to like. Initially, you don't get it so much, maybe because the sweet. And then it. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I won't give anything away, but I will say this is a bit of me. I haven't had this one before. This is very nice.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Tom, you've got your wish. Cam Green's back on to add to his 5 overs for 32 runs, no wickets. So, I mean, this could be quite a good gauge of like how much harder it's got out here, because this lad was going all over the place. Well, not all over the place, but like he was being milked very comfortably when we last saw him. Let's see how they're dealing with him now. Well, Root straight at him. It's probably going to be a single.
218 for 6.
Root moves to 83.
Jack's on 3.
Jack's on 3 now. Run rate's gone down to 3.7. Much more containment.
Yeah, this one is absolutely gorgeous. Good
Yeah.
Lord. Yeah, you can see what a tall guy Jax is when he's next to Root.
Root quite tall as well, surprisingly tall.
Yeah, because he sort of has the posture of somebody who's very short.
Yeah, and he's one of those people who gives off a sort of aura of
What a
smallness.
shot,
That is a
Jax.
beautiful
That is an
shot.
absolutely beautiful shot.
Go on, Will Jax.
They don't think it's going to go for 4. Oh, it is.
Oh,
gonna
it
go for 4.
is.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay, confirmation. Cam Green still shit at bowling.
There we go, Tom.
Will
Yeah,
Jax
you're
off the mark.
Yeah, I mean, great. Can we please keep Green?
They've not got a spinner here, Australia. I do wonder. I mean, are England going to see out this session? You wouldn't bet your house on it, but if we can see out the day and get on to tomorrow, put some more overs in these guys' legs. I mean, the ideal thing...
The run rate has immediately increased.
Cam Green's the man.
Yeah, Cam Green.
We need him in our lives.
We love Cam
We
Green,
love you,
man.
Cam Green.
Yeah.
Maybe if also you could just bowl to Root with Cam Green until he gets his 100, that'd be so sound.
So, yeah, Will Jackson, an average of 34.64.
That's in first class, though, not.
Yeah.
He's played Test cricket for England. I mean, not had a long Test cricket career. Did well down in Pakistan with his bowling. Just a little nudge round for Root. I mean, yeah, he's just finding Green easy, isn't he?
And there's already 7 runs off this over. We've still got 2 balls to be bowled. We love Cam Green.
225 for 6, England now. 59.4 overs from the day. Oh, this is gorgeous. All right. We're definitely going to be revisiting this later. Fucking hell. It's going down way too well.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, good Lord. I mean, he is leaking runs, isn't he? Jesus Christ, this is brutal for Cam Green. He looks very young. I mean, was he like...
He's got a very youthful face. It's something I've actually noticed quite a lot in Australians. I don't know, because like, if you think of like James O'Connor as well.
Yeah.
You know, he's like a year older than us. It's like,
Baby
if you
face,
told me he was like 21, 22, I'd be like, okay. Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of an Australian-related reason why they are baby faces.
I mean, a lot of outside, like.
Yeah, but that can age you quicker.
Well, I guess it depends, doesn't it? I think there's part of it is that they're outside a lot, but I think a big part of their culture is they wear like a lot of sunscreen.
Yeah, they have the highest...
They like actually look off, whereas we, because our sun isn't like as quote unquote fierce, will go out in the sun all the time without sun cream.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they do.
Sylvia's always on to me about wearing sun cream.
Yeah, same. Yeah, this is what I get as well. Yeah. But I just,
I do, like in the summer, I do try and wear it basically every day because I burn so easily as well. I'm really fair.
I'm one of those people that like white
You go
people.
golden.
I just go dark as hell. But like, yeah. I mean, Australia does.
So frustrating.
Yeah, really frustrating, that one. Australia does have the highest rates of skin cancer in the world.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's probably why they're like, fucking put your sunscreen on.
Chuck a load of white people in a desert and just like, yeah, what do you fucking expect? Yeah.
Dog it into Root here. Oof. Root looks like he lost that one. Backs away. I mean, it's safe. Runs through. He's on 85 here. What's happened? Just a little bit of movement off the seam. And in the end, he's gloved it down. Yeah.
Come on, Joe, keep your head. He is locked the fuck in. This is a really, really difficult.
227 for 6, England off 60 overs. Root's on 85, Jack's on 9.
It's such a different.
Gets in behind that one.
Such a difficult patch to have played through. And he's like, you can just see it in his face.
You want to work your way through this one.
How focused he's been. His body language is just so...
To your point earlier about bowling at night, Ollie, I mean, I feel like in the ideal scenario, I don't think this is probably doable for this England side. But if they could get through the first session as well tomorrow...
and then you get that transition
maybe
period.
Yeah, and maybe part of that second session and actually be aiming to bat.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful shot from Root. That's not going to go for 4.
No, but it'll be 3
They'll probably run 3 here. There we go.
Yeah, that's 3. Oh, we're getting closer. 12 runs needed. Oh, no. 11 runs needed. That was a no ball.
There's still 12 runs needed.
Oh, sorry.
He doesn't get the
idiot, yeah.
Doesn't get the no ball.
Yeah. You could tell him.
But it's another run to the total.
God, he looked like Cummins there.
Lovely cut from
He
Joe.
plays that shot so well, doesn't he?
Yeah, just leaning back a bit, but it's so in control of it. Dog it into Jax now. Jax just dabs down on it, jams down. England 231 for 6 now. Dog it, 59 runs off his 12.3 overs for no wicket. It's not really been a happy day's hunting for him.
No. Yeah. I'm getting bored of this guy. Where's Cameron Green?
Well, I'm hoping Cameron Green's going to continue his spell next over.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
There's some Sunderland fans there in the crowd.
But the thing is, what's bizarre is like he's obviously leaking runs. So you think Steve Smith would say to him like,
Stop that.
Stop doing whatever you're doing. Like, because he's basically bowling short. He's bowling short and he's bowling to the leg side, and you're just clipping it off down to fine leg. So like, why not just say, okay, right, we need to stop that because you're being leaky as fuck. Unless they think that they can, I don't know, force a shot and force a catch. I don't know. Steve Smith with a face like a slapped arse. Doggett coming into bowl, 5th ball of the over, 231 for 6. Root, lovely shot. Jax, sorry, that was Jax.
Lovely clip away off the legs.
And that'll be a 4. And that'll take him up to 13.
Now, since he's got his iron a little bit, Jax, he didn't like Boland's bowling at all. But since he's been able to face a few balls now, Jax, he's actually looking maybe the most confident of the batsmen that have come in for England, certainly in the last 3.
Yeah, certainly.
Lovely shot there from him. He's a good player.
Now, is that the introduction of Cam Green, or is that his own doing, you know?
Well, they've basically, England, they've worked really hard, and their reward is that they've managed to get onto these 2 way shitter Australian bowlers. I think that's the
Yeah.
That's the kind of takeaway, isn't it? So partnership already worth 24 off 34 balls. England 235 for 6 now, 61 overs. Root's on 88 there, taking the strike. And Jax is on 13.
Yeah, so how would you, for the people that have just gone to work, they've been at work for the last hour and a half, let's say, can you summarise what's happened really in the last hour and a half from basically Ben Stokes' wicket, really? What have we had?
That's been an hour and a half since Ben Stokes' wicket, has there?
No, but it's been an hour and a half since people basically went to work.
Okay.
Here where they stopped watching.
Well, how would I summarise it? Scoring rate slowed right down. Australia much more able to pin England back and stop their scoring opportunities. Root and Stokes battled hard before Stokes was felled by a poor run decision that led to him being run out. Great throw from Inglis to hit the single stump. Subsequent to that, beautiful ball by Scott Boland, just nipping back in to go through the gate for Jamie Smith to bowl him for a duck. And now Will Jacks has come to the crease, and after some initial struggles has looked fairly solid. Root and Jack currently facing up to Green and Doggett.
A rare good ball there from Cameron Green, nearly catching the outside edge of Joe Root's bat.
Green always gets a wicket or two, I feel like. He's not a frontline bowler, at least not at this stage in his career.
Oh, my darling wife is here. Are you still watching? Yeah, darling, we're going to be watching for the next 4 hours. It's going to continue on.
Is that how much longer it is?
I mean, it's going to go to 2 o'clock, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, darling. Yeah, so this is cricket. This is cricket. But we're having a good time. We've had a little bit of food. And we are enjoying the cricket. There was a little bit of a lull in the cricket. It was getting a little bit boring now, but Joe Root is approaching his 100. Jax,
you need to stop saying that, please.
You
You really need to stop saying that.
Jax looking good coming in. Is he going to be the Jax Leach? Left by Joe Root.
Well, treating Green with a lot more respect this over, isn't he, Root?
Yeah.
Being extra watchful. His strike rate's really dropped. It's dropped below 50.
Well,
it's not usual for him.
Well, Green has just been bowling on the offside of the stump, and he's been bowling at a bit more length. You look at the distribution of those last 2 overs from Green; they were all over the place.
Other things that have happened. Me and Ollie have tasted 2 wines. Just had an absolutely superb.
Yeah, this last one was absolutely gorgeous. Yeah. Oof. Cut to the offside.
Labuschagne Fields. No run.
235 for 6.
Bloody hell! Are we about to see a Cam Green maiden?
Yeah, astonishing. Yeah, he's just changed where he's bowling.
I think that's because Steve Smith told him to. It's like, please don't bowl there anymore.
I mean, either he's spoken to himself or, one of them's had a word and said, I mean, it's just...
And there you go, maiden.
Yeah, I mean, he's bowling the line that Boland bowled.
He's just getting it to duck back in a little bit off a good length.
Yeah, he's bowling at
just
length.
outside the off stump, that 4th stump region. Yeah, Root treating it with respect. Sees out the over. Jax will be back on strike. I assume Doggett continuing from the other end.
We're getting some moral support. I feel like I'm doing a fucking charity event. BBK.
Yeah, how much have we raised so far?
Yeah. Yeah, BBK, stay strong, lads. The AI candle has died. Yeah, absolutely. That was absolutely gorgeous. That was such a nice wine.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so my sort of final thing is that it's dry. Not super dry, but it's dry. Like, I don't know, out of 10 dryness.
Yeah.
Let's just say, like, 10 being dry.
And grape, what grape are you saying, do you reckon?
Oh, no idea. Well, I went Sauvignon.
Sauv Blanc.
Yeah, that's.
And where do you think it's from in Europe?
I'll just go. Fucking hell, I really don't know. I mean, okay, I'm just gonna say south of Italy.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. I'll have this last swig.
Then we're on to wine 3.
Numéro 3. A real educational experience, this, because almost every time I drink some wine, I get absolutely trolleyed and can't remember what the bloody hell it tastes like. But having just one small glass each time, surprising what you can learn when you're not absolutely hammered. It would be interesting to see how incorrect I am on all fronts, but yeah. And we can see here in the replay, Boland bowling just outside off stump at length and just finding that gap between the bat and pad. He's had a magnificent last 20 minutes. Cameron Green, not so much, but in that last over, had a maiden over. We are 235.46. So just looking at the economies here, Mitchell Starks bowled 14, 41 runs, 3 wickets. The most successful wicket taker today. Nesser, 40 runs, 1 wicket. Boland, 45 for 1. Cameron Green having a shitter at the bottom of those stats there. The Barmy Army still in fine song. It's all going to start getting a lot more exciting now. The energy is picking up. We can feel it happening. Joe Root is getting closer to his 100. Ellis keeps telling me to stop mentioning the 100, but I'm getting excited. I cannot stop talking about the 100. Jack's on 13. An unlucky number for some, not me. I was born on Friday the 13th. Doggett coming in. Yeah, I was, yeah. Yeah, mother tried to hold me in. She was more religious back in the day, and then she tried to hold me in, and from what I remember her saying, because I was born quite late on the 12th, I think, or late on the 13th, and so she was just like, oh no. But anyway, yeah, I was coming out, and Friday the 13th it was. So a lovely shot. Jack's on 17 now. And again, a similar shot, played down fine leg. Cheers, mate. And we're on to our third wine now. A similar colour profile. I'd say it's lighter than the colour profile of the previous one.
I'd say this probably looks the lightest, doesn't it, the 3?
It does, yeah. Right, I think that's a Pinot Grigio.
All right.
Dry.
Mm.
Citrusy.
I'd say so, yeah. What do you think about the acidity?
5 out of 10. Yeah, not like crazy acidic and not.
Okay.
I know that sounds like a massive sit on the fence answer, but
Do you think it's more like kind of fresh,
Yes.
fleshy, rich? Yes, come
Joe
on.
Root,
So you made contact with that as that buys.
I think he's made contact with it. Yeah.
Always been, yeah,
Yep,
giving us
he's
runs.
made
There we go.
contact. There we are.
Into the
on
90s.
92.
This, I believe, is now his highest ever score in Australia.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's a stat. Don't tell
92.
Don't tell us that we don't bring you
Touching wood here, boys.
breaking.
Touching wood. Everybody, intake of breath. Ollie, I don't want to hear another mention, okay?
Of the century.
Let that be the last one. Of any specific number with regards to batting and anything until such a number has come to pass or not. Oh, and he's onto that one as well.
And he's hit that one for 4. We're on
There we go, and that's for 4. Joe Root moves to 96.
He's
Fuck
1
it.
4 away from an unknown number.
Dog it. Leaking runs.
I'm sort of needing a wee, but I'm going to wait till he's off strike and then.
What are you thinking of this one?
Very good, very delicate.
It's interesting. I actually gave them to you in the wrong order that I'd originally planned to give them in a different order. But
I thought you were going to tell me that you gave them to me in. Oh no! Oh god! Thank God. We are
more
very
short
close
stuff from Doggett. Sorry, that's the last ball of his 14th over. They've gone for 76 runs, no wickets, so it's probably been the worst of Australia's bowlers, other than Cam Green, who's obviously a part-timer. Jax just blocks that one back. Now on 18 for 24. After a slow start, he's quickly got back up there. So Cam Green's on to bowl. I think if Jax is a decent man here, he's got to get a single. Try and get Root back on strike so he can try and get his 100 while the shit bowlers are still on.
Yeah. The momentum is definitely switched from an hour or so ago.
England now 248 for 6. Oof. Green does seem to have found a better line though in these last couple of overs. He's landing that ball more consistently on the 4th stump, just getting it to nip a little bit back in, tucking the batsman up slightly.
God, if there is a face that looks like he beats his wife, that is him. That's not Jax we're talking about there. That is one. Who is that? Who's that fielder? He's got
It's
2
English,
earrings in both ears, and yeah, God, terrifying looking man.
I do think it's kind of weird that like having earrings as a man is like kind of a sign of like being hard. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it goes one of 2 ways.
Exactly, but it does go one of 2 ways.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a bit of a funny.
It depends. Yeah, I think it exaggerates whatever sort of type of man you are.
Like if you already look hard,
yeah,
and you've got like 2 earrings in it.
If you're a bit
makes
more
you look
effeminate,
fucking
it
hard,
makes
yeah.
you just like look more effeminate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's almost like long hair in a way in men.
Yeah.
Like
Jax works it away there.
Yeah, like
if you're a very masculine looking man and you have long hair, it makes you look really
Neanderthalic and like
Yeah.
cavemanish.
But then if you're quite effete,
exactly,
yeah, it makes you look feminine. Yeah. Root on strike here. Just touch him.
Rod's
so
just back
bad
from the
here.
clay pigeon shooting with some pointers. Did you miss anything? Roz, we've lost a few wickets.
Lost leave us.
But we are. Joe Root is close to getting his 100, which I've been sworn not to mention, but I can't get away. Oh,
Ollie, please. I don't want to hear it mentioned again.
So he is now 4 runs away, and Jax has come in.
Just say he's on 96.
He's on 96.
Jax is on 19.
Jax is on 19. We're 249 for 6.
That's a lovely ball from Green there.
Touchwood, things have started to improve.
Just guiding it past the outside edge
Had
there.
a little couple of close calls in the last few balls, but Green bowling to Root on 96.
Oh, he's on to that one. Oh, it's not going to go for 4. Will they get 2?
Oh no!
That's all right.
Alright, so he's safe. They went to go for the
Just
second
the single.
run. Joe Root halfway down the wicket. Had to turn back, but he's
so Root
safe.
retains the strike, and he'll go into this next over. Will it be Doggett continuing? He's on 97. Might think Doggett will get a rest here. Decent little cut shot. He'd turn hard to go back. Sent back by Jax. Throw to the other end.
Yeah, Joe Root. Yeah.
I'm not sure why Inglis has fired to that end there. It seemed obvious that the go was to the bowler's end. Guess it's just a snap reaction. What do you think of this one, Ollie? If you're putting,
do I like it?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I really like it. Yeah.
What if you were putting them in order of
One, of how much I personally like them.
Yeah,
The middle one, number 1.
Yeah.
This number 2, and then what I think is the Chardonnay number 3.
got you.
Yeah. Yeah. This is just. Jesus Christ, William. This one is a lot more in a way, like in terms of the acidity. I think it's a lot more sort of in your face. It's citrusy. The second one was just so delicate, and it had like a delicate sweetness.
Yeah. But maybe like a bit more of a level of complexity.
Yeah. So from the Chardonnay, what I thought was the Chardonnay, I think it was peach. Didn't I say?
Yeah,
Stone
peach,
fruits.
yeah.
From what I thought was the Sauvignon, which was the last one, I got apple and like pear, but more pear, there was like a sweetness to, but I definitely got notes of apple, but there was a fruit which I would guess would be like the closest thing would be pear, that has like a sweetness there. This one, I think it's just a lot more citrusy than the others. It has a higher acidity.
Yeah.
It's the lightest. It's not very rich.
Yeah.
I think it's the driest, I would say.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's hard to know. I mean, I would be interested just to see how far off I am.
Where do you think? So in a minute, I'm gonna serve you all 3 at like a little glass alongside each other.
Yeah.
Just so you can do like a little side by side tasting.
Yeah.
And then, but right now, like if you were gonna put where they fall in terms of like which one's the most expensive, which one's the least expensive, what do you reckon you'd say?
Yeah, that's where I'd really struggle, because the thing is that Chardonnay, although I don't like Chardonnay, well, I keep saying it's Chardonnay, I have no idea what the fuck it is, but what I think was the Chardonnay, the first one. I think, okay, I'm actually just going to stick with my gut and just say the order that I actually preferred them.
Okay. Fucking hell. Root here on 98. Jackson on 19.
with a big swing and a miss there.
We've got Stark bowling, and again, the danger man back for another spell. Every time he comes back onto bowl, I'm like, something's going to happen here.
Yeah, it's definitely changed the feeling of things. That looked like it had loads of movement there.
Yeah, quite a lot of shape. It's quite lavish outswing though. I mean, it certainly Jack's bit on it. I think if he's expecting it, you should expect a top batsman to be able to read that. But yeah,
251 for 6. Oh, he's got him.
He's gone.
Stark has got Jacks. Gone for 19.
Again, Starks comes back, strikes again. Every time he starts another spell, he gets a wicket. Jacks did well for his 19, I felt. But he's just been undone there. I would have hoped that he would have been a bit more restrained, playing the angled bat again to a ball that's swinging out. Quality bowler in Stark.
It's especially frustrating. Considering his job really there is just to sort of see it out as probably the last good batsman in the lineup.
I mean, we've got Atkinson coming in now who can bat. He's not a specialist, but he can bat.
Poor Joe. If we've got time.
Don't say it.
Yeah, we've got time. And also we've got the Formula One, the conclusion of the Formula One this weekend.
Sport I can honestly say I don't give
two fucks about. Yeah. Oscar Piastri, Lando Norris,
round and round.
And Max Verstappen, the Suicide Squad.
Who's going to win it?
I mean,
is it Lando Norris?
Lando Norris should win it, and God, it would be amazing because it's a British man and a British car. But Max Verstappen is objectively the best driver on the track, in a not so good car. So if I was being totally patriotic and biased,
does have a Test century, of course. Gus Atkinson here, best score of 118, average of 22. He's facing one of the best in the world here. Hopefully, you can just see out this over. One ball to come.
Last ball of the over. Come on, Gus. Nothing stupid.
Stark's such a good bowler, isn't he? Jesus.
Well played, Gus. Very nice.
Well in behind it. Difficult first ball to face. And that's the end of Stark's 15th over. 42 runs from them, and he's got 4 wickets. England are 251 for 7. Atkinson just there, facing his first ball, still on 0. And Root on 98.
Oh,
very good catch there.
Just a replay.
What's the luck factor for you on that
wicket one? The luck factor, I'd say fairly high because it's I'm of the philosophy that like edges do just naturally have a lot of the. Before I say what my score is, my feeling is that the gap between catching the edge of the bat when you're doing a cover drive and like playing what looks like a lovely shot and you edging it
is quite small.
Is small enough that the bounce, which I know that bowlers put an emphasis on like seam to try and get that variable bounce, but there are some times where it bounces and it's just totally out of the blue. It's not and so therefore I'm going to give this one.
I guess there's also quite a lot of like, does the edge carry? Doesn't it carry?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes you can take the edge and it just doesn't carry far enough.
Exactly.
There's no real way of predicting.
So
that.
like with slips, I'm always going to go at least 5. Yeah, so I'll just go with 5 luck factor.
Oof.
Oh, Joseph.
Goodness.
Off the pad there.
5 luck factor.
Carried like a truffle pig running around Joe to try and catch that one. It has come off the bat initially there. Onto the pad. Luckily, Carey couldn't get there. Joe Root on 98.
So 24. So we've got near enough a 3.5 luck factor for Australia. So you have to say they've been good value for their wickets. Not a big luck factor in there.
Yeah.
And that's just a sort of unthreatening short one
And
from Boland. That's a wide.
That's a wide.
What's he going to go with here? Is that just a little bit of a change up?
That was just basically a bit of a fuck you. I feel like let's shit you up a little bit while you're on your 98.
Is he going to try and ping one in there now? Come on, Joe. Wanted to run there, just clipped away, fielded in the short. This is already his highest test score in Australia. Four more balls this over. Is this the one?
On 98, 102 runs short of 200.
This is making me very anxious, Ollie. This is like the most anxious I've been all day, I think.
Yeah, I know. I think this is a really big deal, isn't it?
Oh, tucks it away. Is there two?
Yeah, there's two there.
They're coming
and
back.
He's done it. He's made his
It's
100.
gone.
He's made
It's
his 100.
happened.
He's done it.
History on our stream. Joe Root, maiden test century in Australia. The lid is off. He salutes the crowd. He almost has a weary look on his face. Look at that man. The kiss of the badge as he removed the helmet.
What makes this so
He's
impressive?
not the most demonstrative man, but you can tell what this means to him.
What makes this one so impressive is he came in to a picture that was not looking good. He stabilised the ship. We went through a good period where whatever the variables were, it was working in England's favour. We then went through a very, very difficult period where we had another mini batting collapse, and throughout that entire period, he stayed strong, gritted it through.
He's had to work so hard and graft for this one,
Yeah.
and he deserves every run. And you can see the celebration was muted there because he knows he's still got a job to do. England are in a tough situation here. A good score is still potentially within reach, but it's all on him, really.
Yeah.
And, you know, apart from Crawley, he's the only one who's really got any runs this innings.
He will say that he feels no pressure, or he didn't feel any pressure from this. But you cannot tell me that hadn't weighed on him. Like the critics that say, "Oh, you can't score 100 down under," and
also, I just want to speak to all of the Australian fans right now. Like, okay, guys, Joe Root, all-time greatness. I don't want to hear it, guys. He's obviously one of the best batsmen of all time. Like, we already all knew that anyway, but now, like, I don't want to hear anything, all right? Just accept it. It is what it is. There's your 100, okay? Number 40. It's got a bow on it, all right? Now, let's hopefully watch him knuckle down, get England to a good score, because we need this to be a big Root 100, right? Like, we need this to be one of his great 100s.
yeah, amen. Amen to that.
Can't believe we've just seen that. Unbelievable. History.
Great 100, great rant. Love it. 256.
Great rant.
256 for 7. And he just clipped one off to the leg side, off the pads.
Beautiful shot there.
For 7. Now 200.
Moves to 106.
260 on the board.
What do you think this means for Root for the rest of the series? Like, is this a psychological weight off him? Do you think we're going to see him play with like more freedom?
It is. This is the monkey. Totally. I mean, like he will.
We're not going to have to see Matthew Hayden walk naked around the SCG, so that's a bonus.
I don't know. I think that's a bit of a bummer for me. I quite enjoyed that. I think.
Write into Matthew Hayden if you'd still like him to walk naked around the SCG.
So,
we got a caller.
We've got a caller in.
Hello, line 1. Caller.
Hey, it's me, Brad. I'm just so happy about Joe. We're going crazy down here in Delaware.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Are you big Joe Root fans there?
Oh, always, Mr. Root. We love him down here in Delaware. We're having a little party down here, if you don't mind.
Oh, superb. Wow, what's the time over there?
Lovely shot from Gus Atkinson.
Yeah. We're big Joe Root fans. So history. I could have watched it on TNT Sport. I could have watched it Make a Century, but I could have chose to stream. And I pick you guys because I think the energy you send to the sport. So many Americans I just think
Inspiring, isn't it? Yeah.
Right now, I just had to call you. I don't know what to say.
But like we're right there with you. We feel the same. Thank you for calling in to share that with us. What a moment. History on our stream.
Oh, it's up in the air.
It all happens here.
It's up in the air. Carey.
Has he got it?
He's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Atkinson gone for 4.
We're rooting for you in Delaware.
Thank you. And meanwhile, at the test, we've just seen Atkinson caught for 4 behind off Stark. That's his 5 for.
I mean, this is it.
Yeah, he's just flicked it on behind up in the air.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, how he's
Good catch.
I mean, fair play. Yeah, that's a good catch from Carey.
He's got the gloves. He's got there. Hey, look, Atkinson. Yeah, it's a tail ender's shot. I know he's a good bat for a tail ender, but there you go. Yeah.
The only reason I'm not so pissed off at that at the moment is just purely because Joe Root just got his 100.
It feels huge. I mean, it's great to see those sort of individual accolades.
Oh, Labuschagne and the two of them having a big old
Carey and Labuschagne just making out there.
just making out on the ground. Out the gabba.
That's great. Good. You love to see it.
Go on,
Hold
go
steady on, yeah.
Oh,
Go on, yeah.
Oh, there we go. That'll be on the front pages
Sweet boys.
of the tabloids. That's the snapshot of the day. Oh,
have you seen all of those AI videos on Instagram where they keep making people kiss?
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah. Thing is, for AI, it really needs to be so funny for me to like it because it's just like it's not real. So
I know
like,
this is
the
thing.
threshold has to be it has to be so edgy.
I do laugh at quite a lot of them, but I never share them with the group because I'm just like people just don't want to see this.
Because I mean. There are some ones where like they'll start kissing and then they'll like sort of halfway through the kiss just start mauling each other. I sometimes sort of semi laugh at that, but it has to be really edgy.
Why did they go to a third umpire decision there? He's obviously caught it. That's Stark's 5th wicket. I mean, what can you say about this guy? Unbelievable bowler. One of the best in the world. He's done it again. Yeah. He's got 5 wickets, 46 runs from his 15.2 overs. England are now 264 for 8. Looks like we're going to end up on a below par score. Got Carson. He can hold a bat. I mean, I'd say Atkinson's quite a significantly better batsman, but Cars, can he stick in there? I don't know if this changes Root's approach. Does he become more aggressive because he's not expecting the tail to stick around as much? I'm not sure. But yeah, look, great to see a historic 100 from England's greatest. And let's see where it plays out from here. And who knows, Ollie, we could be bowling tonight after all.
It is a total possibility. And yeah, an incredible spell. In stark contrast. To Doggett.
It's stark
Cameron
contrast.
Green. Yep. There's not much more you can say. He's world class, and he may be the best bowler in the world.
He's right up there. I mean, the scary thing is they've got Cummins and Hazelwood to come back, right? And Cummins was close to playing in this game. Now imagine if they replace Doggett with Cummins in the next game. A scary thought, really.
Alarming, yeah.
Oof.
Ooh, a big swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. I think he needs to study how your man Jack's got out and potentially not do that.
Yeah. See, like a part of me sort of just wants these tail enders just to really like sort of just have
go for
Stuart Broad and just sort of
swing for the fences.
BBK with a take. Root needs to cut loose now.
Well, that is one school of thought. The idea that the tail won't be around for long, so he's just got to score as many runs as he can. I do think, you're looking at Cass, test average of 22, could certainly hold a bat.
And that's an edge, and he's got
That's gone.
Stark, 6 wickets.
Again, blows away the tail. Cass not here long. I mean, they've got to go aggressive now. At this game state, if they could get to 300, that would be great. Unfortunately, we're probably going to end up like 120 runs behind what I think is a good score on this pitch. I think Australia, it's been their day, well on top. They're going to win this match, I think. We'll wait and see how they bat. But at the same time, I mean, amazing to see Root get 100. At least we can take that away, if nothing else. It would have seemed ridiculous if he'd never got one.
I mean, it really is. I hate to say it again, but it's the only thing I can use. It really is a stark contrast between in the Australian bowling lineup, like the difference between the level of bowling that Stark's providing.
Yeah,
and I mean, Boland is sitting somewhere in between, but between him and
like Doggett in Green,
in Green, there really is like,
and even
difference.
That other fella who's tidy but not that dangerous. Nisa, like, yeah, I mean, Stark's just too good, isn't he? Fucking hell, I wouldn't bet against him just cleaning up Archer here.
Yeah, 2 balls left of the over.
Good take from Carey there.
But yep, I mean, let's just be optimistic. Archer coming in late in the day.
Archer fancies his batting. I mean, I'd say Archer's a very good number 11, but yeah, hard lines here. Gets in behind that one.
264 for 9. Joe Root on 106. Archer just in.
I said before the start of the day, I thought Root and Crawley were England's 2 key men, and they're the 2 top scorers. So I stand behind that. I think both of them have played well. I think most of the rest of the people in this batting lineup have got at least something they probably need to take a look at themselves for. I'm prepared to forgive Jamie Smith for what I think was a very good ball that he got early in his innings.
Well left, Archer.
Gus Atkinson, I'm okay with him playing those strokes. That's fine against a very good bowler. I think Brooke, to an extent, Jacks, Stokes for just some boneheaded running.
Yeah,
they need to take a bit of a look at themselves. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. I think there's another world in where we're actually looking pretty good at the end of this day. There's been periods where we've been on top in this innings. I guess the counterpoint to that is that every time Stark's come back on, something's happened. He's got a wicket in the first over of every spell, I think, that he's bowled. Yeah. So I guess Australia would point to the fact that they've always had that trump card. Every time they've needed to do something, they've been able to bring Stark back, and he's made it happen. I think this score's below par. I wouldn't be surprised to see Australia score 400 plus on this. Their batting isn't great. I mean, the thing I'm holding on to is that we've rolled them once already. You know, Head played an amazing innings last time. If we can get to him, if we can get him out early, there's a lot of guys in there who aren't in the best form. Maybe we can make something happen. I don't know. But we need to fight like hell. The bowlers need to be up for it. They need to get seriously motivated. And we haven't got the extra seamer this time.
These are the scenes. We're just watching the Barmy Army singing Sweet Caroline, despite a fairly poor result. here. This is the sort of stuff that makes you proud to be British. Just absolutely pissed out of their minds. It's late in the night in Brisbane, and
I mean, they're having the time of their lives, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is like the ultimate holiday.
They paid 500 grand for a ticket. They're going to make the most of it.
Scotty Boland to come to Root.
They feel lucky to be there. They're surprised that the 4 innings hasn't already passed.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, everyone who's there will be able to say they saw Joe Root's maiden Test 100 in Australia.
Yep.
And, you know, maybe in a lot of context that wouldn't necessarily be the biggest thing in the world, but I think given how it's been built up now, it probably will feel like that. I mean, certainly for us, you know, an emotional moment.
Question for the panel. How can England utilise AI to help meet team objectives and convert on team KPIs? Could Bazball become BAIZ ball?
That comment is so loathsome. I'm just not even going to respond. It's so annoying. The thing is, it's like, I would find it funnier if I didn't have to like regularly meet and deal with people who like actually talk and think like this. It's so annoying. Like,
does this solidify Root as the GOAT?
Have you seen that LinkedIn comment where the guy's like, could I humbly propose a new equation I think will change the world? He said, then he wrote E equals MC square plus AI.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, it's horrendous.
It's like, I see.
Yeah. There's
people out there doing the most, to be honest.
Oh my god! I mean, I sound like an arsehole sometimes. I talk about this sort of stuff, but I mean, we don't. I mean, obviously, we have people working on AI in the company, but the
fundamentally
biggest,
you're getting a wheel out the ground. I mean,
yeah,
right.
But like we have, I guess, the equivalent of that sort of person, who just basically like health and safety.
I'm not anti AI at all. Like, I do think the technology is real. Like, I think that I do think it's going to be really extremely significant for like our civilization. I just like the talk about it is like unbelievably irritating, in my opinion.
Well done, Joe. That's a
beautiful
lovely
shot there from Root.
This is sort of damage minimization at this point, and if Archer can just really help out Joe and we can get an extra 30, that would be absolutely brilliant.
That would be superb. Yeah, England 268 for 9. I'd say target here. They can get to 300. Don't think it'll happen. I think that'd be a very good last wicket stand. Obviously Stark will be back in the next over probably to fucking ping Jofra all over the place.
But going back to like obviously health and safety is an incredibly important thing in what I do, but unfortunately there are a percentage of people that work in that line of my job just clipped off onto the fine leg there by Joe Root for a single.
Just one run. He's going to give Archer a couple of balls to face at the end of this Boland over and hopefully retain the strike for when Stark comes back on.
But we have some very, very some just incompetent people that basically you sit in a meeting and it's essentially just like, okay, so I haven't.
Have you
seen
thought about
this.
using AI for this?
No, it's none of that. It's just like non-stop corporate speak where absolutely nothing is said. It's vacuous. It's a vacuum of content. It is just a vacuum of action. It's just I will have to get back to you on that one. I'll have to revert an email back to this person, and I'll have to send it. And you're like, we've had this meeting like 20 times, and I'm pretty sure nothing has been resolved. It's just emails being sent back and forth and chats. Anyway, yeah, it does my head in. I hate it.
Archer into Archer here. Can he survive these 2 balls? Oh, immediately squared up pretty badly by that one.
Yeah. It's sort of like you watch Archer and his batting stuff. It sort of look cute almost because he's a bowler. He just looks like so out of place. It's sort of like, like lobbing your son in a bar and just walking out.
He's a confident guy. I've heard that he likes his batting. Like he fancies it. He enjoys batting.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, he's a bowler. I'd say he's a very good number 11 batsman.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, Cast is a fantastic number 10. Like, if your number 10's averaging over 20, I mean, like, it's good. I don't know if that's gone down quite significantly since he's just got a duck, but
yeah, BBK chucking some shade at you. What were you saying, Ellis? Averages 22 and he's gone.
What I said was true. He does average 22.
He does average 22, and he did go. Yeah, I
mean,
guess that's
you
how
know,
averages work, isn't
Yeah,
it?
well, kind of. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
like Pope averages over 40, doesn't he? He got bowled for a duck.
Yeah. I tell you what,
Ducket,
the image isn't actually terrible for like coming out of the webcam here. I'm just looking at it. It's actually not that bad.
I mean, we look shocking, but that's a different.
That's a different story.
That's more. That speaks more to the accuracy of the image than anything else.
Exactly. Yeah. So like, sorry, I don't think you heard me. Root does this from Tom. Does this solidify his status as the GOAT?
I mean, he's definitely
certainly the GOAT of England, but is he up there? I mean, he's obviously number 3 at the moment in the. Is he? No, he's passed Ponting, didn't he? So he's second, isn't he?
Yeah, like runs, he's second.
Total run, yeah.
Runs, he's now second. Centuries, he's 4th, I think, or 3rd? 4th. I think he's got one century. Ponting's got 41.
Yeah.
And is it Callis has got 45? And then obviously Tendulkar's got 50.
I mean, you have to feel that Root's got plenty more years in him. You feel. I mean, you do feel like he's going to.
He seems to be getting better.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Okay, they've run the single there, so Archer's being exposed to 5 balls of Stark here.
Yeah, it's fairly
I think
fairly
this,
I
think our innings is about to come to an abrupt end, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah.
Will he go short, or will he just try and spear it in? Yeah, he's gone for the Yorker.
Oh,
Archer plays it all right. Yeah.
Archer for a single gets Root on to strike. 4 more balls to be bowled by Stark. It is 271 for 9. Root on 112. Archer on 1. He's got off the mark.
Nice shot. Nice enough shot. So for those of you in the chat, a little bit of a mix-up on the wine tasting. I actually gave Ollie the white Rioja first, which I hadn't meant to. I covered up the labels. It's interesting because he was actually really accurate, I think, on his tasting notes. Like he'll be pleased when he gets to the end. I think he had a very strong blind tasting. We've just had the Gaia Hoff. That's the white Rioja first, and then that Chablis in the middle. All right.
Archer still in.
Okay, tag. I'm gonna go for a quick comfort break.
Quick
as well.
wait, yeah.
And then I'm gonna do a little side by side comparison.
Perfect.
Little glasses.
Yeah.
Just so you can get a sense of them.
Perfect.
And then we'll have your final thoughts, and I'll do the reveal.
So Tom coming in with a big claim. I think this puts him as the best batsman we've seen, certainly in England. Yet the question, because obviously you do Stark bowling down the leg side, big swing and a miss there from Archer. The question obviously does have to be asked: the standard that Sachin Tendulkar was playing against. It's the age-old question. Gareth Edwards in that Welsh team, regarded as the greatest player of all time, if he was to play now, he wouldn't make it into Plymouth Albion first team. Jake, yes, you did miss the wine tasting, but don't worry. Ellis is now going to supply me with 3 small ones of the same wine. We did sort of like a longer tasting where we basically had a bottle of wine of each of them. We're now going to have a smaller glass of each. The 3 of them are all next to each other. And I guess after that there will be a reveal by Ellis, and he will reveal all. I've made some predictions about the wines, my limited education on wine. So we have 3 wines. The first one I believe was a Chardonnay, very peachy, stone fruits, very sweet. The second wine I believe was a Sauvignon Blanc, which was my favorite out of all of the wines. An appley, peary taste, very delicate, slightly dry, big swing and a miss there again, full toss from Stark. And the third wine I believe to be a Pinot Grigio, citrusy, acidity sort of sitting mid-range. And now we have Travis Head relinquishing his place at Silly Mid-On. And he's off running somewhere. We don't know quite where. Stark, last ball of the over. 2 Archer. 272 for 9. Come on, Joffre. One last ball, boy. Sounds more like wine guzzling. Huh. That was the last ball of the over from Stark to Archer. Archer has played the ball and they have taken the single. Archer will remain on strike. How costly could that prove to be? Archer clearly feeling confident. He just needs to sit out there for a little bit. Root has plenty more runs in him. 273 for 9. If they can get close to 300, that's not a terrible score. It's not great. And it probably, if you had to weigh up all things, probably not the score that we need. But a part of me, I don't know how of an uninformed opinion this is, but I do sort of feel that it would be good to just get Archer out there to do a couple of overs. Boland. First ball of the over into Archer. Archer has absolutely nailed that, and it has gone for 6. First 6 of the test. He has absolutely nailed that. The confidence on the man. He's bowled short and he has been punished. Leg side 6.
So this is wine 1.
So here, Jake.
Wine 2.
Yes, you missed the chalk guzzling, yes. Very good. Very good, Ben. Okay. So, I'll get these just into the view of now Archer on to 9. So we have the 3 wines here, as you can see, Jakey. The one to your right is the Chardonnay. The one in the what I think is the Chardonnay. The one to the middle is the one I believe is the Sauvignon. The one to the left is the one that I believe is the Pinot Grigio. Archer on 10. 281 for 9. Root on 113. An expensive first couple of balls for Boland. Archer still on strike.
He's loving it.
Archer,
A bit more slog.
he will get 2 from this. Archer up to 12. 3 balls to go.
Archer 100.
Archer 100, yeah. He's just like fuck.
He's clocked that one, hasn't he?
He's just like fuck this.
Did that go miles?
Yeah, I went. Yeah, it went fucking miles. Nearly went up into the second stand. Yeah, he's nailed
Bang.
it. Yeah, absolutely nailed it. Oh, Stokesy. They're getting ready to bowl. Archer absolutely hammers it for 4.
Hammers for 4.
Archer up to 16.
Fuck off, Boland.
This is absolutely brilliant. This is one of my favourite things. It's very low cost. We're not expecting a whole lot, and it's
Like,
it's just great fun. Yeah, it's absolutely, you're doing damage to very little
The
cost.
people in the trolls in the Barbie army are just like,
Yeah.
Huge beer snake is forming. Stokes is looking intense.
I mean, if we can get past 300, that would be absolutely great.
At this point, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, he's seeing it pretty well, isn't he? Yeah.
he's certainly going for it.
Root will face 1 ball here, last of the over. I mean, Archer is scoring at an incredible rate. But you do sort of hope that Root can get back on strike. We want to see this day out, ideally. Do we want to see this day out? I don't know. I'm not well versed enough in this sport.
We just want to get as many runs as possible, really. I mean, like, I don't know if we want to see the day out.
I mean, how long have we got left? We've got loads of time, haven't we? We've got, I mean, another 2 hours.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
BBK, can you find out?
I looked it up earlier, but I couldn't really find out when it was supposed to finish.
Ben, it would be great if you could. Oh, Root has hammered that. Is that a 6? It's a bounce. So that's a 4. That is 292 for 9. Joe Root, he will not be on strike. That was the last ball of the over. Archer will face Stark. 6 potential balls.
Lovely shot.
Great shot. Bowling just outside off stump. Hammers it to leg side.
I mean, this is party time now, isn't it? But yeah, you're doing a little side by side here.
Yeah, I stick with my assessment of this one.
So you think this one, the first one?
Yep.
You think this is a Chardonnay?
Yeah.
And you said from Burgundy.
Yeah, totally uninformed.
Middle one, you've said you think this is a Sauvignon.
Yep.
And you think it's from
like southern Italy, somewhere. Yeah.
And then the third one, you think it's a Pinot Grigio.
Yep.
And you think, well,
I didn't actually give I didn't give somewhere for that.
From. So I mean, to give you an idea, obviously Pinot Grigio, classically Italian, but they grow the same thing.
Oh! Hey! It's gone for 6.
Another
Archer.
6.
Archer has he's Archer on 23.
The charge from Archer.
298 for 9.
England up to 298 for 9. We're having some fun here.
This is
my terrific fun.
This is great fun. This is brilliant.
I've had a few glasses of wine. Archer's hitting 6s.
I no longer feel tired. The sun's up.
Yeah.
They've knocked a screen out there on the advertising board.
This is classic banter.
This is great.
And the last, Pinot Gris, but they also plant the same thing, but they call it Pinot Gris in the Alsace and to an extent in Austria as well and Germany.
Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Joe Root coming on to strike now. 4 balls left of the over. 299 for 9. Joe Root on 117, Archer on 24 off 15 fucking balls. Unbelievable. Partnership now at 35. Kawaja there, fondling with his bollocks. Not excited to go on because he's not going on because he's having some back spasms. Unfortunate, but I'm not that sad.
Stark back on here.
So Tom seemed to think 90 overs.
Yeah, but do they ever actually bowl the number of overs?
Yeah, fuck knows, yeah. Root,
Oh, down the ground.
hammering it down the ground. 4 runs, Joe
That's
Root.
another 4.
121 for Joe Root.
Why don't we do this all the time?
Yeah, I know.
Baseball.
It's almost like it's the philosophy of baseball.
Baseball.
Yeah.
Take the positive option.
Archer soon to be England's 3rd highest score for the team. Yeah.
That's a lovely strike there from Root. It's freeing the arms.
39 partnership. It's quite funny.
Yeah, like, it's up there.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
for the biggest partnerships.
Oh, what an expensive over for Stark. Fuck me. Oh, no. That's up in the air. Nobody there.
Safe.
Oh, they're going back for 2. Oh, no. No. Archer. Be careful, boy.
Couple of balls for Archer to survive. / hit a 6.
I mean, fucking hell.
We've
Australia.
got to get Archer back on strike. He's going like a train.
Yeah. Well, Joe Root's just suddenly started being like, oh, fuck it. I'm going to do the same because it's like, okay.
He's inspired, I think.
Yeah.
The big lad. Come on. What do you got from us here for us here, Joffre? Do you think Stark will try the Yorker?
I mean, you've got to.
Short
I think.
stuff?
You've got to go for the Yorker, yeah. Short stuff, I think, is just going to get smashed.
He's gone
Oh!
short.
And it's going to full
miscued it,
safe.
it's gone
gonna
safe.
full safe. And they're safe. Was that 2 runs they got there? They got 2 runs.
Yeah.
What an this is Stark's most expensive over of the session.
This is a great last wicket partnership.
306 for 9. Archer on 26. Joe Root on 122.
I mean, Archer's just having a lash. He's got absolutely no idea where that went.
Yeah. This is incredibly frustrating for Australia.
This is the type of thing I absolutely hate when it happens.
When it happens to
against
you,
us.
yeah, it's brutal. Yeah,
It's
so
so-
annoying.
it's so
Yeah,
irritating.
Yeah.
But it's like when it is your team, you're like, yeah.
And now this is for Root. This is a solid 122. You know,
122,
this
yeah.
is like this is a solid set. And Archer back on strike.
Yeah, he wants the strike.
He just wants
Archer
the strike.
farming the strike.
They're loving it. Ben Duckett, the goat.
There you go. Yeah, 15 from Starks over there. His over so far 65
That
runs.
shot was lovely.
6 wickets.
He's up. This is superb stuff. He's a strong fucking guy, man.
I mean,
like you can see the way he's swinging. Like,
I think the thing is with Archer is he's got so much like innate power.
it's power. Yeah, speed plus
It's
strength. Yeah,
the ability. The best description I've heard of power is it's the ability to exert strength quickly.
yeah, yeah. Tom Passmore. This usually happens to us. This is exactly what
Just what we've been saying. Yeah.
We're still accepting callers. I know it's all very exciting, but we are still accepting callers. Boland coming into ball to Archer.
No.
Big swing and a miss there, just down the leg side.
Mm-hmm. This one's really opened up, actually.
Oh, sorry, you're really tanked it.
Wide number 1.
I mean, you can look at the difference there.
In the consistency,
clarity.
so that one's much cloudier.
Yeah.
So what that would normally indicate not always, but often would indicate is that one is probably made in a natural way because it'll have more sediment
just
in.
shit in it.
Yeah.
Oh no, that looks like he got it thin.
Oh,
and
it's gone safe again. The god of cricket doesn't want this to end yet.
Root on strike. Archer 28. Root still on 122.
Root. Go on, Joe. Hit this bastard Boland.
Yeah, Archer 22 runs off his half century.
You know what? This is giving me such like a feel good feeling at like the end of this at times quite difficult day.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah,
I mean, maybe it's because we've now also had like 4 glasses of wine, but
it's a confluence of small rivers entering one big river, and it's created the Nile. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. Nearly 11:20.
And it's gone for 6!
Yay!
Joe Root, 128. Reverse.
Come on.
Reverse sweep.
And these could be important runs. Could be important runs.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Oh, totally. I mean, what's their partnership now?
Before we were saying, I mean, it's got to be the 50 partnership, isn't it? Before we were saying if they got to 300 from the position that we were in, that would be a good effort. I mean, now, you can dare to dream a little bit.
This is the sort of thing that you can imagine the commentators, not us, real professional commentators, saying, how costly were those runs at the end for Australia?
Yeah. It's too true.
The Barmy Army look battered, says Tom. Yeah.
I know how they feel.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's got to be a wide.
I don't feel tired at all now.
I know this is the thing with alcohol. As soon as you start going, it's literally what happened on my fucking wedding day. I didn't sleep one fucking minute, and then got to church, bit of adrenaline. There was a little bit of a dump. I was like in the car with her, going to the venue, just very tired. As soon as I got that champagne down, boys are showing up. We're getting down to eat. I'm like, okay, 3rd glass of wine. I feel like I've had 10 hours of sleep. I'm ready to go. Is Sammy A down under? Swear just saw him.
I hope so. I'd say that's a positive omen.
Very well done, Joe. One last ball for Archer to face against Boland.
Just farming the strike here. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the good times going.
Yeah, Archer just...
They've really livened up the Barmy Army. Look, they're off their seats.
Mate, they would go in for it when we were in the shitter at 280.
Partnership 51.
51, brilliant.
England 315 for 9. Joe Root on 129. Archer on 28 off 19 balls.
Incredible, yeah.
Fair play to the lad.
Yeah, he's playing ODI.
Do you reckon he sees this one out, or is he going to have a lash at it?
I hope he just tries to play it a little bit sensibly.
I think he might just have a big swing at it.
I mean,
it's how he's been playing.
Yeah, I guess you just got to go with your feeling at this level, haven't you? To some extent, like, I don't know. Are they going to come back for 2? He's going to take the 1.
He doesn't mind taking the 1, does he? He likes it.
He's playing really confidently. Like, he doesn't. He's not like he's sort of. Yeah.
I told you this. He fancies his batting. I'm not saying he's like a great batsman, but he likes batting. And he kind of rates himself a bit. I think. I get the sense he's just one of those like confident guys.
Yeah, like Jake Paul. Yeah. Fighting against Anthony Joshua.
I mean, that's insane confidence.
Yeah. This is more reasonable confidence. Yeah, Tom saying it was all those cold showers. Yeah.
Archer had at least 2 cold showers before he came out to bat. That's why he's so livened up.
I can't believe how well the boys have like supported us throughout this. They've just been there
boys.
The whole time.
If you're there, those of you who are still there, we love you.
Incredible.
It's been incredible. I mean, what a day.
If we were talking to ourselves, this would have had nowhere near the sort of same potency.
I know.
Yeah, we could have just been talking into the air. Archer, Stark, down fine leg. They'll take the single here.
It's so funny when I was talking about Joe Root and getting the maiden century, and you were like, "Great rant." That really made me laugh. Superb, complete rant. Like,
no,
you really went off on one there, buddy.
It was the way it was the bit where you were talking about like Australia, all you Australian fans, fuck you, all you Australians who fucking think you.
Australians who are watching this, nobody. Like,
yeah.
Not one Australian is watching this.
Yeah.
So.
What a day! Love the live stream.
Yeah, let us know in the chat if you want us to come back again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Show us some love.
Oh, good Yorker there. But Joe plays it beautifully. They're going for the second. Good lord, this is very funny actually. This is
the two.
This is 131 now for Joe Root. Archer on 30. This is a 55 partnership now. Off 34 balls.
England 319 for 9. I mean, getting quite close to Jake's suggestion of the minimum pass score of 350. I mean, now we're here. Is it too much to ask? Another 31 runs? Can we get there? I'm going to say no, but, you know.
Didn't Jake say, for Root, he said 1, 2, 3, didn't he? I
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Eerily good prediction. Backs in from the start. Fair play to you, Jake. Send your big J if you're out there. You're a real one. You backed our boy.
God. I just keep sort of like having moments imagining that this was happening to England. You'd just be, because Stark just doesn't look potent at all now. He looks like just dilute. I don't know. He just lost.
It's very funny because normally, like Stark, I'm like he just blows away the tail, and he has. I mean, like he blew away, like he got rid of Atkinson very quickly, Cast very quickly. It just seems to be the way that Archer's played. Fair play to him. Yeah,
so chill.
He seems to play him like really comfortably.
Yeah, it's odd. Yeah,
very odd. He's just kind of like jamming his back down. I don't know. I think Stark probably just needs to get back to the short stuff. I reckon it'll get him out.
So the guys are asking if we can bring back the guy who stood behind us. I don't know if you can see it because I don't know if
you send enough support, if we get enough likes on our stream, we'll bring back. We'll do an interview with the guy stood behind us tomorrow in the stream.
Yeah.
All right, Ollie, are you ready for have you got any more thoughts on the wines?
No, to be honest, I think I was. Archer. I
think it's time to do a bit of a reveal.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. I don't really have anything else to add, to be honest. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, we're here for the cricket. But a huge part of what we're doing here is the wine tasting, and there will be cheese later on. And I may actually do a blind cheese test for Ellis. Joe Root back down the ground for a single. Stark, again, a fairly expensive hover by his standards.
So here we go. This is wine 1. Wine 2, wine 3.
Okay.
Little strip off. So originally I'd meant this to be wine 3, but I ended up serving it to you as wine 1. Didn't even end up looking at the numbers I'd written on them.
Fuck, it's fucking Spanish.
Yeah.
It's Rioja.
It's a Rioja, white Rioja.
Ah, okay.
So the grape is actually Viura. That's the grape that makes up the majority of white Rioja. And yeah, I mean, it's from the Rioja region. It's a sort of oaky, semi-dry, rich Spanish white. To be honest, I'd say your blind notes on this were like bang on.
Really?
That's pretty much. I mean, like, obviously you didn't get the grape and like the area, but like you said, you felt like it was like dry off dry, accurate. I'd say that's very correct. You're getting like peach flavor. There's definitely like a weight of fruit there.
Right.
The one thing that you didn't identify, which I wouldn't necessarily expect you to, is like the oak influence is obvious.
Yeah.
So that's that like vanilla-y flavor that you might have got, and like a slight kind of creaminess.
Okay. Yeah.
And so actually, before we do all the unveil, what was your arrangement in terms of price? You said that it was your preference, right?
I felt like I should go along with my preference, but I do.
So okay, so it would be this. Right? So let's say that.
Yeah. 2, 1, 3.
Okay, so this is number 2. So this is the one you thought was the Sauvignon.
Yes.
Do you want to do a reveal?
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. This is number 2. This is number 3.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Right. So this one is the one that I thought was the Sauvignon. Question is streaming going to be the league's next big thing?
You thought it was a Sauvignon from? Did you said from southern Italy, maybe?
Yeah.
That was the theory, wasn't it?
Fuck, it's French. Archer at 31, Root 134, England on 323 for 9. Astonishing. It's a Chablis.
It's a Chablis.
Oh, fuck.
That's alright. Doesn't matter, mate. It's for drinking, not for looking at.
Right, so what... Right, okay.
So it's from Burgundy, obviously, Chablis region.
So I got that there, right?
No, you thought this one was from southern Italy.
I thought that was from Burgundy. No, yeah.
Which some styles of Burgundy are more oaky and have that kind of richness to them, so understandable. But Chablis traditionally as a style is generally like is very racy, linear, more sort of fresh. It's the most sort of taut. So yeah, and obviously it being Chablis, it's 100% Chardonnay, that one.
Yeah, that's astonishing. Yeah, because like most Chardonnays,
it's completely different style.
It's
of Chardonnay,
totally different.
Right?
Yeah,
completely different. It just goes to show it's like because a lot of Chardonnays,
you sandbagged me.
As you quite rightly pointed out, a lot of Chardonnays do taste more like the Rioja.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to put a lot of tape around this one because it's white on black.
Yeah.
Black on white. Sorry. So this is a Grüner Veltliner. It's from Austria.
Oh yeah, okay, so right,
I would really recommend.
So this was
exploring these. I think you'd like them.
Number 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the actual price orientation?
You bang on.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's kind
this one's the most expensive. This one's the second most expensive. This one was the most expensive by a good bit, to be honest.
Yeah.
And this one was the least expensive. So,
how much is this one?
That's 27 quid.
Yeah.
27. That's 17, and that was £13.50.
Oh fuck, we missed the wicket.
Oh shit.
I think. Yeah. So I'm not quite sure. I guess.
Oh no, it's stumps.
Oh, they called it.
Yes, end of the day.
Fucking hell.
There you go.
Wow, what a day. Honestly, well done, boys.
And England, great. Salut.
Incredible. God, what a fucking morning.
Okay, before we sort of turn up the volume and I guess listen to the reflections of the actual commentators.
Yeah.
What are your reflections on the day? What would you say about it?
With purely regards to the cricket, or just the day in our...
Give me the day.
Yeah. And
Give me the
cricket.
reaction to the cricket. Cricket first, then the day.
So, yeah, the cricket, I mean, I think it was in terms of days that we could have picked to commentate,
Yeah.
I think this has been a great fun innings. It's had a bit of everything. It had
Contest, yeah.
It had a sort of very optimistic start. Crawley was going well. Obviously, Duckett, we lost.
Well, it had a dicey start.
A dicey start.
Optimistic second part of the start, right?
Crawley and Root were looking good. Developed a bit of a partnership. Then it all started to fall apart, and then Root and Stokes sort of solidified it a little bit. Stokes goes, Smith goes, Jacks goes, Atkinson. Oh, Jacks hang around for a little bit. Atkinson, Cars, and it was all, the energy dropped a little bit. Very, very hard to score runs, it seems, or maybe it's just incompetence. Then Archer comes in. We think it's all over. Stark has a few balls to bowl at Archer, and fucking hell, he gets through the last part of that over, and then they come onto a partnership of whatever the fuck it was. I mean, 60, late 60s, something like that.
Definitely up in the 50s, 60s, yeah.
For a great fun end to the day. I would be, to be honest, I think Australia will, or should, if you have to put like percentage likelihood on the chance of this,
they'll probably feel the best about it, won't they? That's my sense, is that I think they'll feel pretty good about it, but they'll also be like, we missed the chance to like really make
hammer
it
them
our
in.
day.
Yeah.
Because now they're like 325 for 9. They're kind of like England are on a half decent score, whereas they could have pegged them, if they pegged them below 300. They pegged us below 300. I think they're thinking like that's below par, and we're on top.
Yeah.
Whereas now it still has that feeling of being like it could kind of go either way.
Yeah.
Like if we come out and bowl really well and get a good strike and like, you know,
I mean,
get a few of them gone early, then like actually we could be in business. So
well, I tell you what, this gives us like some impetus to wake up in the morning, because this will be very...
It energizes me to get up at 3:30.
yeah, because it will be fun seeing Archer and Root probably trying to like get a few more fun fucking runs.
Yeah, a few more fun runs, but then Archer charging in with the new ball. That's what I'm really excited for.
Yeah, oh, it'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, reflections on the stream. Obviously, never done anything like this before. It was great fun. I mean, you know, really, I've got to put it down to the best streaming partner in the world.
I mean,
my man, our host.
We've got the setup.
The myth, the legend.
It's felt easy. It hasn't felt like too like encroaching where we have to think about this too much.
And the thing that keeps us going through all of this is you there in the chat. On the end of all this,
keeping a fan interaction.
We do it all
high
for the fans. I don't know if any of them are still there.
we've still got 4 people.
Still got 4. God bless you.
Yeah,
this is all for you.
It makes it all worth it.
Makes it all worth it.
Yeah, incredible. There's the camera. Yeah, we've had a great day. I mean, it's sort of all climaxed into sort of, you had that period where it was like, well, fuck,
got quite, very stodgy, quite intense,
quite tired, and then suddenly it's like, oh, this is interesting. Let's get the wine out. It was boring at the time that the wine got cracked out. The wine cracks out. We had a couple of glasses. Ooh, I feel quite good. Ooh, Archer. And it all sort of coalesced into a great feeling.
It was a good moment.
Yeah,
momentum.
And like I do feel like I've sort of bizarrely achieved something, sort of commentating from this time in the morning.
Yeah, me too. It's going to be interesting to do it completely sober tomorrow. But
yeah, I mean, we'll tough
it out.
Yeah, we'll tough it out. Yeah, I mean, just falling asleep on the pod.
What a day! What a day! All right, should we end it there? I don't know how to close things off.
I mean, yeah. Thank you for listening, and we will be back right with you. The stream has been set up. I will send it over into the chat so you guys can access it for tomorrow morning.
Look out for the link for day 2.
Day 2,
coming to you soon.
Ciao.
Over and out.